Disclaimer. The opinions and speculations presented in discussions about true crime are based on available information, public records, and individual perspectives. They do not constitute factual claims or legal conclusions. Content provided is for entertainment purposes only.
Hey baby, wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future and the whole world is become electronic.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth! Order in the court!
Hey guys, welcome to Strange Suspicion. I thought I would do a surprise live for some of you that are in different time zones. I really don't have an agenda today, guys, but I do want your opinions on whatever you want to give me your opinion on. We can discuss any case that you want, and Bob has set up a timer, so you will be timed if you come up on panel, but I do want your feedback or want to know what it is that you would like us to do on this channel, if you have any suggestions or anything. So I do see a few people here that are familiar, so I wanted to say hello. First, I wanted to say hello to T-Taj. Hello, T-Taj. Thank you for making it. And Willow, Roe. I think I saw Randy. Let's see. Sarah, Naya, Mrs. John Knapp. I think I hope. Who? Lisa, Carrie, Strange Suspicion. My son came. Oh, awesome. Oh, I'm so glad your son came home from the hospital today. I remember getting that email. I'm glad he's doing better. That's amazing. I'm so glad. Okay, so I want to talk to you first, though, before we do any panel stuff. If you want to be on the panel, please say so in chat so we can know when people are ready to come up. But I do want to talk to you a little bit about security, okay? Your personal security, your physical security, your mental well-being, and all sorts of things, okay? So if you didn't know, our channel had a security breach, and a lot of weird things happened, and we weren't very happy about it. We had to do a lot of things to rectify the situation. We're doing all right, guys. But I do need your help today because the only moderator that we have is Bob. YouTube is monitoring the activity of mods right now, and they want to make sure that people aren't hacking into StreamYard and hacking into whatever. So my mods are great mods, but today they said that we should keep it at the managing mod, which is Bob. So that's why we don't have any mods. So I hope you guys can be on your best behavior. And if you have any issues in the chat, just put in all caps, just put troll and put the person's name, and Bob will see it right away and they'll be gone. We don't have to deal with negativity here. We don't do that. But I do want you guys to check your security settings on your internet. I want you to change any passwords that you've had for a long time, and don't give anybody access to any of your private information. There's a lot of things going on from where I live on the East Coast all the way down to Australia. There's people with their emails and phones being hacked and destroyed, and there's no trace. So everybody's working on figuring out who that is. And also I wanted to mention the last 2 videos we did, we're trying to get those worked on as well. They had a lag in the sound, And you guys know Bob does an amazing job with editing. So I think it's important that we understand that sometimes there are technical issues, and the technical issue we had was a lagging sound. So I apologize for that, and YouTube may be able to fix it, may not, but I absolutely do appreciate it.
You can sit down.
Oh, I can sit back. Okay. So I don't know. Does anybody have anything specific that they want to discuss? Like any case? Do you want to discuss Brian Koberger? I know there's stuff going on in Long Island, which was pretty interesting. I just read about it and I was, let's see. I just read about it and I was pretty flabbergasted that all the details that I know so far are pretty crazy. There's also the case of the missing little girl who unfortunately was found tied to a rock. I'm not too familiar with that case. I haven't looked into it. I've been pretty nose deep into the Charlie Manson and Brian Koberger case. So I guess what I want to know is, what are you guys thinking about right now? Which cases are interesting to you? And if you want to come on panel, you don't have to show your face. You don't have to do anything like that. You can just put a little icon and you'll be up on screen for, I think it's an hour. I mean, not an hour, a minute, right, Bob?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Here, look, I'll show everybody the timer.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see how long this is. So, Bob, you just talk for 1 minute.
It's a minute timer. So the thought process is to come up and talk about, I guess if you want to talk about Brian Koberger or whatever you want to talk about, you have 1 minute. And here's my example of me talking for 1 minute. Honestly, I feel like I've been talking for 3 years already. I know a minute is not a lot to a whole people. It's a New York minute. It could be whatever, whatever
Forget
you
about
want.
it.
Yeah, forget about it, Smith shoes. We're talking about them on the river.
This is a long time.
I know it's a good minute, right?
Right?
Oh, look, there's another minute I got for you. Look, I
Oh
got
my
all sorts of
goodness.
minutes. Yeah.
Okay, so I don't see any takers yet. Will you put a
But
like
a lot of
a-
people are seeing Idaho 4.
like a wave thing about oh, you did see Idaho 4?
I don't know. I'm looking. Hang on.
Okay.
People
Whatever
say
you guys want to discuss, please type it in the chat.
People are just kind of talking. We're
Great way
chilling.
to spend a Saturday night. Hey, Tani, I'm saying that what did you miss? All I missed was I want you guys to make sure that you're taking care of your internet safety and your personal safety, whether it's carrying pepper spray or whatever, the buddy system when you're out in public. Keep your private information private and change your passwords very often, and be careful who you trust, because sometimes it'll come from the most unexpected places. That's all I was trying to say. But okay, Jeff's telling you, great demonstration, Bob. Does that mean you'll come up, Jeff, for 1 minute? Do you think you can handle a 1 minute timer? I think you can.
Yeah, I want Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff is.
Actually,
I don't think you're on there. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Jeff. If you want to come up, that'd be cool.
He could probably handle a minute. Okay, do you know get the link on there? Okay, he's gonna figure out the link. Invite. Okay, so video of August Kaylee's driver's license video. Yeah, I thought that was pretty suspicious too, actually. I don't know why they took a picture, but Idaho seems to be a very interesting place as far as law enforcement and the way that they handle their procedures, I guess you would say. But if anybody does come on panel, I will not interrupt you unless you're asking me something that you want me to address. Otherwise, I will answer when you're done speaking, because I want to give you guys all a voice. What?
Hey, Jeff. I don't want to put you on blast or nothing, but did you see? I saw a video that talked about you today. If you want to come up, I'll talk to you in private chat if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Did you find the link?
Yeah, I put it up there.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you saw that, Jeff. You might have to scroll up, but I'd love to have you on panel. Pretty insightful, and I like your videos and your audio. You guys haven't checked out Jeff's channel, go ahead and click on him and you'll get his channel. And I would highly recommend subscribing. His content is very, very high quality. I really appreciate that about him. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I'll just wait for Jeff. But what are we seeing here? Mrs. came on panel and tell us the suspense is killing us. Hey, wait, wait. Someone named Miss. Okay, Naya, who are you talking about? I'm sorry. These contacts, I don't know if you guys noticed them, but they're like different contacts. See that? They're kind of hard to read with, so I'm not trying to ignore you. I don't care if you type in all caps either.
And I'm not a very good moderator, so sorry. I know how to boot people.
You do?
Yeah.
Allegedly. Let's go. Finally, my first live. Okay.
Yay.
So, Naya, who were you mentioning before when you said Miss? Wait, is Jeff down there? Do you see him on the bottom?
There is background music going on. If that's what you hear. Sorry.
No.
Someone said buzzing mic. Hang on.
Whoa. We got gifted 5 Strange Suspicion memberships. Who did that?
Where at? Hang on.
Go up to green. You should put that in the chat right there. Carrie did. Carrie's having a great night, guys. Her son just got out of the hospital.
Grab them memberships if you're not.
Yeah, grab those memberships. There's a lot of
name. We put your name in our videos at the end. Well, we didn't do anything tonight because we kind of just jumped on. We're normally a Monday and Thursday crew, but
yeah,
that's something cool we do, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, we were just thinking like a different time zone might,
Okay, so sorry. What did you want me to do?
So if you look under me, it looks like Jeff might be down there at the bottom. Sorry, guys, we're pretty new to this. Okay.
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, Pia. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Jeff. What's up?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hey, always glad when you're on live.
Thank you.
I think I know, Bob, what you were talking about. Were you talking about the chaos sector? Maybe you guys don't like other channels.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, no, I didn't want to say anything without talking to you first about it. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's it's kind of interesting. I got little two mentions recently. Get a Clue it's funny. I was listening to Get a Clue's video and I was laying in bed sleeping, and I woke up and he's mentioning my name. And but I think he was
watches a lot of channels, doesn't he?
He was talking about like some comments that I left. Maybe it was on Chaos Sector's video. Oh. I think it was. I think he was mentioning the comments, which is like the first time anybody's ever done a video and mentioned me because of comments I left on. But I guess he liked the comments I left. I think I was commenting about video compression and things of that nature. And then, but this most recent of Chaos Sector that I was actually just listening to again because Tommy was just running it. But yeah, there's that notion in that I think Chaos Sector made with the Linda Lane footage that the white car could be edited in. And Bob, you're a video editor and an awesome one too. I mean, what would that would take? I mean, you're not just editing a car in there. You're editing the headlights hitting the trees as it's coming up before you even see it.
Yeah,
the lens flares of the car turning to point directly at the camera lens.
Honestly, I think it could be done. I know it could be done. It just, you'd have to have the patience of a monk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I think, I mean, I have no reason to think that the Linda Lane footage isn't just legit as it is. I think it was I get the sense that it was kind of an oops that it was leaked. Or maybe that it was sold by, the landlord. And then I really don't have a complete picture, but I just have my suspicions. And
right. I've heard
good, right? Strange suspicions.
Strange suspicions you got, right?
I've heard so many stories. I don't know what to believe. So I've heard people were pretending to be the landlord and got the footage. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I've emailed with the landlord a couple times and, he didn't go into a lot of detail or anything. He did share with me that early on that he was kind of, you know, it was getting very irritating that like people were coming there and with cameras and YouTubers and it was just, you know, getting very irritating. He was spending a lot of time dealing with that and with you know, with emails and stuff, just taking a lot of his time. And, you know, I told him I don't want to be a nuisance and, you know, it add to all that. But at the time when I was emailing him, though, I was just trying to find a copy of these videos he used to have on his YouTube channel. And they were apartment tour videos of 1320 Linda Lane. There were 2 apartment units where they did a little tour of the apartment. And then the woman in the video walked up the hill to right where the Linda Lane camera is mounted. And she went into the laundry room to show the laundry room. And it was part of the end of the tour. Now, it's one of those things where I guess I learned from that experience that you think stuff is just going to always be posted forever. Otherwise, I would have grabbed a copy of it and it was taken down. But at the time when I asked him about it, I was just looking for more footage of that area there. Because that was at the time I was trying to figure out, does Linda Lane actually dead end right there? Because at the time I wasn't sure that it did.
Right.
And you know, now we know it does. But my thought was, hey, you shot this apartment tour video. I shoot videos all the time. I know we have like extra footage all left over. It's like, is there any possibility you got some extra footage from that shoot you did that you could share? Next thing I know, the videos were taken down. So hopefully it wasn't my fault. I was like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have mentioned it. But I'm telling you, the only place that I know of that it could still exist. Now I know Lana probably doesn't like me, but Lana showed it on a live stream. I remember watching a live stream she did. She pulled up the videos and played them. And so they probably still exist on whatever live that was. I've mentioned it many times and I've never seen, you know, anybody bring that up. But that would be cool to see those videos again, because this woman walks up the stairs where the 1227, you know, the 4 people that get out of the car.
Yeah.
It just, I don't remember. I have a still picture from the video. That's all I did. I grabbed a still, but I wish I'd have grabbed the whole thing. But
And that was like a tour, like for apartments itself.
yeah. For the 2 units, there was like it was 1320 Linda Lane. I think it was like unit 2 and unit number 8. And they were put together pretty much the same way. She gives you a little look of the apartment, and then she walks up the hill. So there were like 2 different scenes of her walking up the same hill shot, you know, towards the laundry room, goes up those little steps right where
I want to say I have seen like a part of that somewhere before it was like gone.
Yeah.
Because me and P have been in this for, you know, a year and a half. We just, you know, got the YouTube channel, but we've been looking. I think I have seen that. I've seen another YouTuber talk about that back then. It might have been you.
It would be cool. I mean, I wish I could just, you know, hop on a plane and go shoot a bunch of video there. One of the things that I have question about that I think I would love to go there with a camera and just answer is that, you know, the first guy gets out of the car, the 4 people that dropped off. The conversation they're having is about parking. I'm guessing somebody got towed. Somebody said, I told her not to park there, right? That's the conversation they're having. Sounds like somebody got towed. Maybe this first guy is the one who had to fork out the money to the tow company. I've had to do this myself. Your friend gets towed. They're broke. Your broke ass friend gets towed and you end up having to pay to get it towed. So he comes out. It would make sense that he would grab that no parking sign right there that's on the stairs and just slam it into the wall a couple times because he's pissed. He had to pay for parking. It makes sense. I mean, it's plausible. And if you look closely at that no parking sign, you know how when I would mount a sign, I would leave little space around it, and then that's where I'd mount it. That parking sign is attached right at the very top of the wall there. So it looks to me like it's probably like, you know, maybe somebody just did a really poor job, went to Home Depot, got a couple screws, and attached it only by the top 2 corners at the very top of the wall. So it just kind of hanging there. Maybe he knows this from seeing it many times, and he's like, freaking parking sign, I'm going to slam it around, because he grabs it from the bottom and then slams the bottom of it into the wall a couple times.
Yes.
And you guys notice the woman, there's like a woman's voice that it sounds to me like she's in the building and is coming down the stairs. I think she's on the phone with him, the first guy, as he's walking up. And this is probably the girlfriend that knows they got money problems to begin with. And he had to pay the towing. She's heard a little bit of the story. So she sounds kind of angry, right? She's like, what's going on? And,
Right.
you know, and then you hear the other three people telling kind of, you get a glimpse, you tune into their little
Yeah,
conversation.
I told her not to park there. Or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Said.
Like, what do you say? I don't want to be that guy, but I told her not to park there. But isn't it interesting that if this is truly the scenario, as my mind looks for the plausible, the probable, and Occam's razor, the simple explanation, you can still take this scene. You got a guy with a knife, and now he's holding a knife. I think crime lies in videotape. I think he would admit. I commented on this thing. He thought the guy went up to the mailboxes, but if he had gone up to the mailboxes are off to the left, so he would have exited to the right. It's clearly the parking sign that he grabbed, but you know, it's like, again, I've said it many times. I'm all for like leaving no stone unturned as we try and figure stuff out, but come on, like, and that nobody is considering. I don't hear many people considering the video compression. I've done some tests. I'm trying to simulate or replicate what we see on the Linda Lane footage by taking like a high quality, like 4K uncompressed video clip and then compressing it in the same manner, just to show you what compression does. It makes it look like things in the bushes are moving. And
correct.
Yeah, exactly.
And if things are moving, they're going to continue moving. If it's a human, it's like, so anybody that goes and they pause and they say, that looks like a guy standing there. It's like, okay, we'll hit play now. He should still be there, right? Oh, he's gone. Well, how do you explain that? You know,
magic.
Run the Zapruder film. Check it out. Is it the guy on the grassy knoll or not? You know.
Right.
Yeah, actually, we were gonna maybe talk about JFK someday. I always been interested in that. My mom always, you know, got me interested in that. She was like, "Oh, that happened," you know, told me the whole story. My mom, love my mom.
Yeah. That was a very sad day, and a lot of people point to that day as being like a big day where just the whole country just changed. You know,
so shocking. It's still shocking.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, it's hard to watch for me personally.
When you guys watch stuff like that, like, do you feel like it's almost like you've got a little bit of an imaginary time machine? Because like you can back up a few frames and like right now he's still alive. Boom.
It's so
just
weird.
A couple frames later, he's gone. And it's like, don't you wish you had the power? I'm going to back up and then I'm going to say like, okay, now duck, you know, just, you know, warn him or something. But same thing with 9/11 footage, man. When I get down the rabbit hole and start watching that, next thing I know, like 5 hours have gone by and I'm just like looking for more and more videos, as if I'm looking at it to see like this. I'll find a video that'll figure out a way to make it not happen.
Yeah, that was another one where I've watched so many videos on that. Oh my gosh, I don't even want to talk about that one. Yeah, you've probably seen the movie Zeg Heist or whatever.
That name sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen that though.
It came out like 2008 or 9, I think. And
what was it called?
Zeitgeist, I think is how you pronounce it. I don't know. Yeah, it's like Zeighe.
Oh.
It's a very I'm sorry.
What's it about?
It's about 9/11. It's about like, I don't want to talk about it, but
okay.
It's like how like a lot of gods are the same in religion and things like that. And
how do you spell it again? I'm gonna write that down.
Hang on, let me.
Is it like SEIG? Is what you're saying? Sieg?
Yeah, like German.
You know, like.
Yeah. Like
German.
Like
you know,
Sieg,
like Achtung baby.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
It's
more of like a conspiracy movie. It's kind of, I don't take it seriously, but yeah, watch it. It's kind of a weird little thing to make your mind travel.
You know that the plane that hit the Pentagon flew right over my son's preschool.
Whoa!
Right directly over. There was because he was just up the school was just up the street from the Pentagon on Columbia Pike, across from Bob and Edith's. If you're familiar
Wow.
with that area. But yeah, apparently this teacher was on the playground, and she looked up and she saw the plane fly right overhead. And when I went back to the school, because they sent all the kids home, of course, I picked up my son, and then I heard there's this teacher that's got her kids over at the high school. She's got no car, she's got no ride. I said, I'll give you a ride. We're in the car listening to the radio, and the announcer or the newscaster said, we believe it was an American Airlines plane that hit the Pentagon. Instantly, I can remember it clear as day. She's like, I know it was. I looked up and I saw the big red AA logo go flying overhead. And believe me, we're close to the airport. We're close to National Airport down there, but you never saw a plane going down Columbia Pike like that. That was anybody would have known that this is not right. Something is obviously wrong.
Yeah.
And also too, I've commented on a lot of websites that are, conspiracy theorists. They're like, oh, it was a missile. It's like, well, I'll share this story with you. I know somebody that verifies she saw an American Airlines plane going down Columbia Pike. So now, did it veer off and go somewhere else, and then a missile hit? Okay, if you want to think that, but I think again, Occam's razor. I think it's the simpler of the solution.
Of the two, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that day very well. I was at work, and I went on a lunch, and where I lived at the time, there was a military base very close, and I went to a gas station to grab a pop or something for lunch, and there was military and police everywhere, and I was kind of like, hey, what's going on? Went back to work, and then I think my boss told me what was going on, and we actually got sent home. And then I remember years after that, there was a dumpster and someone threw a empty suitcase out by it, and we literally had to call the police because we thought it was a bomb. I mean, that's how everybody was so alert, but
yeah, everything was suspicious, and everything is a possible element of destruction. Yeah, it
was
or it could be a combination of all those things,
Yeah,
it could be a lot, right? It could be a plane, it could be a plane and an explosion, it could be all kinds of things.
Well, I always heard thermite was involved, but I don't know. I'm not saying that.
They were always saying that because of the speed of the burning and stuff like that. I mean, I can see their point, but I think if you I've watched a lot of videos that talk about how the World Trade Center was constructed, and it's just
I watched a video. It was supposedly the night before, and a guy walked around the building with a heat sensor, and there was crews working on the buildings. I don't think I believe this. I'm just saying that I watched this video, and he walked around with a heat sensor, and there was in the middle of both buildings, it was burning white hot, and then there was lines down the building that were white hot. And then I went to look for the video probably 10, 15 years ago and never could find it again. But I thought I'd throw that tidbit out there. Not that I believe that, but they were saying there was work on the whole building. I don't know, but
in preparation prior to.
Well, I'm not saying that it was preparation to take it down, but there was work. It was a lot of empty floors, and they were working on stuff. I'm not saying they were putting bombs or anything like that, but I'm just saying that's what I heard.
That was a very messed up day. That was the worst traffic I've ever seen. I mean, it was like rush hour times 10 everywhere on all the main roads. It was just crazy.
All right,
I remember standing in line for a payphone too, down the street from the Pentagon. It was near where my son's preschool was. So yeah, I think the cell phone service was just gone. You couldn't get a call out. So I was standing in line at a payphone down the street from the Pentagon, like a big mile and a half. And when I started hearing people on the phone in front of me, trying to find out about loved ones inside the Pentagon, I was like, you know what? My phone call is not as important as these people. I stepped out of the line, and I thought, I'm not involved like that. I don't know anybody in the Pentagon, but.
Yeah, me neither.
This is the longest damn minute ever, Bob. This is
okay. Sorry,
your minute seemed to go by much faster than mine.
It was a New York minute. There's American Minute.
As a New York Minute.
I wanted to hear you talk. I appreciate that, man. That was a very
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah. We want to know what you thought, because when we were watching that video, I was like, Bob was watching it, and it was kind of in the background, and I said, did he just say Jeff H or she? I don't know if it was the woman or the man, but
Yeah.
I mean, I really enjoy that channel, but I didn't enjoy that part. You know what I mean? I was like, what's
Well, they weren't harping on Jeff. They said that Jeff was one of the first people that had the.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
They weren't harping on him. They said they asked him a question and he did answer back. They were,
right.
Yeah. She had. I shared. Well, I wonder if she misunderstood though what I said, because she quoted me as saying like, "We'll know. It'll be all very clear when we see the light bulb camera at 1112 King Road."
A lot of people have said that. Though.
And what all I was trying to say was that it will just clarify. You know, we'll get two camera angles.
I agree.
That are right close together. Hey, you guys might remember better than I do. I was actually looking into it, but do you know when the PCA came out, and then what was the date that the Linda Lane footage was released? Because is it my memory is correct? Is that the PCA was first and then?
Oh yeah, I believe so. I don't quote me, but I believe the PCA was first, and then. Okay. What month did the PCA come out? Do you know that by chance?
Yeah, I don't remember. Main reason I was asking was it just seems to me, and I wanted to be correct in when I'm saying this, is that it seemed like the Linda Lane footage corroborates the timestamps in the PCA. Because if they say, for example, they were making up timestamps in the PCA thinking nobody will know any better, and then the Linda Lane footage gets released and it's like, hold on, we can check the timestamps and see that they're lying in the PCA, but it corroborates it. So, you know, it's like everything in the PCA is like, baby, the timestamps are about a minute prior to what you see on the Linda Lane camera, right? So it sure seems to me like they're utilizing the light bulb camera to come up with those timestamps, because in the Linda Lane camera, it goes past the light bulb camera first, obviously. Then
have you ever tried to line up the footage?
To line it up with what?
So like if you line up the footage with the grub truck and with the Banfield and with the police, or no, that is the Banfield.
Oh, like on an actual clock, like real time,
like side by side at the exact same moments. You know what I mean? The same timestamp for all of them.
Yeah, I've never actually done it to that extent. I have thought about doing like putting a master clock in the upper right corner and then
like that,
syncing everything up on a timeline. I just haven't gotten around to do it, and I don't know how effective. It's really got to strike me as like, oh, this would be very helpful to everyone to see. Then I start editing. Prior to that, one thing I did do recently is I cut together. I could share it with you. I could email it to you. I took the 5 car passes. I just took little clips of the sound of the engine. So they're little short clips, because when you're trying to compare the engines, I was finding like, okay, I go to 330, I listen to it. Now I'm going to find the next one. And in that time, you forget what it sounded like. So I cut them together real close just to see if they sound the same. And I don't want to, I would rather everybody just decide for themselves if I say what I think. You probably can guess what I think. But yeah, I think I have your email address. I'll email it to you, and if maybe Bob wants to take a look at it or something, and before you show it, it's shown on a couple other YouTubers' lives. I think 2 I shared it with, and but it's got the 5 passes with short clips. I also included there's 2 car passes that are the only other 2 cars that are in motion on the Linda Lane camera between 1 and like 420. So really, you only have 7 vehicles to look at. The 5 white car passes that I believe are the Elantra, and then 2 other vehicles. But the other 2 vehicles don't sound. They're much louder and bassier than the 5, what I believe are the Elantra. And then the last part of the little video clip is my friend's got a 2016 Elantra. I asked him to just slam the trunk so I could do a comparison. And so I've got a little clip where you hear the 4:21:01 a.m. trunk sound that I think is a trunk. Which happens just 18 seconds before the car is heard speeding off like it robbed a bank, right? So
Oh,
it's
yeah.
basically it's the trunk that you hear on the Linda Lane, followed by it cuts to him slamming his 2016 trunk, and it repeats that about 3 or 4 times. So you can just see if you think it's the same kind of sound. It's not very scientific, and I hesitated even releasing it or doing it because, I mean, car trunks probably sound quite a lot alike if the car is about that size. So, but why don't I get off of here so somebody else can get up, and I'll send you an email with that in just a couple seconds here.
I
Awesome.
appreciate you, man.
All right,
I
guys.
love that.
Great show as always.
Have a good one. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm behind a
Well, you
little
just
bit.
got the timer. Okay. Okay. So Bob's figuring out how to maneuver this. So if anybody wants to come on panel, please just put a thumbs up or a wave or something, and we can talk about any case you want or any aspect of any case. This is just a on the fly live, and we want to hear your thoughts. It's important that we hear your thoughts and not just talk at you. I want to talk with you. So if you want to, please put your hand up or whatever. I'm trying my best to read the chat.
I did put the oh, sorry. Hi.
No, you go ahead. No,
Yeah, I
it's
did
Bill
put
Murray
the.
or something.
I know.
Oh,
I see, Bill. That's
sorry.
Daddy. It's Daddy. I put the link on there again. I'll put it on there. If anybody wants to come up, we can. Do you want to show anything if no one wants to come up, or what you want to do?
A post woke world is putting her thumb up.
Okay.
I did see that. I did see that. She was saying a lot in there, so I was like, "Do you want to come up next?" Because I mean,
Yeah.
it's a lot of typing for her to do if she's trying to, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to
Yeah.
type all that.
It's hard for me to read it all too.
Yeah. So post woke world. Still looking at Bill
It's
Murray.
out there. It's out there. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't like Bill Murray? How about him?
I'm too shy. Okay, so post woke world is down there below me.
I see.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, there she is. Hey, what's up?
Oh, hey guys.
Nice to have you on.
Thank you. Nice to be here. How's it going?
Good.
Pretty good.
So, I was just noticing, I don't know if anybody else noticed this. It was kind of strange on when I watched Get a Clue that he has footage from Linda Lane that I didn't see anywhere else from the following morning at like 6:30, 6:45 in the morning.
6:30?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Me neither, but he has it. Like he goes over it in like one of his recent videos, he's like going over the footage because you know how he's like obsessed with this Chrysler 300.
Yeah.
You know, it's like his like deal, you know, like his whole case is, and I'm not, you know, like good for him, like he's doing something, you know, but
Right. Yeah.
I'm not like crapping on that. I'm just saying like he was just kind of going over that again and sort of proving again that it's the Chrysler 300, which is a lot easier to see because it's broad daylight at that point.
Oh, yeah.
6:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'm like looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute, what time does that say? And I'm looking at it, I'm like, where the hell is this from? And so, yeah, so I dropped like a comment in his video and was just like, okay, where is this from? But he didn't respond. So I just didn't know if anyone else saw that or just, I don't know. I just thought it was kind of weird. So
It is
yeah.
weird.
And so the other thing that kind of goes along with that is just back to the whole Linda Lane footage and where does it come from? You know, the Steve the Steve G text with, you know, the creator and stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that's him, right? Like I do think that's actually him talking to her. I think it's really like at the end of the day, what do I think of it? I think it's really sad, to be honest, that like that's a parent who lost a child and this
Yeah.
they're in it just as much as all of us are trying to
Even more so,
figure
yeah.
right. Like I'm just like totally like it just makes me sad, right? Like that's what he's going through. as much as we are. Like he doesn't even know like what's going on. And then I felt like she was, I don't know who this person is. I don't even know her name, but it just felt like she was being very manipulative, and that made me sad too, you know?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Right? Like that just made me really sad. And then but one of the things that he kept like sort of calling the Linda Lane footage, he had names for it, like he basically, you could tell that he just felt like it was a crap, like the Linda Lane footage was crap, basically. That was the impression that he had of it. And then I didn't get the impression that he was the one that leaked it. And I don't think he was just sketching. I think he was being honest in those things. And then I also got the impression that he was testing her. Like he would say things to her and kind of test her to see like if she was real. Like that was my impression. But anyway, bottom line is he I don't think that was him that dropped that Linda Lane, you know. And I think actually it was her and her crew, whoever they are. And so I don't know. I just really just wanted to say that about the Linda Lane. And then lastly about Get a Clue, right? This is another theory I have. And again, just an opinion. I have no idea if this is true or not. So Get a Clue's channel, all right, if you look at his channel, and Chaos Sector mentioned this as well, and I had noticed this as well. He started his channel on November 8th, 2022, which is 5 days before the murders.
Right.
Okay. Which is really kind of interesting, right?
Interesting. Yeah.
Right. Like just kind of weird, you know, but okay, like whatever. And then the other thing that was interesting was if when he would do his and I'm sure he's going to do some video about me now because this is what he does, and I don't really care because I just don't care.
I wouldn't let it bother you at all. It just means he's watching your channel.
Yeah, and like I honestly don't give a flying F. Like people can say what they want about me. I know who I am.
I feel exactly the same way. I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah, I know who I am, so you can say whatever and think whatever you want about me, right?
Timer has started.
Yeah. What's up?
Timer has started.
Oh, sorry. All right. Yes. So I'm going to say real quick. All right. Here's my last minute. Okay. Here's my last minute, guys. So he had on his thing, right? Oh my God. Now I'm feeling it. Crime Size and Videotape noticed it, that it said Kane Francetic on there. And he went in on him like hard. And then ever since then, you know, Get a Clue's been making these jokes about who he is or whatever. I'm not saying he's Kane Francetic. I'm just saying that coupled with the fact that he started November 8th, coupled with the fact that he has this extra footage is very interesting. Okay, I'm done.
You're a very good investigator. I agree with a lot of that.
The timer's just to psych everybody out, really.
Yeah. It definitely psyched me out, man.
It's
yeah, me too. Rush. She was like, oh my God, like she was on a game show. She's like, I don't know the answer yet. Yeah, I think he's a very interesting creator. I think that he does a lot of things that, I mean, I personally wouldn't do. I wouldn't like personally attack people, and then like you're pretty much admitting you're watching their channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
So thanks for the view, buddy. That's all I can say.
Yeah, he's like shitting on everyone, right? But then he's watching them, right? It's like,
right. Why is he spending time? I don't understand why creators waste time watching other creators just to insult them or cause like an issue, because I thought we were supposed to be investigating true crime. You know what I mean? Like not each other.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
And I like when people start accusing people of being part of the crime. That's the craziest part to me, where people are like, well, you committed and I'm like, wow, this is really getting crazy up in here.
Right. So you're gonna make videos about it? That's weird.
The ship done sailed.
Yeah. So
it's so weird. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. I looked at his video. The first time we looked at a video was because he mentioned a channel with the initials SS that was a new true crime channel. So somebody assumed it was us, and then I watched it, and I definitely think he was talking about us. But I mean, if he's watching, or if anybody's watching and wants to do the little dramatic thing and report back to him, I have no problem with him, other than the fact that he absolutely needs to mind his own business.
Yeah.
Run your own channel and don't worry about our channels. If you're confident,
okay, time's up.
What'd you say? My time's up.
Time's up.
Yes,
He's
your
like
time's
a
up
little
now.
authoritarian over there. You're the disciplined one. Is that what it is? Like you.
Yeah. Yes.
Keep censoring, yeah.
Yes.
So all right. So I made a profile of him in my mind of like who this character is, right? Because we don't know who he is, right? We just have his voice, right?
Yeah, we just gotta make it up.
Right. So like I'm like, who is this guy, right? And so like I picture him as this like retired professor or something. Okay. And like because he expects people to be students of his work because he gets really angry if he has to
Really
repeat
angry, yeah.
himself. He gives quizzes, right? He has all these quizzes that you have
His
to answer.
quizzes?
Yeah, like on his community
Ooh.
page.
Yeah,
he has
that does sound like a professor,
quizzes,
right?
right?
Up quiz.
Yeah. And he's like, he lectures and like, you have to remember what he said. He gets, and he thinks everyone's stupid. We're all dumbasses.
Wow.
Yeah. So like, I just picture him as like this retired university professor. I don't know. This is my sketch on him. And then the other thing that's interesting about him is he was crapping all over someone for smoking, but he smokes. I don't know if you can tell, but he definitely smokes. I've heard him light a cigarette up on air. Like it's so obvious and he's drawn on it. I'm like, bro, you're smoking right now as you're crapping all over someone else smoking. So
I feel like
Sorry,
you're talking about me. Oh, no, never mind.
No, not him. Not you.
Not me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
He's talking about Get a Clue.
Oh,
He's
we sound the same, actually.
right, Bob.
Why did you crap on someone for smoking or?
No, he loves to smoke.
Oh yeah.
He
I
loves
don't
it.
crap on people for anything they do. That's their business. Like as long as you're not harming like a child or someone or you're, anyone really like physically, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Right.
it's not my business. Like,
True.
I agree. I mean, if you're confident in what you do, you should just mind your own business, I think. Like,
yeah.
Telling people what we do in our videos who probably already watch our videos. Like I looked in the comments, there's people that watch his channel that watch my channel. I don't mind. You could watch whoever you want. But
I mean, I clearly watch
it.
his channel, right? Like there's some stuff he says that I find interesting, but I just,
I agree.
right? Like I think he has valuable things to say. And
I agree.
I think everyone does, right? There's a
he doesn't
gray
say it
zone.
right. Yeah.
There's a
He's
gray
not
zone.
approaching it the right way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It seems like to me it's very unprofessional. I feel like you're putting your community through some things and some argumentative babble that they probably don't even care about. Because when he mentioned our channel or the initials of our channel, whatever, he
mentioned, hey, he mentioned your freaking name in one of the fucking videos.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see that one.
He
mentioned your name.
let me say this. He was saying that poor doggy didn't like you.
I was evil.
I know dang well that doggy don't know you, and if that doggy did, that doggy would love you.
Thank you, babe.
And as far as I'm concerned, I feel like he tricked that doggy because that doggy doesn't know better because all that doggy knows is treats.
That's right. But he said my first name. He said, oh yeah, don't forget. He's like, I don't know what he said. I'm not talking about that. And then the next time he was playing with his dog and the dog's coming up and he's saying people's names.
He said Mia. His dog's name's Mia.
Oh yeah, Mia.
Creepy, though. That's
he goes,
creepy,
Mia, not P.
I know. I was like, is this some serial killer shit? What are you doing?
Look, I'm going to vapor.
Why are you saying my name? Would you freak out? Like, I was like, what?
I would totally freak out. Like, don't do that.
I'm like, what do you mean I'm evil? What did I didn't even do anything to him. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, it's creepy.
Something going on.
And we're trying not to misinform. You know what I mean? So whatever.
We never,
you guys are good. Like you guys aren't like hardcore going on. Like I try to be really careful about what I say. I don't want to badmouth people. Because I'm undecided. I have to be honest. Like I'm not ready to prosecute, obviously, and I'm just really just trying to be, as fair as possible to everybody, and you guys do that too, and
that's the only way we can,
yeah.
Well, maybe the only way we can as people, but like other people may not be able to do that. Like I don't know if he's maybe challenged in some way. I don't know.
I think he died off not like talking about people as much, which good for him. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's what I
did.
hope.
I did watch his newer video. I did peep it, not to see if he talked about anything other than, you know, us or anything. I wasn't looking for that. I was actually looking for information to see what he was talking about, because he talks great information about the case. I'll
Right.
put that out
That's what
there.
I'm saying, right, Bob?
Get a clue, Ben
Yeah,
Dizzy. Get a clue. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
And I'm
that's
not
what I mean.
talking
Like he
anything
has
bad.
good
I have
information.
respect for him, and Chaos Sector. I have respect for them too. Like I
Yeah,
don't.
you really like that channel.
I like that. Yeah, yeah. Why don't I marry him? Okay.
No, no,
Fine,
don't
I
marry
get
him.
it. But yes, I didn't come to YouTube to like start shit with people or like fuck with people, you know, like that's not me. Like
Yeah.
I came to YouTube for a completely other reason, and I ended up here. And when I came here, I came with respect, and I came here as like open to other people's ideas and things like that. And it kind of turned off weird, so I'm just backing off. You know what I mean? That's my 2 cents. Sorry.
No, it's
Sorry.
I get it.
For real, I don't know why people would take any kind of investment in what anybody's doing unless it's causing some kind of difficulty in their life. And I don't feel that I've caused any difficulty in any creator's life. And if I have, let me know and I'll make it up to you, because I have no idea what I did. Like,
No, you guys are doing great. Your channel's awesome, and I'm sure it'll continue to grow. Like just a
Thank
lot
you.
of talent with you too. Really.
Same.
yeah. I didn't know who you were until Tommy and Jude, but then we started watching you, and I think that you have really good insight.
I appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not good at all with graphics or anything like that. I just have ideas that I want to talk about, and I was shocked that anybody wanted to hear them. So I was happy for that.
What? That's crazy. Not everybody can edit like Bob. You shouldn't feel bad. He's
Well,
just
it's not even.
No, but he's like,
It's
you
in-
guys are next
it's
level
it.
though. Next level with the editing and everything. It's like movie quality. Seriously, it's really good.
YouTube's been letting me down these last 2 videos, but I appreciate
Yeah.
it. Thank you.
Yeah. Have you ever had that happen with your videos? We just had some crazy stuff.
Where you couldn't upload it?
No, we've been having the problem where, which I think we're gonna have it solved on our next video, but the actual audio jumps off a few seconds, which I don't know if it was our internet, which I don't think it was.
It was fine when we uploaded it.
We're all
though.
good over here, but yeah, it was fine. We watched it before, and like I made sure it was like all on time and shit. Obviously, I don't just make something and then just upload it with AI or something, but like I watched it and then uploaded it, and it was totally off on the sound. I don't know. It probably doesn't bug anybody else, but as an editor, it drives me crazy. Sorry. I'll get back to true crime.
No, I mean, it probably you probably notice it because you're a perfectionist in that
Yeah, it drives
area.
me insane. Yes, it drives me absolutely freaking insane. And Pia's like, stop it.
And then the amount of data I'm guessing that you're uploading to may be hard for YouTube to handle. Is maybe, I don't know. I don't understand like all that technical stuff, but I'm guessing that might be part of it too. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's something with YouTube right now.
It's so weird. Like my voice was off with my lips.
Oh
And
yeah,
like-
I could see where like one of those old movies, like the westerns with the like Asian
Yep.
people doing karate or something. Like
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It was like a Chinese movie. It was like,
yeah.
like,
All right.
and I was like, what's happening? And Bob's like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, I don't know. It was fine when we watched it. We watched it like a million times before we uploaded because Bob wouldn't dare put
Hey,
out a video like
Tommy,
that.
does Tommy want to come up? I think he's in here. I saw AR. I don't know if he peaced
Yeah,
out.
let me let someone else have a chance to come on. Thanks for letting me come on in and say hello to everybody. I appreciate it.
Be in touch with us anytime. My email's in the channel description towards the middle of the
Okay, I appreciate it, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Bye, folks.
Bye-bye.
So what about Tommy, you said?
I saw him in here. Does he want
Tommy,
to
are you in here?
Anybody want to come up?
Tommy, are you in
I'll put the
here?
invite out there again. Sorry, I'm being slow.
Yeah, if you guys want to come on, that I don't know. We pretty much threw that freaking one.
AR, I saw AR. He's in there.
AR said, Jeff, hey, my friend, how are you? Hey, AR, it's nice to have you come to a live. I know that you probably were busy Saturday night. and you're in Vegas, I think, which is amazing on a
yeah.
Saturday night, I'm sure. But
Well, probably one if for a visitor, it's probably amazing.
oh, right, I bet it's super crowded in Vegas.
It probably
Actually.
sucks.
Yeah,
It probably sucks. I mean, probably not all the time, but
yeah,
sucks.
probably.
It's probably a pain in the ass, I imagine.
Right. I'm trying to reach chat. I'm just
Do you want to play a video?
a video.
I don't know. No one's coming up.
Okay. Making the pizza maybe after. Okay. Yeah. So you play what video?
I don't know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know. What do you guys want? What case do you guys want to discuss?
Here, I'll do this. I'll just do this.
Okay, he's gonna do this. Yeah.
Or I'll do this.
Hey, that's cool. Who is that?
It's the giant. Giant. I forget his name.
Oh, his name is. Does anybody in chat know who that wrestler is right there on the left?
I know who's on the right.
Who's on the right?
That's Chris Farley's brother.
Oh, he's a brother.
And that's the Giant. It's not Andre the Giant, but it's the
no,
Giant.
it's Dang it! What was his name?
Oh, freaking no! I smoked too much weed.
Probably do. Yeah.
Check this out.
Smoke just enough. Hey, I like that guy. Sid Hag was pretty cool. Hello, Leah. Oh, the Big Show. There you go.
Right.
The
Yeah,
Big Show.
Word
I knew
haggis.
somebody was gonna know it. I knew
Word
it.
happy haggis. Yeah. Knew a homie would have me.
Yeah. Hey, so I wanted to ask.
Captain Inferno. Yes. Yeah, that's the actual name. You totally.
What was it?
It's Captain Inferno completely. He's
Hey, 13th hour's back there.
Oh.
I see.
You want to come up?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Okay.
Movie star. You guys know she's a movie star.
She's up there.
Oh, stop.
Hey, what's up? We watched your movie. The movie you were in.
Oh, gosh. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I saw your boobies.
No.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
it's
both
not
like
bad
your
for
movies.
my age.
That's
It's not bad
okay.
for my age.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, you should talk
Yeah,
about that
yeah.
movie. Talk
Yeah,
about
you
it.
could talk about the movie you were in because that's pretty cool. Like, I've been.
Okay, no.
Go ahead.
It's not cool. Okay, so I'm just like living white trash, Oklahoma, in a trailer park with my husband. We've been married. This is our 32nd year being married, and we have 3 adult kids who are amazing in life. I don't know, scientists couldn't duplicate what we've done in the lab. Seriously, I don't know what we did right. I don't know what we did, but they're raising their own kids. They own their own homes.
Oh yeah.
And they range in age from 31 to 25, and we have 3 adults. So, and with kids, and they're married, and they're just amazing. They're incredible. Like I've mentioned before, I'm a practicing witch. So that's
Awesome.
where I guess you'd call it animism. I worship nature.
Okay.
Yeah, I run my mouth. Oklahoma here.
That's
So,
fine.
we're from where do you hail?
For us,
What state? Yes.
Double hockey sticks.
what'd you say?
HE double hockey sticks.
Oh, Bob's coming over there.
Oh, hell. Yeah. Hell. Sup, Bobby?
Say hey.
What's up?
So, are you Canadian or are you from the north?
Yeah, we're from.
I pick up a little.
We're from
Yeah, I
Canadian.
pick up.
We're from Canadian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Canadian.
Hey.
Hey. See, I love linguistics, so I picked that up from you guys pretty quick. I didn't know if y'all were across the border or not. So
Well,
we'll talk about the movie.
Yeah, we'll tell you.
Okay. All right. So, I had a friend, and he's all about Bigfoot, and I'm one of those. If I can't touch it and hold it, it's not real.
Exactly.
It's not real. You better show it to me, hand it to me. and otherwise, I'm just not about it. So here's the thing. Oh, hey, baby. I'm on Sus with Pia and Bob Live. My husband says hi.
Hi.
He knows how excited I am about being a part of this community. I'm super excited. So, anyway, back to the movie. Gosh, you guys. So he calls me up, and I'm just lazy ass sitting and watching YouTube videos. Seriously, that's all I was doing, sitting and watching YouTube. And he's like, hey, I have a friend named Tom Biscardi. And if any of y'all out there don't know who Tom Biscardi is, he is the great master manipulator of the Bigfoot world. This man is, he's garbage. He really is. Now, let me understand, this is very liberating. I had so much fun. It was a great time, and they did pay me well. There was a contract. Everything was very, very professional. I will say that. But as far as the movie, y'all know, if you watch the whole thing, there's not even a Bigfoot in it.
I'll tell you.
There's not.
Well, I'll tell you, and I wanted to ask you a couple, at least one question. I did not watch. I watched your part, and then I watched probably like 5 minutes after that.
Yeah, I was like,
I wanted to ask you about like your murder scene.
Yeah.
How long was it in the actual movie? Because on Tubi, it I don't know if it was cut, like if there was like a cut, like it cut because
there was a cut. Yeah, there was a cut because they wanted us to that whole everything I did, everything you saw me in took 4 hours.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you've never been in a movie, that's the first thing you learn. That little bit of footage was 4 hours and several angles. Okay.
Where were you when you filmed that? Were you in
Oklahoma? Oh, in a field. Yeah,
Oklahoma?
in a field.
Right.
Yeah.
Field.
Well, the guy had a lot of money. This was like a cattleman. Yeah.
And my other question was, man, I don't know if I want to put this out there, but
no, go ahead.
Like when the guys that were in like the meeting, like kind of right before your part, like they were in.
Yeah, I was not even there. That my part was filmed. I had no idea when my
question is, was one of those dudes? Were they like the money financer person,
like the
in the movie? Yeah, okay.
Those are the Bacardi.
That's
right.
That's right.
You're seeing Tom Biscardi in the beginning.
Right on. Okay. Yeah.
That's
right. You're correct. Yes, you're correct.
He looks like somebody. He looks like somebody else. He looks like that guy that runs that house in California.
And what's funny is, in the end, like if you watch the credits, my name is in the credits just as Slain Woman.
Really?
Will you throw the name out there? Will you throw the name out there again for me? I'm sorry.
The name of the
it's called Brutal Bigfoot.
Brutal Bigfoot, you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see it on TV.
Yeah, for free.
Yeah.
I'm topless, so but hey, it's on I saved it on my YouTube channel, and if you even go there, it says my Bigfoot movie in my movie.
When I Googled it, when I Googled the name of the movie, right?
Yeah.
And then I Googled your name. You should check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like,
you've got some other.
What?
You've got some other movies. We didn't watch those, but you got some other movies. I think, or something. I don't.
Oh! My Insta. Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know.
The pictures from my Insta.
Not safe for work movie.
Yeah.
Like not me.
Oh, okay. Well, then
we'll show you. We'll show you. We'll show you. Don't worry about it. So I wanted to ask you something too. What were you interested in the serial killer pen pal stuff, right?
That's right. That's right. I've been wanting to do it for years, but I've got kids. I live here in the States. I am Edmund Kemper's candy. I mean, I'm the type of chick he went after. But I also respect the fact that he is extremely open and honest. He actually put himself away. Every time they tried to parole him, he says, no, absolutely not. No parole, because I will reoffend. I will do this again. And so they just keep him behind bars because he says, yeah, keep me here, because I will reoffend. And he helped, actually, he is one of the people that helped build the FBI. Oh gosh. Thank you, the BAU. My husband helped me there. The Bureau of, yes. Yeah, thank you to the husband. Yeah, that's lip, because don't give him the lip. And so, like I'm telling you, I saw him break up a fight earlier on video. We have video security cameras, and he went out, and all he had, we have a stand your ground law here, and so he always has his gun on his hip, and so he just literally, it's like 80 degrees outside, and he had his gun on his hip, and he just walks outside and says, I don't know what beef you've got with this guy, but you need to go. Dude saw his gun, put his hands up, and walked away. I mean, you don't even have to pull it, you know. Right, but where the area we live in right now is really, really dangerous. The people that are around here are really dangerous. So
you have to protect yourself. You really do.
Oh, absolutely. And my husband's one of those people that absolutely follows the rules. Well, if you're going to pull a gun, you're going to shoot it. Yeah, so he doesn't just wave it around.
Right. No warning shots. Warning shots are bullshit.
No warning. Your warning is him telling you, if you don't leave, I'm going to shoot you. If you need to leave, that's your warning. And then he doesn't even want to say, I'm going to shoot you. He just says, you can leave.
Yeah.
And, or you need to stop. That's all it is. That's all the warning you get.
Exactly.
That's Oklahoma. So what are the questions? I'm excited.
Means what?
That means if someone's
on your property
fucking with you, you got every right to use every force.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Stand your ground. No, and stand your ground is anywhere in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Most
states.
Your ground is wherever you're standing.
Or Providences.
Yeah.
Since I'm from Canada.
Yeah. Oh, you have Providences.
We're from the United States.
We're from the States, but
okay.
Our state is also stand your ground.
Yeah, it is.
And
so you know.
Remember that story?
What's that? Yeah.
At the gas station, there was a man at the gas station.
Go ahead. He attacked somebody with a screwdriver. The guy had a gun. Yeah.
And he just shot him.
The screwdriver guy didn't win, obviously.
Yeah, he just shot him. Right at the gas station.
It sounds like some Oklahoma stuff, man. Too many drugs.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got since I did it to everybody else.
I know you got to make me go away, but
no, you got 1 minute. You got 1 minute. You're good.
Okay. So then we need to talk about pen pals.
Yeah.
Okay. So So Kemper, he'll talk. Just Google it. You can find the email address. I strongly suggest you go through a PO box because that was going to be my plan.
Oh yeah.
Before the husband said no. So use PO box. Right back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And nobody else is. I'm telling you, nobody else is going to snipe this from you guys because they're too afraid. They're too afraid to do it.
We're not.
I would do it if I didn't have such a family to protect. But I will be in this with you guys. I promise. And by the way, this is the first time I've ever talked on anybody's show. I'm so freaked out. But thank you guys. I love you. And I'm going to stay. I promise.
Thank you.
Yeah. We love you too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Email us. Don't forget.
I will.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Yeah.
Appreciate it so
Yeah.
much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was cool.
Yeah, sorry, I'll get that out of the way.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I got slow fingers, guys. I'm sorry. They're talking real good in there. So
yeah, for real. Like everybody has really good
everybody
insight.
stop for a minute though.
I don't want everybody to like feel that you can come on here and you just like you saw with 13th Hour, you do not have to show your face if you don't want to show your face. And if you have a channel and you want to come on here, then you're welcome to do that too. It's Saturday night.
Her
you know what I
movie
mean?
was Brutal
Brutal Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, yes.
And you could see it on Tubi, and she dies in it. I think it's 14 minutes in.
And her boobies are on there.
And yes, and her boobies are in it. In case you guys need
You
to
wanna
see
see
that,
some
you can go look
boobies,
at
you can go check
boobies.
out
But
some
I think it's
boobies.
pretty cool that she's in that movie.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Yeah. Because I worked in
I don't
one
want to say I'm
house.
jealous. Like it's not like a jealous thing, but that's pretty fucking cool. I've always wanted to die in a movie personally.
Yeah.
I could die in my own movie.
You
but-
could make a movie,
Oh.
right?
Yeah,
We could make it
I mean, I
short.
could.
We can make it short. There's a channel. I don't know if you guys watch this channel on YouTube. If you're into horror movies, there's a channel and it's called Alter.
Yeah, Alter's sweet.
Yeah, Alter is they have like short movies. Sometimes they have full length movies, but usually just short, like 12 minutes or
Yeah, they're
something.
like,
Yeah.
they don't run any longer than like 30 minutes, I don't think.
Yeah, so if you do like horror, they don't know we're saying this or anything, but you can go to Alter on YouTube and you could just check real quick. You could see just from the thumbnails one you'd want to check out and you'll know if you like it or not. But Bob and I, we go to sleep to horror movies. So we like to find independent ones and stuff that maybe people haven't seen. Like Bob showed me one at Thanksgiving time and I was like, what is this? And he's like,
Alter is
he always watches it.
Alter is pretty messed up.
Ow.
What is this? Addicted to peach Ciron.
What?
Ciroc?
Addicted to peach Ciroc. I don't speak that language. What is Ciroc?
It's a
Oh, it's
liqueur.
alcohol?
It's a liqueur.
Oh, I don't drink.
It's spelled with a Q and a U or something.
Yeah, we're kind of more of smokers than
Are,
that.
are we putting you
It's
guys to
probably
sleep?
delicious. Yeah, you guys.
Who's sleeping? You
Who's
guys sleep? Wake
sleeping?
up.
If
I
you're
sleep
awake,
too.
put a 1 in the chat.
Someone sleeps to Dexter. Oh,
What?
I haven't watched too much of Dexter. Have you?
Yeah, I've seen Dexter, and it is pretty interesting because it is actually interesting that
The
they
only
brought
thing
that
I
up.
know about Dexter is like the plastic everywhere.
Yeah, he's like a investigator, like the one that does like the blood splatter
No,
and
he's not.
stuff.
Is
And
he
he
an
like
investigator?
I
so
thought
said
isn't
no,
he
I
an
don't know.
investigator, guys?
I don't know.
Dexter, whoever said that they watched that, they go to sleep to Dexter. I thought he was a cop, but he was also the serial killer.
See, I
It's
never
been a
watched it,
while.
so I don't know.
Yeah.
Was he a cop? I know, like I remember like seeing the commercial all the time, and I was like, I should watch that, but no one's answering.
No, someone said that they don't watch Dexter, and then I don't know.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
It's okay.
Okay, so does anybody want to? What is that right there, Jeff? Jeff, thank you so much. What does it say though? I want to see.
Make up and cheat, people.
That's right. Neither are these contacts.
You
I like
want-
it big where we can see it.
Do you want me to
From
go on the other computer?
no, you're good. Do you guys want Bob to get off the camera?
This is a fake beard, by the way. You
It is not
you
a
want me to
fake
take the
beard.
fake beard off? I'll take it off.
You're funny. Someone said he had a fake beard when we were on Murder Metal Mayhem. They're like, is that a disguise? This
It
is
is.
actually what this guy looks like.
Yeah,
Look,
'cause I don't care. I'm not trying to hide. my
there's
identity.
no, yeah, he doesn't
You
care.
want
Like,
to come after me? Go for it.
yeah, I wouldn't attempt to come after Bob actually, but
I don't give a
this
damn.
is seriously, this is what Bob looks like, and this is how I.
Dill, you're awesome too, bud.
Yeah, Dill, we love
Dill-
your channel.
Dill, I want to say this right now,
Yeah,
Dill.
yeah.
Dill, you know how to work a body?
Work that body. Oh yeah, he does. Oh yeah, he does a time
that
lapse
body,
when he
Dill.
works that body.
Work that body. Work that body.
Rascal.
You know, that
Yeah,
rascal.
yeah. So Dill does videos where he like destroys people who call you to scam you.
Well,
It's
don't,
really funny.
don't tell his secrets.
No, it's cool.
Dill
Like,
is funny. Dill's a
he-
hilarious dude. And
yep.
hey, Dill,
We should put Dill. Come up here quick.
You come on.
Come on,
You know how
Dill.
to do it, Dilly?
Do you know
Come
how
on,
to come
Dilly.
on the panel? We just have to give you a link and you click
I'll
on
give
it.
you that link, and you just click the.
I
damn
know.
link.
Who wants Dill to come on panel? Put it
Look,
in the
watch
chat.
all the ones.
Watch this.
Put all the clown faces in there if you want Dilly on there. Put the pickles. No. Okay. Listen,
okay.
don't put anything yet. Don't put anything. If you put something, stop.
Wait.
Stop.
Wait.
Put a pickle.
Put a pickle in the chat.
If you want Dilly.
If you want Dill pickle on a panel.
You want Dilly hole, put a pickle.
Yeah, you want
Let's see.
You want a Dill in your hole.
Quit. He says quit it. Okay.
Quit it. All right. Whatever.
Does it say quit it or quilt it?
I don't know. I can't.
He said
see.
quilt it. Okay.
He says quit.
He
It.
wants to make a quilt.
Quit it.
Fine. Dill.
Sarah, we gotta put this on the screen.
I see it. I got it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. See, I got this.
Hi, Sarah.
I got this.
We're doing this live from a different location in our.
We're doing it from a secret location. See?
Yeah.
See the city back there?
Do you see that?
The time never changes.
Do you see that? Where do you think this is at, guys? Where do you think this is at? If you have any idea. You have a question. Okay, Sarah, what's your question? Thank you for
Yeah,
the
that's
super
cool.
super chat. Something.
Yes.
Okay, Sarah.
Thank you. That's all you got to say.
Thank you.
No matter what it was. Thank you.
Thank you.
So I have a question. Let me go back out here.
Okay.
Sorry.
We're gonna read your question.
Oh,
Just
them dang pickles. What you saying?
oh man, Dill hole. Look at those pickles. Okay.
Vegas.
Seattle.
It's
Vegas.
Clownvis.
Yeah, where's everybody watching from? I want to see that.
No, she said she thought it was Vegas in the background.
Oh, Vegas. You think it's Vegas in the background?
Yeah.
Okay.
Smile. I don't know what this is. I can't.
Yeah.
This is so small.
Smile. Huh? Smile. Okay, I'll smile. Ready?
Someone's watching from Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Who is it? Who is that?
Okay.
How's Boise these days?
Dang it. It's so fast, I don't know. I can't see. So many damn pickles.
I know. All I see is pickles in here.
Sorry, guys.
Lots of Doho love in here. For real. Boise, Idaho. And her name is Angria.
Yeah.
I think it's Angria.
Yeah.
Angria.
If it's not, it's probably real close to that.
Minnesota.
Ohio,
Belgium. Belgium?
Mississippi.
Belgium?
Mississippi in the house.
Wait, the country Belgium? Are you talking about the country Belgium?
Really?
That it's just said Bel right here.
Are you
Phonetics.
from Belgium?
Phonetics.
My
Are
G.
you from Belgium?
My G from Belgium.
Damn.
Is that where they got? That where they got those dang waffles? They got some
Belgian
dang,
waffles.
They got them dang things that go make the dang powers and all the waters and
The dang
powers and-
things.
What are them things? The
Hey,
windmills?
he's saying Bob. Hi.
The dang windmills. Hey, Dill.
I wonder if it's a different Bob.
Yeah,
Mountain Man's
that's
here.
okay.
Oh my God, it's good to see you
Mountain
here.
Man.
I'm sorry about your neighbor again. I'm
Mountain
sorry
Man.
for your loss.
I'm not sure, but thank you. No, I didn't hear that story.
Oh, Mountain Man, his neighbor
Okay.
passed away. So I was saying I'm sorry about it. Nice Belgium.
Sarah, did you put your question up there again?
Yeah,
I'm
Sarah,
sorry,
can
I've
you
been
write your
so
question in caps or
sidetracked.
something?
Dudes.
We're trying to do this by ourselves.
Dudes and dudettes, I'm so sidetracked, man. Like for real.
Yeah, really. Oh,
You know
you're
what I'm saying,
nice.
eh?
Okay.
If you need to control any of that, just
No,
tell
it's
me
okay.
through
I'm
work.
just seeing. There's Sarah right there.
Okay. Yeah, I would love to chat with you.
Oh, do you want to come up on the panel?
I'll we'll
Bob
put
will-
the- I'm putting the link again, man. And like a lot of people, I understand it's probably weird to come up or whatever, but it's all good.
Yeah,
I'll
this
put
is
the
our
damn-
community,
I'll
guys.
put
Like
the damn timer on. Again.
anybody who's in this community is welcome to come on panel. It's fine.
Just put the dang timer on every dang time.
We're not talking at you. We want to talk with
Yeah,
you.
what's up with you?
Yeah. So if you saw that link, Sarah, and you want to come up, you don't have to show your face if you don't want to. But if you do, that'd be great. Either way, you know what I mean?
There's the
No
link.
pressure.
There's the link.
Sarah, new member. Thank you for your membership, Sarah.
There's the link. I'm just gonna say, like, I'm
Sorry.
sure everybody's respectful in here, but if you come up, just please be respectful. Don't say anything that, you know what I mean? Don't say anything like that would feel
Offensive.
offensive. Thank you.
Yeah. Offensive or disrespectful. But
If
I
you
know
could
nobody's
come up.
going to be
But
like
everybody's
that.
been very great so far, and I didn't have to really say that. I just am trying to Just put that out there. Sorry, guys. I know everybody in here is awesome. So
Yeah, he's just trying to be safe about it because we had a lot of weird stuff happen. If you're just joining us, we had a lot of weird stuff happening with the security of this channel, and it was a nightmare. So once again, please change your passwords. Please be very careful who you allow into your stuff.
It's effed up so much.
It is.
Like, I don't get it.
It sucks.
With it.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's cool.
So I don't like that.
Let's talk about.
What we were going to see if Sarah was coming on quick because
I don't see her and I haven't seen her.
I think she probably doesn't want.
Sorry. She
right,
said sorry, and then
she's a new member. I don't want down the rabbit holes in here.
I'm going to put the link up again.
Okay, Bob's putting the link up again. If you want to come on panel, Sarah or anyone, just grab this link because you'll be backstage. Okay, well, we'll see you backstage if you grab the link, and anybody's welcome to grab the link. So here it is.
There's a link
right there in the chat under Happy Haggis. Right under Happy Haggis, right where you see Strange Suspicion. All you gotta do is click that.
I just want to say this before we miss it all. There's a lot of people calling out where they're from.
Oh crap! Okay.
I just wanted to
Arizona, South Carolina,
I thought Queensland,
Mississippi. Yeah, I knew Doho was in Mississippi.
Scotland.
What? Queensland, Australia. Who was that?
It's not Scottish. It's crap.
Can you look at who that was in Australia?
It's my homie. Haggis. Happy Haggis.
Nope, that's not who I meant.
Oh, who are you looking for?
Down for Australia.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That was
Moonvale?
Yes.
Yes.
Moonvale.
What time is it that you're watching me at? I wish you would come on panel.
Isn't it like 16 hours ahead?
Yeah. I want to ask you, do you have StreamYard there? Because we were supposed to have a special guest, and then as soon as they tried to get on StreamYard, there's someone down there.
Is there?
Yes.
Well, I'll take a peek.
It's
Sarah.
Sarah. Okay.
Okay, you ready, Sarah?
Can you go down?
Yes. Sorry, guys. No, I'm sorry.
Okay. Hey, Sarah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, I'm in Canada. I am not. Sorry, I was like trying to figure out the cam and the whatever. Yes, I'm in Canada, but I think we're in the same time zone, so it works out good.
Right. That's awesome.
I love, first of all, your intros. They're so artistic and so amazing. Every time I'm like in the car going to work, I'm like, it's amazing. You guys do such a good job. Also, I just find it so interesting at this point that like we're now trying to, like, the defense is just trying to get all the information from the prosecution, which they have every right to in any case, specifically a death penalty case. Yeah. And they're trying to put out that they don't really need to say how Brian Koberger's evidence, like his DNA evidence, came up, which is insane.
I agree.
So but the judge now knows. The judge knows that information. So how can it be unbiased when the judge knows it, the prosecution knows it, and the defense doesn't?
I think it's like his choice.
I think,
like, go ahead.
I don't know. When I watched the last hearing, it seemed like the judge is watching YouTube. I don't know if that's true, but
I'm sure he is.
He's gotta be.
Like he's watching YouTube. He's seen some things. I think everybody in this case has watched stuff.
Well, I think they're all very involved with that university. I mean, I don't think any of us have ever seen a university be so involved in a bloody, crime scene.
Well, I mean, a lot of cases in the States. You said you're from Canada. We're from the States.
Oh yeah.
And I'm from England in Canada, but I follow your law system probably even more than I follow my own, because ours is very close to, British law. And it's just, it is different. Like every state is almost like its own, complete, which is different. We have federal law and provincial. So if you're murder someone, you're going to be federal law, which doesn't matter if you're any province, you're going to get the same thing. But there, it's obviously very different. But I just don't see how people can look at these cops in Idaho and give them, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, I don't know how, like, they had rookies who'd never even gone into a crime scene going into this.
Yeah. I don't know why
Like,
they make that kind of decision. That doesn't make any sense.
they didn't even let paramedics come in. And then what the woman who, the coroner, who I didn't even really understand the position of that. So she has no medical background at all, is also affiliated with the University of Idaho. And she is like, what is your point? Like, well, what are you going to do? Go and say like they're dead because you have no medical background at all.
Right.
To be able to say like they were, you know, rigor mortis started at this time, or, you know, they were in this position. She has none of that. So I'm still not understanding how all these people were applied to their posts. And then on top of that, now this guy is going to try and be sheriff.
Yes.
Which they casually just left out when he was retiring.
It's a voted, he's elected.
Yeah, it was kind of just dropped on. I don't know.
Weird.
I don't know about
right.
No.
Like I just thought like you would think like that would be like, again, I don't know, because we do have different, you know, ways of doing things, I'm sure, in different states, and I'm sure Canada versus the states, but I don't think you just get to be like,
The sheriff has to be voted in.
Yeah. It's like elected. It's an elected position.
And I would hope that he's not. However, there are so many people that keep going out and saying, you know, he did the best job and they did the best job. There are people on that crime scene that had never even been on a crime scene before.
That I like. It's great that you said that, because I have literally said this to Pia so many times that, like, and I've even put it like sneak in our video, like, he is a good boy. That's kind of like every time I've ever got fired from a job, I was like, well, that was the best. I tried my best, you know, and I feel like
yeah. I mean, if you're protected by like a whole bunch of people behind you, like it's crazy with,
like
and the only reason I'm mentioning the creator's name is because you, Pia, have mentioned his name, but a Crime Circus, and, you know, going down that road and seeing like this guy was a multi-billionaire before he even became the Moscow, like, what is his name? Green? The one who's running everything?
His last name is Green.
Yeah, I don't know his first name. I know
but he has.
Isn't Scott Green the
Scott Green? Yes.
Like is the president?
So one of Drip Drop videos, like he shows like this where this guy is living, and it's insane because like for a lot of us, making $200,000 a year, even just one person in a family, that would be insanity, right?
Yep. Exactly.
But
For the average
he
person,
makes that plus the billions that he already has. But then that makes you also think, why is this guy in this position? Because he is not an educator. Just like the woman who told Kaylee's younger sister about the way her sister died, she has no background in law either. So why are these people being put in these positions just because they seem to come out of the University of Idaho? He's a businessman. Like, that's all he is. In fact, actually, if you're interested, apparently he wrote a book about how you can respond to, you know, on campus, like if all these terrible things happen.
Right, as if he knows.
As if he knows, right? Like, because pulling down the house is the best thing. Because I've seen a lot of contaminated like places that have to be pulled down, and usually when you see the workers pulling them down, they have like face masks on and they have like, full shields. No one did.
Yep.
In fact, I'm pretty sure a couple of them were drinking beer. So like
What? They were
like there was definitely beer in the back of the one guy's thing. I think it was on Truth and Transparency. Like there was beer in the one guy's like the back of the thing. And I'm not judging. Like maybe it was for after shift. I don't care. But like I'm just saying, like none of them were wearing mouth. Like you're literally pulling down a building, which is apparently so terrible that like none of us can even go near it because it's, going to give us inhalation whatever, and but they can all go in and pull down everything. And when they went to go film, like independent journalists who are the only ones I listen to, like yourselves, anymore, because I see what's coming out of the mainstream media and it's just bullshit. Like even like to look at world affairs and whatever, it's so biased, and it's insane. Like they had to be at like a certain angle so they couldn't see the front of the house, and they couldn't see like certain parts of the house while they were filming. And then now all of the remnants of the house has been buried underneath something. I mean, that's crazy.
Did you see the bottom level when it was torn down?
I saw drip drop stuff that he had, and I mean, I know that back in the day, like I'm not sure if it's tunnels, like a lot of people have given him a lot of shit for that, but there were back in the day before all those extensions were added on, there was stuff like in the ground. Like I don't know what people, like I'm not saying like people are running in tunnels and like coming in and out. That's not what I think. I think that room was being used for drug trafficking, and apparently like the girl that was on the lease for that room, or may not have been, who was the friends with Emma Kenny or Emma whatever her name is, she, like that was her room. So if she was paying rent, why was that light always on? And why were people always in that room?
I feel like Bob has a theory too, but I feel like it was, well, he's probably right. It's a combination of both of ours, but I feel like they said that it was possible that people were being hazed down there. So
yeah, I believe that.
So when I talked to Bob about it, Bob, do you want to tell her what are you
talking about?
You're not, I think you're on mute.
You're talking about
There you go.
The
room.
Yeah, like underneath the house. Hang on.
Yeah, he's quiet. Did you hear him?
No, I kind of at the end I did. It's like I've heard some, like I had sent you an email with a girl that I really like watching, and a lot of it is to do, like her dad was like really into the drug world. And like I'm not accusing people, like I don't care, like I'm not judging anyone. Like people want to judge Xana's mother and whatever, but trust me, if you have an addiction like that, people aren't going to trust you with a high level amount of drugs. It's just like, why, like, they're not going to. Like, she's not going to be like a runner of like a high amount of drugs because she's an addict, and it sucks, but like, it just is what it is. And so that particular streamer, like, she talks about that, and like, just about, like that people have kind of come down on Xana's mother and Xana, well, not as much Xana, but her mother. Sure. Whereas Ethan's family has kind of more stayed on the side of the school, and his brother, in fact, and I hope no one gets pissed off for what I'm going to say, but his brother, like their family is very well off, and his brother got his Ethan's scholarship award. And to me, that is not a very, like, if I were in a position of being that well off, I would want somebody who potentially, you know what I mean, doesn't have the funds that I might have to have that scholarship, if that makes sense.
I mean, but why
but
did he need it? It was like the middle of the school year. You know what I mean?
yeah, well, it was very
They're like, it's
weird.
from our family to our family.
Exactly. Hey, and you know what you get with that? You get a bunch of tax write-offs, so that's great too. But you know what else I find so unbelievably like weird is just how they got all these college students around them, and the only thing I can think of is because they've scared the shit out of them with like being kicked out of the sorority or like being kicked out of like the university or whatever, but they have kicked, like, I don't get how these other students, like, they obviously know way more.
Yeah, they're probably really afraid to talk because I got a pretty graphic threat, and
I saw your post.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was threatened now, but like pretty early on when I started the channel, I made a comment in a video, and the person who reacted to it, I don't know how they took it the way they took it, but they said some pretty graphic things to me, and so I had to like
what kind of graphic, like about this case?
Yeah, like basically if I mentioned a certain person while I made videos or made mention of them, that they would pretty much like fillet me, and then started telling me that I didn't want to take the chance because
No, I would never. I think it's good that you hide your face, and I think it's good that you do the things that you do, and that I respect that. I actually, like I was saying, I love all of your intros and stuff. I actually think it's like fine, like it keeps it interesting, but it is actually kind of important sometimes because there's a lot of psychos out there. And like, while I love true crime, I listen to it every day. I look forward to everything you put on, and some other creators as well. There's creators that I don't really care for as much. I definitely don't care for the mainstream media as much, but I like when sometimes I see comments, it like there's people that are very frightening. But what's sad is that they try to put people, and I'm not saying he isn't. I have never once said Brian Koberger isn't innocent or guilty. I have not decided. Actually, at first, I thought he was for sure guilty, and then after all the evidence started coming through, now my mind is open, and I'm okay. Like, I don't think that any of us, with the amount of evidence that we've been given, can make a reasonable judgment on that at all. So it's very sad that some people, and there are YouTube people that will put out false information. They will say, you know, he's a stalker, he's a creep, like he raped this person, did this person. And I'm like, did I miss the memo? Because I'm pretty sure if that happened, we would all know about that. I mean, I guess I would just want, if something like this happened to me, which I pray to God it never would, that people would actually look and say, okay, this is what's right, this is what's wrong, and this is what actually happened. But it's just become a circus. And I blame nobody on that but the PD. And like I blame nothing but the police there. Like they have just screwed up since day one. And it'll be very interesting to see what's going to happen, like from all their screw ups, because I truly believe they don't want to use the IGG in trial. Well, my thoughts are it's because they probably got it illegally.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
So,
Oh.
Wow, what is that?
Sorry.
Are you echoing us?
no. And I was going to say not moving to another trial, but like, I know you guys are huge, like, well, not huge Manson fans or like, but you know a lot. Well, I know you know a lot about that case. So I didn't realize Roman Polanski was like such a creep when I was younger. So I loved a lot of his films just because like I'm only in my like late 30s, but I just always loved his films. Like I just thought they were really different, and like Rosemary's Baby, and like I don't know. I even like Sharon Tate was in Rosemary's Baby, and I think she's just like the most beautiful person ever. So I do really appreciate that you guys are putting out that crime more. What I find so sad is that they took down the mansion. Who was it? Who bought that? It was a band.
Was it 9 Inch Nails?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. There was a whole bunch of people actually that recorded in there.
Yeah, it was 9 Inch Nails was one.
And did they pull it fully down and rebuild, or did they just redo it?
Yeah, it's down now.
Yeah.
There's a
how
different
could
house
you do that? Like, that's just,
It's weird, It's weird, but like, there's like certain amount of like, I would guess paranormal activity in there. And I think that the band.
Well, it'd be interesting to know with the Idaho, right? To know, like, so I don't really watch a lot of the paranormal people on YouTube who have said, like, people are still in that house and that they were very upset. I that's upsetting to me. I don't like that, and I don't know what I believe, so I just don't listen to that. But I mean, the fact that house was pulled down before a trial even was there, and the fact that like we have Mr. Man, like, who's applying for sheriff, pulling up with a U-Haul van and a blanket on the back and just pulling crap out of it, like,
right?
It
I
just
didn't know that was in
seems
their job description. I didn't even know that was his.
right.
And they weren't bringing it to like the families, which is weird because I have heard Kaylee's parents say they haven't gotten that stuff back yet. So.
And they got like a garbage can filled with shit. Like, I mean, if you're going to be going through somebody's, like, I'm looking around my apartment as I'm talking to you, and like, I don't have a garbage can in front of me, but like, I do have my paper shredder under my desk. And like, if I was killed, I would hope, like, there's nothing in there that would, help them, but I would hope that you would be putting everything together.
Right.
to try and like figure something out. Like,
yeah, they even said they had 3 untested male DNAs.
I wanted to say, I know this is.
Go ahead.
Am I echoing really bad?
No, not at all. Not on my end, anyways.
When I watched a video earlier and they were talking about, or they were showing the house being torn down, and I noticed that all the rooms didn't have any carpet. I'm just putting it down.
No, they didn't. And did you also notice when they pulled the house down? I am no contractor. I'm actually quite the opposite. I suck at everything. But even I could see when they were pulling those walls down, they had no insulation. They had nothing.
That's a
well, they had insulation, but it was very thin. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like there's no way like you could hear from one wall to the next. They've even had previous roommates that have lived there say, yeah, if someone was upstairs, but even Dylan said that. She said the dog was barking. I'm sorry, I have 2 dogs. And if I was getting attacked in the room beside them, they would be barking like hell. And they're pugs. They're not like killer dogs by any means, but like it would be a commotion, And then, all right, maybe you didn't hear it from the 3rd floor, even though that was directly above your floor. And then all of a sudden, I don't know, like a lot of people have been posing that perhaps Xana and Ethan weren't killed there and they were killed in like an alleyway and stuff, which is something I had never heard of until quite recently. But I do feel it's weird that these guys were.
You can turn up more than that.
Just taken out so soon. Like.
Yeah.
It
didn't. It was weird because I noticed that the trash can was like full in the backyard, and there was a glove in the backyard, and I'm thinking like, okay, that's probably a cop glove. Fine, that makes sense. But like,
wasn't it one of the lawyers? There's a lawyer on YouTube. He went there, and actually, he's off of Drip Drop stuff. He's a big supporter, so they're like kind of connected. If you go through Drip Drop stuff, you'll find him. He actually went to the crime scene. He was the one that found that there was like stuff there.
Yeah, it's weird though. Like, I don't know.
It wasn't even like the people searching. And then there was that weird van of like undercover. I still don't know. Like, I don't know what to believe. Like, there was even like they said there was a bunch of operatives with them trying to figure out if they were doing drugs, which obviously they were. And like, there's no judgment on that. Like, you're in college, like you're gonna do drugs. Like, is it the best idea? No, it's not. And I know like people will have their knickers in a bunch about that, but like it's college, right? Like, but yeah, like there was just like so many different like people that have come forth now, and like even they didn't do a talk screen event like at the beginning. They were just literally going with the surviving roommates. And if you look back at Fry's first media, because I'll never forget, because I was talking to my best friend about it, and he was like, yeah, the 2 were in the basement. And then afterwards, we found out, wait, what?
That's what I was gonna tell you. That's what I was asking you to say, Bob. That downstairs room where I think that the hazing took place.
What? The one on the right when you walked in, right?
Like right when you go down there, what Drip Drop was describing as a tunnel.
Yeah,
we're saying that is probably a panic room.
Yeah.
And if they were in the basement, they could have timed their.
I don't know if people can hear me very well. Sorry.
No, I can hear you fine.
I didn't necessarily say it was a tunnel nor a panic room.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But it could have been a panic room. Like I really kind of thought it could have been.
But there are tunnels all around there too.
I know there was like a some kind of cellar like room like underneath the original part of the house,
which makes sense
because I don't know where I'm from, there's little crawl spaces and things like that in houses, and I know there,
because that whole front part of the house, like not where Kaylee, Maddie, like all of the back part was, all of that is like where the original house was. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was something that like went underneath and who knows necessarily what it was used for. I mean, unfortunately, probably drugs. Like, and again, I'm not like judging these kids for that. However, I do think that that might have been part of what got them into some shit, is not necessarily the ones that were killed, but that other people brought drugs into their house.
Right. And I mean, it's pretty common for college kids to.
Absolutely. And like, apparently, the one girl who was really good friends with Emma Bailey still had a room there. But again, I mean, it depends on like what is the amount of drugs and like what is. I've just always thought there was some kind of drug aspect to this. However, now that, you know, it's come out that there was a fight before at Ethan's party and like there were knives there and whatever. And now I don't know. I was so certain. I was like, you know, obviously one of the two girls, and everyone said it was Maddie. And I was like, no, it was Kaylee. Like, this is her only weekend back. This would be the last weekend for her to be attacked. And then now I'm kind of rethinking it. Like, if it were these frat boys or somebody that was, you know, knew them, then maybe it was something more than that. Maybe they were killed first and maybe they weren't. But from what I know, they lied. They lied not just about the surviving roommates, but about them being in bed, because it was found Xana was like, I mean, not to be graphic, but all of her fingers were almost cut off.
Yeah.
And Ethan, apparently, when the 911 call was made 8 hours after the crime, which I'm sorry, that's a whole other freaking thing. He was behind the door. So, like, their friend Hunter, not his brother, but like their friend, had to like push it so he could get Ethan out, which almost makes it seem like maybe he didn't die when the person thought he died, which is actually heartbreaking if that's true.
Right.
But they'll never tell us.
The whole case is just so like the inability for them to find any other suspect is so weird to me, because they're putting all their eggs in one basket and ensuring safety that they don't even know they're allowing anybody any safety. Like, there's
So apparently Koberger went to some people that he was living around who his father had asked to, you know, maybe befriend him, which, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that personally. I mean, I know when I was really young, I was like not now, but like when I was like young, I was like kind of awkward, and like I get it. Like, you know, if you're shy and it's hard to make friends, and you know, like I totally understand like just having that awkwardness about you. That doesn't mean you're a serial killer. That doesn't mean you're a stalker. It just means like
their Instagrams to me is like, it's dumb, because like in college people are like, what's your Snapchat? What's your Instagram?
Exactly. I could follow you and your spouse. Like, God forbid. Like, we don't know each other in person. You know what I mean? Like, it's.
Right.
I have a lot of people on my stuff that I don't know, but I'd like, but as people, but I have them on. I'm sure we all do. So he, you know, maybe was a little bit strange. Like I'm not saying he was like Mr. Personality. Like, I'm assuming like he might have made some people uncomfortable. Like, unfortunately, people keep saying, not unfortunately, but like they keep saying they're attributing him with autism. I don't have kids. I don't have a lot of experience with that. But assume like any sort of personality disorder, yeah, it'd be difficult to like meet and know people, right?
Exactly.
So why is it all of a sudden like he went to a bar, he got two women's phone or like a beach party or wherever the hell he was. He got two women's numbers who were friends and he left with both. He wasn't a bad looking guy. I mean, I'll even say that. So I don't understand. It's not like we're talking about some like, you know, guy that just came out from under a bridge. Like, he's not a bad looking guy. And apparently, like, he didn't have a hard time meeting girls.
Timer has started for real.
Okay. Well, it was lovely to speak with you guys.
It was nice to speak to you too.
All
I'm
right.
glad that you were willing to come up and
Yes,
share your
thank you, Sarah.
insight.
Well, have a nice night.
It's amazing to talk to you. You can come on a panel.
You too. Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Okay, so we have who backstage, AR, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's actually on.
Oh, I can't see it. There's a
I'm
timer.
gonna take this away here. I'm gonna give us 10 seconds here and let AR.
Yeah, you guys take a break for a minute.
Yeah. There. Now can we get rid of it?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, AR, how you
It's
doing?
good. I'm doing well. It's good to see the both of you. I'm glad that you guys are having a little fun and talking some true crime. Been
Yeah, we're
enjoying your content from afar. So
all the way in the other time zone.
yeah, just kind of hiding behind my, the little screen and everything behind it. So, but I always watch. I always am supportive of you guys. You guys do great work, and definitely, it's nice to
Yeah,
come
thank
up
you.
and say hi every once in a while for sure. So,
AR, I just wanted to say I've never personally met you. So I just wanted to say hello. I am Bob. Nice to meet you.
it's nice to meet you as well. I've seen you kind of in a little bit of interaction, but you're right. We've never had the opportunity to meet and greet, but definitely have a lot of respect for both of you. I know Pia puts a lot of backing into you and your hard work and helping her with the channel. So you guys are a great team, working amazing,
Same,
and
Doug. I appreciate you guys. Like, you put us on. You put our channel on. I just want you to know, like, you put our channel on. I don't know if
Yeah, he made the video.
And I want you to know that I appreciate you, man. Like, for real.
hey, I appreciate it. But it's your guys' hard work, it's your personality, it's a great combo that you guys are that earned every bit of that. I just really truly enjoyed the both of you, and I thought it was very important that other people found you guys as well, and that's why I did what I did. You guys deserved every minute of it, so I'm proud of the both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That was amazing.
So you guys keep up the great work. You guys are working your way through the bumpy roads as we've all experienced. It's an up and down battle, but you guys are here for the long haul. You guys are going to do amazing things. So if I could ever be of any help, just let me know, even though I'm not always around as much as I was now. I've gotten pretty busy on my side of the pond here too.
I have a couple questions for you about actually what we were just talking about, like the room or a tunnel. I want to actually know your opinion on like I really don't care about the tunnel, but actually I want to know your opinion about like a underneath the house,
Say that one more time. It cut off for a minute. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna come over here. Just a second.
Okay. Sorry about that. Something cut out there. I don't know what that was, but
yeah, it's probably our shitty end. Sorry about that. I wanted to ask you about not particular a tunnel, but you're feeling on like a room underneath the house, like a crawl space or something like that, or a room maybe where, like, because it was a sorority house. So did you think there was some kind of like maybe like a meeting room or a secret room that, like,
You know, I've heard a lot of people talk about various different things in regards to whether there was a basement, a wine cellar, something down beneath it. You know, it'll be very interesting if anybody after this all kind of works its way through trial or anything will come out and actually speak upon that. Because I think that's the only way we're ever going to know the truth is somebody that's been in that house willing to open their mouth and speak upon it.
right? You
You
think
know,
if like
up in that, yeah.
AI, you think if they like actually like took pictures of or whatever they did with that house, 3D scanned it or whatever they did, you think that would have been part of it? You know what I mean? You know, I don't know. I'm not
You,
necessarily saying there was tunnels. I think there was some kind of room under that house. I don't know. That's personally my feeling, but I was interested.
yeah, you know, I would hope that if they did a 3D scan, they would do something that was proper. Yeah, above, I guess, trying to hide
Yeah,
things. But
like nothing left out.
if right, and if you legitimately think about it, when you look at the home itself, we know it's been reconstructed. There was the addition put onto the back of the home,
There was
which
like
would be where
right. Two
that's where the
additions.
kitchen, yeah, and then we go up to the upstairs room. So I have a feeling the way that the ground is actually underneath that home where it's sloped like that, there would be
Yeah.
a reason why, and very possibly there
Oh,
is a room. Yeah, very
yeah.
possibly.
Yeah. Like I mean,
Otherwise,
I grew up with
go
like
ahead.
every house I grew up in. You know, I'm from the Midwest. Every house I grew up in had a crawl space or something to that nature, a basement, some kind of door to a weird room. You know,
Yeah, no, many of the homes that we lived in when I was growing up always seemed to have crawl spaces. We had
yeah,
attics, we had underground stuff,
yep,
and
yep,
yeah, you know, just thinking of every home that I lived in, and we lived in normal, just everyday homes. We had
they
different
all have,
areas to hide things, or
yep,
you know,
yeah. And it's weird because one of Brian had the HVAC. You know, I, I don't know if you're
mhm.
familiar with HVAC, which is it's
Yep,
basically
yep,
cooling and heating, like, and that's like related to crawl spaces, and that's kind of like some of my background. I grew up in that field a little bit. Like I said, like every house had a weird, you know, I grew up one of the first houses I remember growing up in, like the furnace in the basement. It was like a scary movie, you know, it like had the big flames and the teeth and the eyes, and you know, it was just in the basement. But,
right.
you know, so there I
Yeah,
me personally, I like I'm trying to like feel the sides of like Bethany and, you know, Dylan. Like maybe they ran to that room, maybe they were hiding in that room, you know. I mean, we really don't know. Maybe they left. You know, I'm trying to like make all these other excuses for them, but I'm trying to like, I think everybody is, you know, trying to like think of things like what the hell.
well, it's because it's so uncommon, and most of us with common sense would say, you know, if this was happening and we saw this or we heard this is how we would react. And
Well,
most of
I
us,
mean,
common sense wise,
A&R, AR. Sorry, AR. Like my first thought wouldn't be to call the police, you know, but
well, and even for somebody like me that won't call police because I mean just my background is not one
well,
that now consists of involving law enforcement. I would have got the hell out of the house.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I
I
would have
mean,
left and got a hold of somebody.
but I've had roommates. You know, we've all probably had roommates. I know if I lived in a group of people in a house, I would definitely call the police if I couldn't control the situation. You know, not that I'm a controlling
Right.
person, but if I couldn't like stop what was going on in the house myself, you know what I mean? Police would have to be
Right.
involved. But I don't think
I feel as
yeah.
though, you know, in agreement with you, for someone like me that personally probably wouldn't speak with the police, I would know they would be imperative for my roommates possibly to live and survive. I could dial 911 and just leave the phone because they have to respond. Even if you don't talk, they respond. So even if I'm afraid that somebody's in the home and can hear me talk, I still just dial the number, lay the phone down, even put it on mute. So, you know, if somebody's walking through, they can't
Yeah.
hear the other person on the other side. And now somebody has to respond to the home.
To that.
You know, there's just so much that we could question. And I'm with you. I fully understand. We're trying to make it makes sense so that we don't point at Dylan and Bethany in a very negative way, because we want this, we all want justice. We want it to work out where the right people are in trouble for the crime.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how
But we're not
at this case at the
you
beginning.
know,
I wanted, honestly, sorry to interrupt you, but I like when I looked at this case at the beginning, I was like everybody else. I was like, yes, they have somebody. You know what I mean? And then it was like,
Yeah.
no, that's not the right. I don't think that's the right person. You know what I mean? But so I'm not a
Well-
juror, you know, and I'm just, it's my opinion, it's my speculation. It's, you know,
yeah,
whatever.
and I'm with you. I kind of sat there at first. I'm like, all right, cool. They got the first person. When they
Yeah.
made the arrest, they announces the arrest, where I would have been okay moving every step of the way forward like it was a legitimate investigation and arrest, as if they said, we got our first suspect, we're still pursuing others, or we're still investigating others. But they made it seem right away, this is it. We
Yep.
got it. We're done. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking at this guy and I'm thinking, man, I've been locked up with these type of people and they're pretty sick. And, you know, I'm looking at this kid that just doesn't fit the bill. I mean, I guess as a part of it all, I could see it,
Right.
but I just don't get the feel as an individual person. And even to this day, I'm still scratching my head saying, man, I just don't feel right with just come out with something. Somebody come out with something. Somebody in the community come out and say, oh, thank God, we feel better. We feel like they got him. Nobody even in the communities come out and said, hey, we feel as though this is a good deal. They got the right guy. Nobody's doing it. And that makes me a little nervous about the entirety of the situation. So,
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. I think like the next thing, the biggest thing, like I think these families, I don't know how you feel about this, but I think these families are going to start suing. You know, I don't know, but
at the end of the day, they possibly should. I mean, I don't always agree with everything that's been said, and you know how they approach different media outlets and stuff of that nature. But you know, at the end of the day, they did lose a child. They are battling not only for their family, but it sounds like they're doing it for Maddie as well. And now it even seems like they're doing it for Xana's side. So I, in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, I gotta give them some credit. They're making it a real push for this. And at the end of the day, we want justice for the 4 lost victims, but even more so, we want the actual justice system to be held accountable to work properly for all of us that are American citizens that have to be held by this same justice system moving forward. And it worries me that my wife could be walking down the street tomorrow, or one of you guys could be walking down the street tomorrow, and something were to happen and the proper steps of an investigation wouldn't be taken, and you could lose years of your life in a case like this as well, and that's not fair. That's
No,
not fair. So
no.
at the end of the day, I think Steve Gonzalez is right. He hasn't been talked to. He hasn't got the communication that he deserves through the investigation, and I understand some of that comes with the entirety of the gag order and stuff. But that gag order is a waste of time. I don't even know why they did that. Like that's so over the top and overboard, and
I think
it's just
personally,
you know.
like on my end, I can feel with Steve a lot. I have daughters the same age, you know.
Yeah,
Real.
and that's
I
what would
can't-
make
I
you
can't fathom that loss, and I cannot speak about that loss. But I
Right.
know if I was put in the place of Steve Gonzalez, I would be wanting the person. I would be behind the police just because that's the only fucking option I would have. Excuse my language.
No, it's the right language actually.
You know, if I was put in that place right off the bat, that would be the only option I would have is to like believe in the police. And then from what I
Right.
know, Steve got, he got that, secret, he got some police on his side. He got some people working for him, you know what I mean? And looking into the case for him. And then he's got all
Yeah.
these YouTubers coming at him and people coming at him every day, and his wife coming at his wife every day, different angles of things of, I can't even, I mean, I can imagine it, but I can't understand it. But
yeah,
at the same time, I would want that, there's interviews out there, AR, like that I watched, that I've seen where it was, I think it was the first time they saw Brian Kober in court. And Steve said, he was like, he looked confused. He looked like, why am I here? I don't know, man. I mean, I feel for the guy. Like, I get it. Like, I want, like, I feel like he knows, but he doesn't. I don't know, man.
Well, it's one of the most unusual cases that we've ran into for a very long time. I mean, obviously, through the history of time, we've run into odd cases, but this is just another one that stacks up that has our head scratching. That,
right.
If a little more information had just been given at the very initial beginning, that law enforcement could have protected themselves and the victims' families by saying, look, we have a really good idea of what happened here. We have a connection between an individual and the victims in the home, and we're tying it all to. Then they could have at least put into place, without giving the totality of detail. They do have a very good idea of what happened, but based off the initial press conferences, it didn't seem as though they had any idea what happened.
Right, and that's what they were saying.
Right.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. They're like, we have no idea. We can't talk about it. We have no idea. Like, I don't know if it was we don't have no idea was just psychology shit, or they really didn't fucking know.
Right. And I don't think that, and I hate to put this way, I don't think the Moscow Police Department is experienced or capable enough to play mind games. And if they were trying to do that, they should have handed it off to the state police, or even to an FBI spokesman who could have stepped in and spoke, that maybe could have handled the press conferences in a little better way, allowing people to believe that they actually were on the right course, that they had a connection, they had a reason. But when they took all that away, I could understand why Steve Gonzalez got upset, why he put the things into place he did with his own investigation. He definitely opened the door that he could, fulfill a lawsuit against the investigation. And, as a father, he's held it together better. And my wife and I were talking about this the other day, because she even asked me, she goes, you would have blown up. you would have been chasing people down. You would have been like
Right,
when they
yeah.
arrested
Yeah,
somebody, you would have attacked him in court. You would have like, yep, you got that right. You know, I mean, it's my
yeah.
baby girl, and you
I'm
know,
sure
so
every
I
father. I'm sure every father was doing that. You know, in this. I
I would
think.
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, the one that I think probably has struggled the most would be Xana's father. He
Yeah.
literally, you know, he was just minutes from the scene with his other daughter and literally was leaving to go home and didn't even stop to see, you know, Xana or, I mean, he had seen her while he was there, but he didn't say goodbye on his way out of town or anything. So I could only imagine the heartfelt, you know, torn feelings that he has.
Yeah.
And that might be why he just can't come out and speak publicly. I don't know, you know,
Yeah.
but
That's.
you
I
know,
would shut all. If me personally, I know I would have shut down by now. You know what I mean? I would have not
yeah,
even.
yeah,
Like,
no,
if people were telling me not to talk or not, I would have just. I wouldn't have said shit about shit.
yeah, I would have been completely out of view of everybody. You know, you wouldn't have been able to. I would not have been given any interviews. There would be not talk that because I would lose it at any moment. I would come unglued. I mean, my mind would just be so frazzled and fried.
Yeah.
There wouldn't
And
be
I
any
know.
capability of, you know, being normal.
Yeah, they know they're like every interview that they did has been under a freaking microscope and been, you know what I mean? They gotta know that. If they don't, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Well, and the best way to kind of clarify that is welcome to the social media time and day of, you know, the world. Everything's in public view now, and you're going to have everybody discussing every detail, and it's going to be torn apart from every direction, no matter whether you feel somebody's guilty or not guilty. This is the new wave of the future. Just like the courts in this case are trying to make a lot of changes to bring IGG in as a, you know, investigative tool and all these changes on that side. Well, be prepared for the social media platform change too,
Yeah.
because this is how cases are going to be discussed now. So,
Yeah. The social media has been in it for a minute. The weird DNA techniques, you know,
Yeah, they don't even they didn't say what they like what their training was or anything. And then Ann Taylor said that she has to go back 3 generations or something like that. Right?
yeah, within the mitigation process, what mitigation really, it's got 2 reasonings for doing it. They've done it in every one of my cases. One, they go back to see if there's mental illness or if there's things that need to be brought in regards to, you know, a suspect or a defendant's health, mental health, stuff of that nature. And then 2, the mitigation process is also brought into play, and they can strike down the death penalty for certain reasons to where, you know, things are deemed about him and his past and his mental history and his family's history. They could take that death penalty and say that he can't even be deemed death penalty eligible. And then he, you know, he gets a life sentence, stuff like that. So it's a very long, hard process. Like I've been through that. Thankfully now, like I have a file, a mitigation file now, so they never have to do it if I ever got in trouble again. So let's keep our fingers crossed that that never happens. But you know, they would never have to do that for me now because it's already done. But
Oh, I see.
you
Yeah.
know what I don't understand about it is where they're saying they're having a hard time being able to do that, where they can't get in touch with people. And what keeps ringing in my mind about that is like me being adopted and being through foster care. They had to go actually find everybody within my biological family, which a lot of court records were sealed and stuff like that. So they really had to build a family tree and then work it, and that's difficult when you're, you know, adopted. And I'm wondering if somewhere in Brian Koberger's family line in those generations, somebody's adopted or there's something there to where they're having to try to find a biological side of things, and they're having a hard time doing that. So
Yeah, I
we'll
wondered
see.
that.
We'll
too.
see.
I wondered if like maybe he was adopted. I don't know. Like, because his sister's DNA would match, right? If they have the same father, both his sisters.
Yeah, you
I
would
don't know where
think
they live.
so. And
I have no idea where they live.
that's what I'm kind of thinking is maybe not so much him or his sisters, but could it be the grandparents? One of them were adopted, so they're having a hard time finding their
Oh,
parents, or
makes
is
sense.
it the great grandparents that were adopted, so they're having a hard time finding their siblings? It's somewhere in there. It's going to be something like that, an adoption, or there was,
Some
who
kind of
knows? I
factor,
mean,
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
And then when
there's
she
gonna be
asked for the, what was
something
your
in there.
opinion? I'm sorry. What
No, go
was
ahead.
your opinion on that Ann Taylor asking for the X-rays? I thought that was interesting.
What I mean, what's kind of just mind-boggling to me about that is what type of autopsy did you do if you didn't even have X-rays? I mean, that's one of the first parts
Yeah.
of the autopsies. They do full body X-rays. They photograph everything from the outside of the body because they want, that imagery of everything whole and all put together before they start cutting in and doing the autopsy on the inner part of the body. So why would it be so hard for all of that to come over at one time in the entire file outside of the prosecution's inability to be organized? And Ann Taylor made the clear statement. It's 52 card pickup utilizing 1,000 decks of cards
Exactly.
is the way that the prosecution's turning over evidence. And that's typically just a tactic that prosecution uses, like, hey, you're bombarding us with all these evidence requests. We're just going to ship everything over to you in one messy pile. You find what you want because it's there. We just can't tell you where. So the autopsy x-rays could be there and they just haven't found them yet, or they just haven't even been turned over and they've been a part of the withheld evidence that will get turned over in the next wave. You never know, get piled on and move forward at that point. So it's a game. It's a big game, and it's sad that everybody's playing it, but here
Yeah,
we
they sure
are,
are.
you know.
Right? They're playing some kind of game. I don't know how they're getting away with it, but they absolutely
Yeah.
seem to be so far. There's a
Well,
lot of
they
organizations
keep
in that city.
Yeah, and they keep pointing fingers back and forth, and then the guilters out here all say, well, the defense is stalling the case. And of course, those of us that are open minded, trying to find actual justice, are saying, well, it's not the defense stalling. It's, they're just asking for the actual evidence to be turned over that's necessary to prepare a case to defend him in the court. I mean, anybody that doesn't believe that cast report is important, I mean, you've already found the guy guilty dead because that cast report is pretty much everything that the prosecution outside of DNA is basing the entire case on. So come on, you have to turn over the important parts of the evidence. And here we are. We're going in, year and a half. We'll be at 2 years here at some point soon. And you haven't turned over the most critical pieces of your evidence as of yet. So how's it the defense that's stalling? To me, that just means that, the prosecution never had the evidence ready to go, yet they were the ones saying, we're ready to go to court right now. And then this hearing, they're like, well, Your Honor, you're kind of right. We want to do it as fast as we can, but the defense is probably right. We probably need more time because, we don't even expect to have all the evidence back until September. And I mean, really? Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy to me.
It's really weird. I think it's kind of strange that they are like trying to like put blinders on people who can't wear blinders. Do you know what I mean? Like the whole we get emails from Australia and what and No, I forgot what I was going to say. Bob was trying to say something. Oh yeah, we get emails from Australia, all the way from Australia, and they pick out things that I wouldn't even notice, and I think it's because like I don't mean that we're weird, but we are weird to Australian people. They don't understand how our justice system is so flawed and so many things happen. But I feel like it's really kind of strange that the prosecution won't turn over stuff to the defense because correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like it's the prosecution's job to prove his guilt, not for the defense to prove his innocence. So they should definitely be privy to that kind of information. If the defense doesn't know and the prosecution does, that's not justice. It's heartbreaking.
And you're absolutely right. It's the prosecution has brought a case against the defendant, and now it's their burden of proof to prove that that defendant is the one that committed the crime. The defendant's just accused. It's not their job to do anything other than put on a defense to anything the prosecution says they did. So they just are reactionary. We're going to defend our client against your evidence. If you don't bring evidence, we don't have to defend against him because it's not there. And I'll tell you the saddest thing about the American justice system, and I've been through this, is literally as you're heading towards trial, like I've had in my past, preparing for trial, and we think we have all the discoverable evidence, and we're building our game plan of how to combat that. The prosecution can come in just weeks before the trial. Literally, I've had it even like within a week of my trial and dump a whole nother binder down and say, by the way, we just got new evidence. Here you go. Prepare on this. And it's like, really? Trial is in 4 days. And now you just dump this whole mess of evidence on us. We don't have time to get experts on it. We don't have time to even combat it. And sometimes that's how the prosecution gets the upper hand going into a trial, is very, very last minute details. And now you have to battle against it. So we'll see. We're going to have to see how long it legitimately takes the prosecution to get everything possible together. And I sure hope some of these motions by the defense start including motions to exclude said evidence. Like, get rid of this touch DNA sheath. Get rid of this IgG that, helped you guys formulate a whole idea of how you came to our defendant, yet now you're claiming you're not even going to use it in trial. Well, get rid of all the DNA then, because that arrest warrant is the reason why you were able to get his swab of DNA. So get rid of all the DNA. It's going to start happening. We're going to see a lot of motions here very soon. As you guys know, they already said that they want to go talk with the Supreme Court. So that's already in motion. We're going to know in the next 3 weeks, probably 3 weeks to a month. I bet we hear of this case being paused while it's in the Supreme Court, just like it did in the Delphi case. But this is going to be in the Supreme Court over prosecutor. I can't even say it. Prosecutors. Yeah, how they had the misconduct claim within their dismissal, and they're also going to go with the lack of evidence. So they're going to push that into the actual Supreme Court, and then they'll also start talking about that IgG. And if that Supreme Court comes back with any idea and says, you know what, by the way, we completely feel like this IgG is just not utilized correctly. You can't show the chain of command on this. We're going to go ahead and boot this. We're going to take the arrest warrant off the table, which means your DNA swab is out. Now you have to refile. And this is where I've said a couple times, I feel like a dismissal is coming. They're going to get this out. The Supreme Court's going to move it back out, and the prosecution's going to have to be able to put together a case that has no DNA evidence involved in it, which could they still do it? Maybe. It depends on how good the video evidence is. That could be their backbone of their case. There's a lot of things they could still bring charges on, but I truly feel you get rid of that one piece of evidence, that knife sheath with the DNA inside the house, and you have no DNA evidence on this suspect, boy, these charges look very, very weak. Like it's starting to look like it's going to go in the defense's favor at that point. So we'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see.
I feel like there's so many reasons for mistrial. I don't even know where to begin. You know what I mean? Like, there, like, if you look, I'm sure you go to the same site I go to, the Idaho Justice, whatever it is, and you scroll down. Like, once you look at Brian Koberger's name on there, it is like you were just using your mouse and going down, 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 down with all the things they've requested and all the things they've been denied. I don't feel like that's normal to deny that many. You know what I mean? I mean, Charlie Manson probably had a bunch of appeals like for his lifetime, but I mean, like when you're still accused,
Right.
just
Yeah.
trying
No.
to
I
defend yourself, you know?
Well, and they made the statement very early when we went into this whole building of the case. You know, we started seeing the hearings from the very beginning. This is going to be extremely complex. There's going to be so many battles that happen in the evidentiary period of this case. Then you got to go through the witness aspect. I mean, if the defense is literally talking about they could possibly bring 400 witnesses,
Yeah.
there's something to that. There's something to the reason why they could make that statement, because in most cases, when a defendant's being called to the, their time to have witnesses, you're talking about 5, 10, not many. And the defense could rest in a couple of days where the prosecution could go for like 100 days. You never know.
Yeah.
It sounds like the defense, if they're claiming they could bring 400 people as witnesses, the judge isn't going to allow that. He's going to nullify that. He's going to say, well, 50 or 100, because they're probably going to say much of the same thing anyway. So we're going to bring 50 to 100 witnesses. But you, in the back of your mind, you got to wonder, what would these people all be testifying for the defense for? What do they know? What did they see? What did they hear? What was the chitter chatter around the campus? There's a reason why, but then it also concerns me when she said people were slamming the doors in their face. So the only reason why a witness wouldn't actually come testify to something they know is if they've been threatened or actually punished if they do come forward. And it's like,
Right. So
that's
like, if they
interesting.
feel like they're going to be threatened, then they probably have the wrong guy. That's what I'm thinking anyway. Like, who are they scared? Like, if Brian Koberger's in jail, what's the worry? You know what I mean? Unless there's someone else.
That's the best question of it. I mean, and a lot of that comes back to suspect vehicle number 1.
Yeah.
There's something in there that has this case so locked up, and gagged. They're hiding somebody. There's somebody being hidden, whether it be a snitch that knows the whole story, or, there's something going on here. And that's the reason why it's so locked down. And that's also the reason why the community's not talking, is there's something being held over somebody's head in that town that they know if it gets out, it's going to impact a lot of things, like the college, the money, the new acquisition of the new online campus. There's a lot at risk here, a lot at stake. So many things to think about and discuss, and it's always, it's crazy.
It is. This whole thing is full of like questions with no answers. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't understand how there can be a question and no answer, like from the prosecution. Like, how are they allowed to not answer questions? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
and I've been kind of sitting back just like you, and typically the questions that get answered by the prosecution, it isn't like a direct answer. It's typically filed through motions. If you remember back, as this was earlier on, the defense and the prosecution were going back and forth, and it seemed like they were actually throwing tidbits of evidence back and forth through their motions. Like, I'm going to answer your motion with this. And, it was like all of a sudden you could get bits and pieces of info where the prosecution would go at something, the defense would say, well, there was no blood found in the car or apartment, or so they were going back and forth, and now it seems like a stalemate. Nobody's throwing any tidbits of anything back and forth. So now they're at a standoff right now, and I believe the prosecution absolutely knows they're about ready to attack that evidence. They're about ready to start coming at that prosecution, and the prosecution may not have any answers to overcome that attack, or the prosecution's got it hidden away, and that's when you'll see them dump that whole discoverable pile of evidence on them and say, oh yeah, well, you want to go at us for evidence? Look at what we got. And that'll be the telltale sign. So
I agree.
Hey, I just saw that there's
Are you on there? Can you guys hear Bob? There you go. There you go. Sorry. Can you guys hear Bob?
Hey, can y'all hear me? Okay.
I can hear you.
I just saw there's a new Steve G interview. I wanted to play it if y'all are interested.
Yeah, how about it?
I don't know if anybody's seen it yet. I have not seen it.
Is it the one with News Station?
Yeah, it's with Banfield.
Yeah.
You're like,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, that person.
It's just now, you said, Bob?
Yeah, I don't know how new it is, but I'm gonna play it.
Oh, this is exactly what we're talking about.
Steve, thank you for joining me tonight, especially after putting out that really difficult statement today. In court on Wednesday, you and your wife, Christy, were visibly upset. That must have been a really tough hearing to come out of.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit used to the delays and the tactics that are being used. So we're trying to understand that we don't, you don't get justice in one day. You got a process to go through.
It's hard though, right? Finding that sweet spot. This is a death penalty case. You want to get it right. You definitely don't want something to be overturned on appeal because they hurried this thing through. But from your perspective, you don't know anything. I mean, this is different because there's this gag order. Is that part of the biggest issue? Is that you're just being kept so much in the dark for so long?
Well, I understand that there's a massive amount of evidence against this guy, and I feel like the rules are changing. There was a time where an eyewitness was the best kind of evidence you could have. Nowadays, a cell phone and a car and surveillance, that's not memory. That's
Am I still with you guys?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
I mean,
Like, did the sound stop?
of data has been dropped on their head.
There it goes.
The whole world responded to this case, and they all came forward. And I think they're going to be overwhelmed with the amount of data, evidence that they have against their client, and it could take them lifetimes to prepare for this.
Sure. Yeah. And so what usually happens, and of course, this is a road you've never tread before. You're having to learn it, and there's no guidebook. But what usually happens as you get deep into this process, especially in a death penalty case, is eventually prosecutors consider talking to families about a deal. They typically don't do a deal before they get the families, feelings and thoughts and weigh how families feel. Has there been any effort at this point for prosecutors to say, look, we could put them away tomorrow. We could end all of this. The death penalty is what's going to take this time. Has there been any inkling towards the potential of maybe striking a deal, taking death off the table for a conviction?
You know what? Idaho's still small. And when you Brad Little, we've talked with people that actually have stepped up and said, "Hey, we are going to make sure that this individual is held to the highest Supreme Court level that we possibly can." So there probably is those thoughts, but nobody's around to even hear them because they know I'm not going to listen to that. I'm not here to compromise on my daughter's name. We are going to go for the ultimate level of accountability. I mean, we're talking about people that were in their bed, and if we believe the affidavit, this individual looked at somebody and said, "I'm here to help you." If that's not cruel, if that's not disgusting, when that person could have turned around and left the crime scene, but he said, "I'm here to help you," and chased that person down, there's got to be a line that we write as society and say, no more, no more. We are going to stand our ground. In Idaho, we are standing our ground on this case, and we're going to hold this guy
I can
accountable
understand that.
to the highest.
I can understand it. I can understand how you feel a deal would not be an option for you. I have about 10 seconds left, but I do have to ask, has anybody even mentioned it to you?
No, I don't think that that would be a conversation that they would even try with me.
Steve, you know, we keep meeting under these circumstances. I am hoping for the best for you and your family. You deserve justice. You deserve to have this nightmare behind you. And there's really never closure, but you deserve whatever closure you can get. Thank you for speaking tonight. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for your coverage.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
I'm already on there.
God, those girls are so beautiful. Steve Gonzalez joining me live tonight. We'll continue to cover this story. Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button.
Okay. Is it over?
Yeah.
Right. So it looks like Steve G is also pretty irritated with the delay in this case, and I don't blame him at all.
No, I don't, but you know, he keeps slipping these little what he wants to deem as factual. I know how much monstrous amounts of evidence is, and then he slips in there the statement, you know, "I'm here to help." Where Dylan couldn't even call 911, yet she could hear somebody say, "I'm here to help," but she didn't hear the struggle, the fight. She didn't hear anything else important about it. But it's so imperative that the mountain of evidence comes down to even the basic, "I'm here to help." Well, why didn't Dylan help and call 911? I mean, what the hell?
Why didn't she help? Because she's right across the hall from Ethan and Xana. You know what I mean? How did she feel safe in her room? That doesn't make sense.
Well, she's literally in the very walkway to go upstairs, outside, or to Xana and Ethan's room. And the way they were looking at evidence in that living room, they had the forensic team doing something right there in the living room window. You could see it, which is in direct view of Dylan's door. What are they looking at right there that Dylan would not have seen when she opened her door? You know, and okay, if she fell asleep, it took 8 hours. Yeah, but you remembered so well that you heard somebody say, "I'm here to help,"
Right,
or
and
is that something that?
Why would she even be frozen in fear if that's all she heard? You know what I mean? It's such a
well,
You're scared
I
of
mean, we're talking about that's the main part of the evidence. You want people to base the facts on of this case to find somebody guilty is This was such a sickening crime that somebody could stand there and say, I'm here to help, and then, take their lives in their beds. Okay, well, what's kind of sickening is who actually was standing right there to hear that statement and did nothing about it.
Right. Yeah. It's so weird.
Like, who heard that statement so clearly, and the muffled moans and groans, and the I'm here to help, and all these statements? Who heard all that so clearly that they could make a damn good statement to investigators, but do nothing more to help 4 victims in the home that lost their lives?
Well,
That doesn't make sense.
I can tell you, if I was at a crime scene and I said all the things that Dylan said and all the things that Bethany supposedly allegedly said, which I don't know everything, but I know that my ass would be probably in jail or part of the murder investigation.
Right, held for suspect.
Right.
Right, because you were there.
I'm not trying to like downplay that they were a woman, or anything like that. I'm not trying to say anything cringe. I would be scared too if there was a bunch of murderers happening around me, and I don't know if she was actually frozen in fear. I don't know any of those things, but me as a man, and if I was put in that position, I know I'd probably be in jail.
I know for a fact I would be. I know for a fact.
I know me and you would be sellies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know for a fact I would be cuffed up. I'd be down in the jail cell. Worst case scenario, I'd be on investigative hold while they investigated my statements. But I was arrested one time because I had a roommate get beat up by a couple of people at our apartment. And we were young, and I just told myself, it's not my place. It's not my business. He got his ass whooped. He probably did something. I don't know. It's not for me to step in on. Well, I got in trouble because I didn't call police and file a report on what happened. It's like, it's a double-edged sword. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here, but I can tell you in this very situation, Bob, if you were downstairs and I was right there in that living room, bedroom, and we heard the things and we text messaged each other and didn't call 911, and we just kind of woke up the next morning to find it 8 hours, you and I would be Sally's, just like you said.
Yeah,
we'd be eating some jail food. Yep. We'd be eating that jail food.
Yep.
That wouldn't be right.
And honestly, if me and you were put in that position, we would have done the right thing.
Right.
I'm gonna say
because we would have known that it was the right thing to do. Whether we're freaked out or not freaked out, we would have put our heads together. One of us would have convinced the other one, yeah, we got to call. We got to get help, man. We got to, because otherwise we're going to prison.
Actually, while we're saying this, it makes me, I know it's been there, but there had to be. I don't know, man. I'm gonna stop right there. There had to be somebody over top of all this, like, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Well, they talked to somebody. I truly feel that there was text messages that went to somebody prior to them claiming that they text Hunter Johnson to come over. Exactly. Hey, I don't know what happened right now with the house, but it didn't sound good. Like something's up. And somebody had to have given some sort of advice like, hey, you better call 911, or someone would say, well, you better go out there and look and see what's up.
It's perplexing.
There's something.
I'm a hard motherfucker. And you're a hard motherfucker. There's a bunch of hard motherfuckers watching this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And those women, I just know, like, I'm scared. Like, I know if I was, all I'm saying is, if I was put in that position, I would be scared too. But man,
You would be scared if you had the feeling something was actually happening. Meaning,
right,
if
yeah.
you had to open your door 3 or 4 times, hearing low whimpering moans, a fight happening in the rooms, hearing "I'm here to help you," and you go, "Man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Who in the hell is in our freaking house right now?"
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right. I would play it off as kind of like, what the fuck? And like, I'm trying to like think of it as a young, person's.
Oh, like a college age, yeah.
You know what I mean? I'd kind of be like, what? What the fuck? If I was like 21, I'd be like, if this shit was happening in my house, I'd be like, man, stop it.
Right, something.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
just blow it off. But
thinking back to my younger years, if somebody was disrupting my sleep after going out and having a few drinks, I'm a little intoxicated, you keep waking me up, my personality is to come out of my room and I'm going to go face to face with you, be like, why are you waking me up this many freaking times? I've already yelled out, shut the F up.
And
why are you still doing this?
I believe that's how Dylan was, because she was.
That's what she said.
She's the only person with like the information that we know of. You know what I mean?
That's
she saw the eyebrows. She saw this. She said this. She was like, shut the hell up. You guys are making too much noise, or whatever the fucking story was.
If she was there.
Well, you got to think a little bit outside the box for a moment too, and think of all the times that we actually saw Hunter Johnson at the house. He was always there in Eddie and all body cam footage. He was always there.
Daily. He lived probably across the way. So
yeah.
Could you imagine that dude was just hanging out, maybe crashed out on the couch when all this was going on, and he's just frozen like, oh shit,
Dude, on the real, if you lived across the way, you'd be hanging out across the way. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Exactly.
So it's like, I believe there was somebody else in that house other than Bethany and Dylan. I think there's more people that were there for the night, and nobody's let out who that was. But all these people that were supposedly summoned over in the morning, I believe they were actually there.
Okay, so I'm gonna break it down. I'm going to give you the final timer without the minute timer, because it's been whatever. It's whatever, man. So my final question for you for right now, anyway, I'm not saying you got to go or anything, but
right, not at all.
Do you think it was drug related, or you think it was like a crime of passion? Like it was a heat of the moment? Do you think it was like a drug or like drunk?
It definitely was. No crime of passion involved at all.
Okay.
I agree.
Not at all. Now, could it be drugs? Absolutely, it could be drugs. Could it be just an absolute disrespect feeling between individuals that are pissed off with each other? Yeah, but it takes some heat to be able to get to that level.
Exactly.
But some people, some levels, I've seen people go from just a happy-go-lucky guy drinking a few beers to upside a couple of shots of tequila, and you said something disrespectful, and I'm taking you out. But to take out 4 people, that's a lot, man. That's a lot.
Right. That's fitness. That's a
yeah.
Maybe they all.
I mean,
all 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that
4 people,
and I'm sorry. I've literally looked at this from so many different angles, utilizing my past and the people I've got to know. And for an attack to involve 4 victims, I could see one side casualty. I mean, 2 is a stretch.
Yeah.
Because the person that came in, if they were there to only get one person, they're trying to get the hell out of the house after they got that one person. They're not trying to take on the entire party house unless there's more to the story. And it's not a crime of passion when it gets to that level that you got to search for that reasoning for something like this type of disaster to happen.
What do you think it was like? What do they call that? Fallout?
Fallout shelter?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Like maybe 2 of the victims were Fallout.
You mean like collateral damage?
No, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it
Like,
could be. It could be. But everybody keeps making this as if it has to be the females, Kaylee or Maddie, that are the actual targets. And I personally keep focusing at Ethan for some reason, thinking to myself, God, I just have this feeling because he's got that like perfect family life. He has money. He's got the nice Jeep. Not everybody has that when they go to college. And he could have came across as that pretty boy, that's got it made. You get a couple of people that have used a little bit, drank a little bit, some I mean, it's already stated he was in an argument and a fight at the frat house with a roid rage guy that had buddies that all discussed
murder,
violent crimes.
Yeah.
So it's like, did you pick on the wrong motherfucker? See what happens? I mean, I hate to say it that way, but
that's what it is, though, man. Like, we've all been. Everybody here has been to a bar. Everybody's had one too many shots. Everybody's had that fucking weird thought. Maybe not, but everybody's had that weird, pissed off, drunk thought to where you're like questioning your. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm speaking too much, but
no, you're not.
I've been drunk to where I'm like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah. I've been in more fights because of that type of stuff at a younger age. That at the end of the day, you go home and 6 hours later, you go, oh man, I can't believe that shit happened.
Exactly.
But you get into it and it goes farther than you want it to go.
And now AR, now put yourself in exactly that same thing you just said. Now, both of us, when we were younger men getting drunk, now what if we had 10 frat brothers on our side going,
oh yeah,
fuck yeah, bud, get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they egg you on. They egg you into pushing it. Like, you might be sitting there drinking it, and I know you've experienced this. We're sitting there drinking our beer. Yeah, we're fuming, but it takes that little urge to get me up off of my stool to actually make the move. Like, I'm going to find a way to almost calm down, but these 3 people that are always there with me drinking are like, dude, don't calm down. Go handle that. Go hit that dude in the mouth. Show that guy what respect is. And it's like, all right, here we go. It's on now because you talked me into it. Then, of course, they scattered. You're left at the end of the day going, damn, I'm the one that just whooped this dude's butt. And all my buddies are gone. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
Right? Where'd everybody go?
I'm not saying that necessarily happened, but I'm telling you, man, like, if that was the situation and I had all my frat brothers behind me and I had 100% everybody behind me and then they all dipped at the end, I guess, whatever, but it's those people that it's the people that put you in those positions, like, kind of egg you on. I've been in so many positions. I grew up not like a hard MF or anything. I grew up as a skateboarder. So like I grew up on the streets that way. Not like hard or like crimes. I grew up as a skateboarder. So I seen a lot of dumb shit. And I also was part of dumb shit because it's associated. It's associated. Skateboarders are jackasses. But I did fun shit, I hurt myself more than anybody else around me. You know what I'm saying? But like I seen a lot of things like that.
Yeah.
Just like
I used to love it.
People.
The skater community were cool people, man. I used to love the skater community. They were amazing people. They had a good bond for sure, but they also didn't put up with shit either.
Yeah. But there was always people egging me on. They're like, hey, ollie those 20 stairs. You won't break your ankle.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel like colleges were like, hey, go kill that bitch. We won't say shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but 4 of them.
Yeah.
No.
And yeah, no, I mean, it makes even more sense because an egged on person could be more amped up and violent than some dude that just strolls out of his apartment at 2:45 in the morning to go, well, I'm going to cruise around. Yeah, it's much harder to amp your own individual self up than it is for other people to pump you up.
Exactly.
That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. So
I agree, man. I agree. 100.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I think it's interesting though.
Crazy. It is. I don't know, man. I'm not a serial killer, so I can't put myself in those places, but I can, I could try to put my mind, and we all can. Pia can, you can,
I can,
every
yeah.
person watching this can. I think we've all ourselves in that position to where, and it's crazy because there's other cases out there that are cut and dry like that, you know what I mean? Like Ted Bundy, he killed college women, you know what I mean? It's very cut and dry with him. He admitted it. And many other serial killers started that way to where, they kind of just put their thing in it and tried to feel it out. But I feel like they're trying to like say, yeah, Brian Kober tried to be a serial killer and we caught him right off the bat.
Right. Look at how much better we are at tracking these guys down. So don't think about doing it because look at how we can piece it all together.
Look how our first year police officers, our rookie cops caught this fucking PhD student. We caught him. Look at us. I don't know. Man, it's crazy. Crazy. Dog.
There's lots of oddities in this one. And, I personally, I'm not a serial killer either. I'm not one with the mentality, but the sad thing is, like the people I've served time with, I know you guys are doing a whole documentary type series on Manson. I was on the yard with Marilyn Manson at the very tail end of his life to where he would stop eating and starve himself so he could fit through the bars of the California penitentiary and run down the hall and attack somebody. I was with the baseline rapist in Phoenix, Mark Godot, and the baseline shooter was arrested at the very same time. Both people with the mentality to kill people. So I've been around, like those are just a hand, 3 people I've been around, and I've been around many more. I've been on yards that had 100 of them at a time that were multi-murderers. And it's like the mentality, you just get a feel for it, the way they see things, the way they react to things, what builds them up to where they're not even angry when they could attack 5 people. And it's just like, oh, now I'm upset. It's like, dude, that doesn't even look upset. When I see upset, I see explosion. You did that calmly. So it's like, does BK at all have the mentality of what I've seen with people that are literally eating in the chow hall of a penitentiary and smiling while they discuss it?
Right.
No. And what baffles me about it is he's made no move for a man that if this was done for any reason, like people say for publicity or for a status or anything of that nature, to showcase himself as a serial, you would be seeing it by him talking at the courts over the top of his lawyers, or even you haven't even seen him yet turn to his lawyer and talk back and forth.
No.
I mean, to be able to speak to your lawyer, whispering and writing something on a piece of paper and sliding it to them, that is so common, so common that an individual that's seeking a little bit of attention is back and forth, even with their own attorneys in the public eye. And now you see BK, he just sits there staring dead on. He'll turn, he'll look at Bill Thompson when he's talking, listening to him. you know, he just kind of maneuvers methodically through the court, listening to everything, but you never see him make any idea that he wants something to say or like he wants control of his lawyer team. Now, don't get me wrong, he was upset at the end of the last hearing, and he quickly stood up, got out of the courtroom. But it almost looked like he had to go to the bathroom, and everybody's trying to make it all suspicious. Like he's so mad. Yeah, he looked a little irritated, but we all.
Yo,
Yeah.
that chow at the fucking prison, man, got to take shits.
I'm telling you, he had to run for a bathroom moment, and you know he's out of there. So come on, let's not look too much into that. But you know, I got to admit, guys, it's absolutely fabulous getting up here and discussing things with you because you guys know what you're talking about. You're open-minded to a very good conversational where it could go both ways. You're compassionate in regards to the families and the victims. I really enjoy talking with you guys, and it would be an honor to come up and talk with you guys more.
Same.
And I got a lot of respect for your channel and the work that you guys do. Nothing has changed from the past when, you know, I wanted to get it out there when you were up and coming. You guys were hot already. I wanted to throw my 2 cents in. Like I throw a little bit of a tab on this one. I'm impressed. I'm excited to see the growth. And guys, just keep doing it. Keep growing. Keep being excited. Go with the wave. You guys are going to do fine. And you guys are going to have a long road and a lot of fun with it and keep up the great work.
Honestly, like, I know I'm preaching to the choir here, but we're right at the, I don't know. I heard somebody say like YouTube is so quick, like every month is a year, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
So like, this is what I mean. Like, when we came on, dude, like you put us on, a couple other people put us on, but I feel like you were the first person that gave Pia a chance. You know, you did. I was behind the scenes. Pia started this channel. Like I came in and was like, hey, let me help you. I'm your boyfriend. Kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like she bitched at me tonight earlier, like, stop telling me what to do.
Bob, I do the same thing. I got a beautiful wife that helps me every step of the way behind the scenes. But I think it's a great thing that you step up and you stand beside Pia. The two of you are an amazing duo. Pia she's amazing doing the videos. I know that you do a lot of the actual work behind the scenes on those. But together, and I'll say this, within the lives, with what you guys are doing in your lives, as long as you just stay true to you, don't change, stay true, you guys are going to be amazing. You're going to go a long way. And I look forward to a day where Jen can actually join me. We'll have a 4-person discussion with my wife along, because it's always interesting to have the female, the male versions, because you know what? It's fun to go back and forth and argue a little bit and try to make our point. You know, Bob, we got to make our point. And then the women stand tall, but it's fun. It's fun, and you guys are doing amazing. You really are.
Thank you.
YouTube is a war zone, and I'm not talking about just within the creator spectrum, and I'm not talking about just within the entirety of people that watch YouTube. You got your loving subscribers, you got your members, you got the people that come in there, here or there. Then you got the trolls. So you got a whole wide variety, of what you deal with. Just take a deep breath and realize that roller coaster ride is okay. It's fun when you're up and you're coming down, and then it sucks when you hit for a moment and you feel like you've hit the bottom of the barrel and you're like, ah, shit. Sure. But it happens and it's okay. And you're going to bounce back. And I just want to give you the last bit of advice. I know I've talked a lot, and I appreciate you guys having me here. I love your community as well as I do you guys. But remember, nullifying 10 issued people within your community or the trolls on a daily basis. You can get rid of 10 people, and within the next day, you will have replaced them with 20 amazing people. It's okay to cut the crap, okay? Just get rid of the crap. Ignore the crap. Don't even respond to the crap. And by the next day, you'll have 20 faithful, amazing people that support you. And this is the things that I'm learning. I'm learning this because I used to take everything to heart. Everything hit me, even to the point I was debating walking away from the entirety of YouTube, just being done. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of being made fun of. I'm tired of being talked shit to. I'm tired of all of it. But what I was missing is I wasn't focused enough on the love and the support. I was looking too much at the garbage. And my wife said, don't you think it's just time to take out the garbage and just have a good, you know?
She's so
And you
smart.
guys are too. You guys are too. You guys are amazing. You're going to work through the difficult thought and times, and you're going to realize who you want to actually interact with that's going to bring you up, whereas some interaction can actually bring you down.
Yeah.
So
that's what we've been experiencing, honestly. Sorry to interrupt you, but you are 100% fucking on, and I just want to like put that in with you. We're all human here. We hate, I beat myself up daily. I'm sure other people do in this chat and people here. I don't want to assume anybody else, but I beat myself up daily. I question myself daily. And it's like when I get in this community, I know, like, I don't even have to like look at the chat right now, dude. I'm not even looking at the chat right now because I know everything is positive.
Yeah.
There's no trolls here. You know what I mean? It's amazing. And it makes me feel good about myself. And when I do shut the YouTube off and we are off this shit, like I like realize it's a fucking amazing thing, dude. Like,
having a community
both,
like that.
we both do. And like,
we appreciate all of our community, every single member. They're all very helpful,
You know,
and very insightful.
I'm looking at your communities. I'm watching the chat. Like, I'm not one that typically watches chat, but I wanted to click over to do it as well. And I recognize so many people here. There's a few I don't. I mean, there's a few people I don't know. That's your, subscribers that have flocked to you, and that's amazing to see it. But a lot of the names, obviously, I recognize because they're not only in our communities, but they're within other communities as well. And each one of these names that I'm seeing, that I'm talking about, I could give you a little bit of a personal feel for each one of them because they've been so supportive in my community that, they've accepted my wife and just given my wife so much love that means the world to me. Whether my content sucked at that point and didn't matter, it's the love that they presented, not only to me, but my family. And I see they're doing the exact same thing for you guys. And that's what this is all about. That's what all of this is about. And that's why I preach all the time. We're positive, guys. You guys are on Team Positive as well. I know it. We cut the crap out. We leave the drama aside. We move forward. We do our content. We do it to the best that we could possibly do it. We love our community. And we move forward on a day-to-day basis. Now, I get the financial aspect of YouTube. We work very hard. We became monetized. And normally, I don't talk a lot about the financial aspects of it, but it's a roller coaster. So don't get too down when you have a struggling day, when you look at the financial aspect of it, because it all makes itself up. It does. It comes to you. It just is. It's amazing the support that we're able to get. And the more drama that we avoid, And the more love that we share with each other, like you and I have been able to do tonight, and the people before me that came on your panel, this is what makes it so worth it. And this is what's going to establish you as a channel in the community that everybody wants to be a part of. Everybody wants to be a part of that. So, you know, big props to you guys.
Thank you.
You know, from the day that I started watching you guys, I was impressed. I haven't lost any of those feelings to this very day, even when I'm a little distant, not doing my own thing. So you
No,
just
man.
got a new member. You
No,
know,
man.
Happy Hoagies just joined the group. So there you go.
Yo, AR, that yeah,
Right
that,
there, happy.
that's the thing. What
Thank
it's
you, Happy
about,
Haggis.
dude. Like, I know. See, in personal relationships, like with myself, I kind of take it as almost as YouTube, kind of like how I think everybody's on the same page as myself, but usually people aren't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of learning. I'm not trying to say I'm fucking naive or anything like that, but I came into YouTube like naive, I guess. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Trust me, I did too.
like
I did too.
I wasn't expecting anything, honestly. Wasn't expecting anything. When I came into YouTube, it was for a totally different thing. And if you're ever curious, talk to Pia.
Yeah.
We'll let you know what we were doing on YouTube before we came up into this.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know, that thing too, it was the same way, you know, like we were like getting hit with some things on the side, like people were like ah, blah, 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 and people loved us, you know, too.
Mm-hmm.
And with this, it's been a little rough, you know. We came in kind of naive. Is what I'm saying. We came in naive. We're learning now, you know. We're still learning.
We didn't come in naive. We came in with the good heart.
Yeah.
And trusted some things that we shouldn't have. That's the best coded Steve G message I can give you.
Yeah, no, and it's a learning lesson, guys. It's an absolute learning lesson. You know, I've made my horrific mistakes as well within the YouTube trust factor and what direction I wanted to go, and every day I just had to improve and learn from that and better. Guys, when I first started YouTube, did you know I had never even owned a laptop before? I'd never even owned a computer before. Yeah, I had never. I'd gone to the penitentiary library and used like the 1912 version of a, keyboard peck and type your words, and so I was not knowledgeable of even the tech side of things. And when I had to look at my wife and say, "Man, I don't know how to make a thumbnail," like I legitimately don't even know what a thumbnail is. You know, what the hell is that? But you grow and you get better, and just stay true to you. And that's something I've really had to focus on myself, because obviously at times when it feels like a struggle, we try to find a niche that's a little bit better than what we've been doing. So we kind of venture over. You don't need to do it. You guys have a channel with a community that loves you and cares about you. You don't need to venture out and put yourself way out there with a bunch of different things to try to come up in the world, because you're already doing a great job doing it now. So work with what you're doing here, and just really enjoy every minute of it. And you guys are going to do well. You guys are going to do very well.
Thank you.
I want to tell you I appreciate it, but I gotta hit you with this, brother.
Uh-oh. There it is.
I gotta hit you with a minute, dog. I'm sorry. I love talking with you.
No,
I do too. I really do. I do.
No, and
You're
I
hard to get a
appreciate you
hold of,
guys.
AR. You're super hard to get a hold of. I gotta have
I am.
I have to have like a secret code for the subject in your emails, but you can't say it now.
Yeah, and I just opened a Discord. So I'll get with you guys. We'll figure something
Oh,
out.
that's cool.
And, we'll definitely be in touch more. But I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get off your panel. I know some people want to speak. I love your community. I love you guys. Keep up the great work, and I'll keep watching and supporting myself.
Thank you, AR.
Yep. And you guys have a great one. Thank you, Bob, for letting me up.
Bob is saying you're welcome from the other room.
All right. Thank you,
Okay.
Pia. Good night.
Yeah. Good night. Okay, guys, let me see if I can figure this out. Bob left the room, and I'm trying to navigate this off the screen, but I'm not good at it. So let's see. Does anybody else in the chat want to talk? I was interested in possibly having Miss John E. Knapp, I think her name is. I don't want to say it wrong, but thank you, Darlene, for saying that. And let's see. 13, me too. 13, yes, please. You want to come back up? I don't know where Bob is. I can't get the screen to move. He's the expert, but I could give you the link here. Anybody at all that wants to come up here, let's do this. Like, seriously, I'm so excited to talk to you guys. I love the community that we have built, and I love that you guys showed up at like some random time I just came up with. You know what I mean? There you are. I'm trying to get this off the screen. Yeah, because I'm the only one here. There is the link. So March 15th. Wow, that is very close to my birthday. I won't say my birthday, but my birthday is this month. And I'll be quite an old person, but I won't tell you that either. So if you guys see that link, did I put the link in the chat? I don't know. Somebody's trying to come in the panel, though. I'm not sure. Oh, is it Sarah? That's fine. What is that? Is it a scarecrow? Watch. What does this say? Okay, well, we're just... Okay, so I'm just going to continue talking because Bob's just goofing off. Could you please bring Sarah up, Bob? You're not even on a microphone. Hey. You know what?
Young man.
Go ahead. You go ahead.
Down the road.
I'm like frustrated with you right now.
You're frustrated with me?
We're dead air right
No, we're not.
Sorry about
Hi.
that.
Oh, it's okay. No worries. I'm just wondering, like, what everyone, I mean, I think this has been a big point of conjecture from the beginning, but I think the biggest thing that's going to come into this case when it comes to the prosecution versus the defense is Dylan. And at this point, we don't even know if Bethany was at the house. If you go back to the original, I remember calling my best friend and being like, oh my God, there were two girls in the basement and they didn't even hear anything, because that's what they said. I wasn't just being crazy. Like, that's legitimately like what they came out and said in that press conference, that there were two girls in the basement and they were unharmed and whatever. So to me,
Right.
I'm just interested, like, in what people think about, like, what's, especially those that are like, yep, Brian Kober, he is the one. There's no one else, which I don't think, like, there's another channel that I follow very closely, and she's amazing, but she went to the Authorin Labs, which is not even there. In the location, the two locations that they said they were in Texas. And it's, to me, it's like, it's very odd. Everything is very strange. So even if she comes out and has like a legitimate excuse for her 8 hours of like flushing pills down the toilet or getting her boyfriend to come pick them up, I understand the self-preservation that I'm assuming the sororities and the fraternities have. I don't know. We don't really have that in Canada, and I certainly wouldn't be part of it even if we had that. I'm just not like that. But the fact that they've been able to keep all these kids quiet about what has actually happened is kind of insane, you know?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Is Tia there?
This is Sarah, sorry.
Yeah, but I don't think Tia hears us. This is 13th hour.
Hello?
They don't know you're joking.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. They couldn't hear us, Pia.
Oh.
Sorry.
No, we could.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I could hear Sarah, and I think she could
I
hear me.
couldn't hear her, or she might have just been very polite while I was talking. I'm not too sure.
I didn't think you could hear me, so I was just listening to you. I didn't really know what was going on.
That's very polite. I thank you.
No problem. Of course. You were saying something at the very beginning. Heavens, can't remember what it was. It's when you first came in. What were you saying?
Just about I think that there's a lot of the sororities and fraternities. I think that is going to be interesting. Apparently, before this happened, and I'm a big animal advocate, so I think we, in some way, should all be. But apparently, there was like they were hunting, like what was it? Not foxes.
Yeah.
Coyotes. And they were like putting all their body parts all over the sororities and stuff. Can you imagine? I would be like scarred for life.
Right. Okay, so here's my thing. I remember what you were talking about when you first came in here, or when I first came in. And what I was going to talk to you about on that was my perspective on something that was said about Bethany Funk. Her dad came in and changed locks, and it is multiple times it is referred to as her apartment. Now let's think about that word, apartment, because if it's an apartment, that is separate from the rest of the house completely. So that's a very interesting point. So I don't think they were in the same room ever.
No, they weren't. But also, Xana's dad apparently, and this has never been because they did the everything came down and they wouldn't allow for anything to come out after. But Xana's dad said that right before all of this, he changed her locks. So it just kind of goes to show you, like, and then they were showing in the house, like Drip Drop was, and like other people were showing, like, you know, there were floorboards that came up. There were like pieces of the wall that came up. Like it's not surprising that they would find places to put drugs. I'm just wondering who was the one that was actually doing the drugs. And then there's a YouTube channel, and she kind of more goes into the more like drug part of it. But there's a picture of all the girls, and they're like in this hug thing, and there's an undercover cop with them.
Right. Okay,
so it's just like it just makes you think like maybe they were more being monitored than what the police have said they were.
Yeah. Well, the main reason I came up was for the DNA, so and the adoption situation, and I really wanted to talk to Bob and Tia about that, if that's at all possible. I wish I could see them. I can't see them. but can you see them?
No, I see the guy that's the clown from you know, what is it?
Spalding.
Rob Zombie. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain Spalding. Yeah, yeah.
Which is amazing. I saw him and he's an
I love
amazing musician and director.
I love Sid Haig. He is yeah, bow down because he's amazing.
Although I
I
have
think
to say they came to Toronto, I was very disappointed because he was with Marilyn Manson and he got so freaking hammered that he couldn't come out on stage. Like, but I'm talking within like 10 minutes of the show starting. So half of everyone left, and it was just like they ended up having to refund every single person their tickets. So I'm sure for Rob Zombie, he was pissed.
well, but yeah, sounds like a Marilyn Manson concert.
Yeah, I mean, he used to be a very good musician, but not anymore. But yeah, are they here, Pia? And
Yeah, we're
no,
Yeah,
we're not here. We're out of here. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I felt so bad. I was like, oh god.
We're letting you guys talk, but guess what?
What?
Guess what? Y'all. Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Hang
Chicken
on.
butt.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Chicken butt. Guess why?
Chicken thigh.
Guess where?
Chicken thigh. Chicken hair.
Is this an American thing?
No. Guess where?
Guess where?
Pubic.
No. You're rich. I love it. Okay, so I'm sorry if I came off as like totally maniacal earlier. I was just like,
no.
Stop
that. No,
I apologize. I didn't get the joke.
You guys are all great, man. Thank you.
You guys are doing nothing wrong.
Thank you. Yeah, you guys are all good. You guys got great.
No, I do truly think there's something wrong with what Dylan has said. And I think that she, you know, I was truly disgusted with people calling her trans and all this other shit. I don't care if someone's trans, like I really could care less, but I don't think she is. And I think it's a little weird to be even like, where did this even come from? But I don't agree. I don't think she saw the person how she thinks she saw them, and if she did, then there's a whole bunch of other shit she has to answer to. It's like you either saw the person and then you were, you know, comprehensive for the next like whole other time, or you were so in shock that you didn't actually see the person, and then for the next like several hours you were fucked up.
Yeah, it honestly, like the 8-hour thing, even before I had a YouTube channel, and when I heard that there was an 8-hour delay, I'm like, just because of anything that I knew about any kind of case before this case,
yeah,
an 8-hour delay would have been just like anybody in that 8-hour delay would have been under arrest. I don't know, man. It's a crazy.
Well, I watched this kind of gross video. It was on rigor mortis. So basically, it's like the amount of hours before your body goes into rigor mortis and then starts to not go into rigor mortis. But they didn't allow paramedics to come in. So they actually don't have like a secure time, like of real time of death, because they didn't have medical people. And that woman with the curly hair and glasses, she has nothing to do with like medical anything. I still don't understand why they have these coroners, I'm putting quotations, that have nothing to do with physical science.
She probably got put into that job.
She's from that university.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I mean. Yeah, exactly.
But isn't it scary? Like, I would be terrified. Like, every single person, even your own defense attorney, is from the same school.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, it's.
I mean, I think Ann Taylor's trying her best. I do. Like, some people are like, oh, she's screwing everything over or whatever. I personally don't think that. And people are like, she just really wants to be, we call them crown attorneys here, but I guess it would be the prosecution. But I don't get where people are coming with that from, because, like, look at bias, whatever. What's her face's lawyer? The one who killed her daughter, who got off.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's so many here in the States.
Yeah.
Which one?
The famous one, Kaylee Anthony.
Yeah, I know.
Bias.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make so much more money as a defense lawyer than being a prosecutor any day. Like, she's already been a prosecutor. Like, it's not like she's dying to be a prosecutor. Like,
True.
you can be a defense lawyer and make way more money than you could ever make. I mean, morally,
Okay.
would you want to do that?
I'm high as hell. I'm high as hell right now. So you're talking about Ann Taylor, right?
On weed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I know, I'm mess.
You're in
Just
the
kidding.
States?
That was a joke. It was a Canadian joke.
No, hey, I know what it's all about. Hey, I know what it's all about. No worries. No worries, bud.
We have much lower laws on on drugs here.
I'll tell you this. I'm not French, so no worries.
But, I am not. I am British Canadian.
Exactly.
Definitely not French.
Yeah, I remember. That's why I said. Trust me, I know all about the Canadian. But anyway, what I was saying was, the thing was, in this case, Ann Taylor was hired. She was a free lawyer. She's got a point to prove. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That she's got a point to prove, and she's made in that town, in that little town of Moscow. She's already made a point.
Oh, can you hold on a second, please? I have to interrupt. There's somebody in the chat named Diamond Star, and I would appreciate it if you would back off, WSU Kim. This is a community that
Where's she at?
we respect each other.
I gotta drop out. Hang on.
Nobody said anything about her. I mean, do I think she's a real person? No, but I mean,
in the chat it says where are her receipts.
Oh, I see. Not us. Okay.
All right, Diamond Star, you are absolutely out.
I removed everybody right now.
Yeah, he's removing you because you can't.
I took everybody off chat right now.
Oh, he took everybody off.
I took everybody off. I'm figuring this shit out right now.
I'm
the fucking moderator, so I'm taking over.
Okay, well you're not even on your microphone.
I don't care.
So I'm trying to explain what's going on, okay? Anyway, Bob's very angry because somebody's in the chat harassing another person in the chat. And yeah, okay, let me explain this, please. WSU Kim is a member of this community. She is a paid member of this community. And yeah, Diamond Star. I can show you right where it is.
I can't see.
Yeah, we are on. Don't look. Okay, you want to talk?
No, I don't.
I was just talking. So anyway, I'm sorry, you guys. We're getting mixed up with our devices. Anyway. Okay, so we were trying to get rid of some disrespect in the community. That's all I was trying to say. There was disrespect towards a member of our community, and we do not allow that. Whether you think that is WSU Kim or not, please do not disrespect anybody in our community. I'm not talking about you, Sarah. I'm not talking about you, 13th Hour. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about someone who is in the chat. This happens sometimes where people come in and they'll question somebody else or they'll disrespect somebody in our chat. And WSU Kim, if you are still in here, you can say whatever you want in chat. You do not have to feel like anybody will disrespect you.
We're sorry.
We are sorry. We are not those
the
channels
fuck
that
off,
do that
for
to you.
real.
Yeah, that pisses me
Fuck
off.
off, y'all.
Because you know what? If this is WSU Kim, the mom, you guys need to have a little bit of respect for the amount of courage it takes for that woman to come forward. She lives right down there, right?
Yeah.
In Washington.
Yeah.
Like, I would dare any of you to say anything.
Honestly, I said earlier, I trusted everybody in this chat not to be disrespectful. Like, you're pissing me off, man. I'm about to fucking end this shit.
Don't, Bob. Calm down.
No, fuck that.
All right. We're all better now.
Okay. All right, now stop it. I don't want to take it off.
Come on. Anyway, sorry about all that, guys. We're just trying to keep it positive. I don't know. It's easy to get frustrated about things like that. And Bob doesn't like, as well as I don't appreciate that. So let's keep it positive in the chat, please, you guys. It's like a zero tolerance thing at this channel. We're not gonna allow you to bully anybody, or now I don't even know if she's here anymore. That's very upsetting. I don't know, like, you guys, like, she's a paid member of this channel. She's very, very supportive. I think that I'm just going to talk about her for a second, you guys. And if you're in here, Kim, I do hope that you're listening. Okay. I have respect for each and every person who can hear my voice right now. I have seen WSU Kim in other people's chats, and I have heard them say things like, don't worry, we're not going to bring you on our panel and disrespect you. And they do. Like, she's been so screwed over. It's me and it's okay. Thank you for being kind. And can you read that to me? It's not.
She said,
hold on,
okay,
guys.
it's me. Thank you for being kind. And it's okay to believe me.
Yeah, I totally believe you, Kim, because I so admire your sense of courage and your ability to try to speak out so that the right information can be given in this case. I don't know why people are having a problem believing you. Like, I thought that maybe if I were to speak out like that, I would think that was the last thing people would say to me. Like, oh, you're full of shit. Like, guess what? How the hell do they know? Like, it pisses me off. I have seen you interviewed on other channels, and it's absolutely disgraceful. And it's not going to be tolerated in this community. And I do feel compelled to stick up for you. You're just as valid as anybody else in this whole world. And so is everybody else in the chat. You guys know this.
Except for the disrespectful motherfuckers, man. For real. I don't, like, fuck you. Get the fuck out. I'm tired of this shit.
Bob's very upset.
I said earlier that there was no one in here that I had to worry about. Now that I'm looking, there ain't nobody in here. But if you're in here now, get the fuck out, man.
You're not on.
Piss me off.
Your microphone's not on. Bob, your mic's not on.
I don't care.
Okay, so Bob's basically saying he's upset because he just got done. No disrespect to anybody.
That's all I want. Just tell him no disrespect.
Okay, he doesn't want me to go into it. So let's get back into what we were doing, guys. I'm sorry that I interrupted Sarah and that I interrupted 13th Hour and like it had nothing to do with you guys at all. Who's that down there? Oh, that's you. It had nothing to do with you. I just like to nip that in the bud. We don't have any mods right now besides Dill. And Dill
don't have to just say Dill, don't worry about anything.
Dill, don't worry about anything. Don't worry about
Dill's
anything.
doing awesome.
You're doing great. I'm just saying that usually we have more mods in the chat, and he probably just didn't see it. But
Dill, just keep doing what you're doing.
Dill, keep doing what you're doing. If you want to talk, please turn on your microphone. Okay. All right. So Great. You guys can hear him. Great, great, great. So I will ask you, and you may say no. Could you please put my face on the screen? Whatever. This is like, you're not on there at all. Like your microphone's.
I love you.
Okay, stop.
I said I love you. I'm sorry.
You're welcome, Ro. I
sorry.
appreciate you. Dub, could you
What?
could you turn my face on, please?
Yes. Just give me like 5, 4, 3.
Are you kidding me right now? All right. So if anybody wants to come on panel, please make it known, because I'm having a hard time reading the chat. I don't know if you guys have been seeing my eyes go like this, but I'm trying to pay attention to all of you right now. And it's hard.
I'm looking. Does SLU mom want to come out?
No, I don't think she does. I can ask her, WSU Kim Mom, do you want to come on panel? I would love to talk to you. You can come on the panel all by yourself, or I don't know. You guys, it sucks because I just really want people to feel comfortable being able to come to this community. I mean, I've always made it very clear to please be curious and not disrespectful. Like maybe if you have a question for Kim, maybe she has said something that you thought like, God, I wish I could ask her that. Well, you guys are ruining that opportunity. The ones of you that were in here, you did not interrupt the panel.
She did not.
I interrupted the panel.
No, I did.
Bob did as well.
I'm sorry, Peter. You did not.
You were talking to them, and I said, "Can I interrupt?"
Yes.
And there was somebody.
Disrespectful person in the chat. Why I stopped it. Sorry, I love you.
Okay, can we just move on, please? At WSU Kim, we are very upset with what happened to you, and you didn't interrupt anything at all. I just feel like it's a great teaching moment. Do you know what I mean? Like, we will cut it like that if any of you are disrespectful. So let's get back into what everybody wants to discuss. What I think, I would like to express something about the Brian Koberger case that I find really, really interesting. And if anybody wants to comment on it, that would be great. I feel like there are a lot of people that are re-examining the same parts of the case, like over and over and over. It's like Linda Lane, it's like Grub Truck, all these things. And I'm wondering, just personally, for you guys, for my community, why do you think people are doing that? Don't you feel that maybe the Grub Truck and Linda Lane and all those things were released to us because as the public isn't privy to stuff before the trial, certain things that are important, certain details that they're not going to give to the public? Like, this was given to us by who knows who and who knows how, but it's like everybody's stuck on these aspects of the case. Everybody's absolutely stuck on the fact that there was movement at Linda Lane. Okay, great. They were at the Grub Truck. Okay, great. We got to put only those factors together. And I feel like a lot of creators and even a lot of people commenting are just like, it's just like all Linda Lane. And it's like there's no other place existed. So I'm just curious. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody's opinion or how they run their channel or anything, but I'm just wondering, don't you think maybe that is distracting? Don't you feel like maybe some information is to distract us so that the truth can be protected for the integrity of the case? And if so, then why are we not like thinking outside the box, like thinking outside, like think about when you were a kid and you wanted to figure out what your parents got you for Christmas. You got creative, right? You didn't just look at what you were given, like a wrapped box. You know what I mean? You gotta, if you're researching something, you gotta look at things that are in the unknown. You know what I mean? So I'm wondering if like any of you think that the information that we've been given and the footage that we've been examining over and over and over is so we won't know what's going on. Because that's how I feel. I feel like the more videos we make about Brian Koberger, the more confused I get, because I'm like, wait, where exactly is this footage from? Like, I don't know. I don't know where Linda Lane came from. Apparently somebody paid somebody for that footage, but if that's the case, I feel real bad about showing the footage. You know, I don't want to mislead anybody. I don't want to go down any rabbit holes I don't need to go down. So I'm just wondering, like, how you guys feel about that. Does anybody have any opinions on that?
Can I put my 2 cents in?
You could if you would put your microphone on and go on.
I don't want to talk on the microphone. I'm talking to you.
Well, I'm not going to just be silent if they can't hear what you're saying. It's not fair. You can talk while I'm talking and I'll tell them what you said.
Well, I'm afraid my mic is going to be like
feeding
Just
back. Is it good?
You guys think his mic is good? He's worried to turn it on because he doesn't know if you can hear
Here's
him.
my 2 cents.
Okay. Great. That's what you wanted to say?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. This is all right.
not for you, though. I love you.
I know, but we're like doing a stream here and it's like a bunch of not really sure what you okay. I can't really see these. I'm gonna have to put it full screen and then you're gonna put comments up, okay? Because I cannot read.
Hager said it's all good, Bob.
Okay, it's all good, Bob.
Jeff H.
Was your microphone still on right now?
Do you want it on?
Yeah. They're saying that it sounded fine.
Okay, you guys can hear me? Yeah, I can hear myself from yeah.
There you are.
Exactly. Here, y'all hear me? Good.
Good. No more. Okay, so when we were talking about Linda Lane, Bob, do you feel like that footage is something that's put there to distract us, or do you think that that's actual footage?
My opinion, I think it was something to distract
the public?
Yeah.
I do too. I feel like it was like it was put there so that we had something else to focus on. Just like Dylan had an 8-hour delay so that somebody could get away, possibly, allegedly. That's plenty of time, right? Get away.
Well, I think there would be like, wouldn't there be more clearer footage out there? Everybody,
I do too.
I even said it myself.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to be biased. I'm not trying to like put up a cool guy fucking shit or anything. You're not either.
No, I'm not. Yeah. We're just trying to be real. Yeah.
If there was other footage out there, I'm waiting for it to come out, because if it doesn't come out, then I'll be like, yeah, fuck that shit. But if it comes out and then I'm like, yeah, it was clearly Brian driving by, and then I'm still going to question, but yeah, did he stop there? Did he kill people in 9 minutes? Because
9 minutes.
Or whatever. There's
no,
way.
I'm saying it's ridiculous.
There's no way.
You can't even get up the stairs.
I'm not a criminal, but I've tried to put myself, I've been a true crime person forever, and I put myself in different positions to where like a crime writer or a FBI person,
right?
Anybody, like a human being. I've tried to put myself into positions to where like, wow, like how would I have done that? Or how did they do that? I would have got caught every time.
Right.
Or I would have done something different every time. So
I agree, yeah.
In this case, I'm trying to like figure out, just like everybody else, like I want something else. If there's other footage out there of him driving by, and if it's by fucking 4:15 when the murders were taking place, then he didn't fucking commit the crime.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like all the footage they have, like they must have like what do you call it? 4K. They must have 4K.
They got 4K. They got 8K. They got the shit wrapped up in.
They have it all.
They got the shit wrapped up in fucking whatever, man.
They have plenty of money for that
my mic
stuff.
for like 20 minutes. Pissed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I gotta check this fucking chat.
Okay. So Bob's gonna keep an eye on the chat on you guys, and if you see any comments you think I should address, let me know. Okay. Because I can't really see these contacts, guys. They're like, do you guys like the yellow contacts better, or do you like these? Can you see them? Can you see them over there, Bob? You guys see these? They're like, this one's like more bluish. And then this one, I don't know, kind of looks yellow. Oh, wait. Yeah. You know what? This is what happened, guys. It was pretty crazy. I want to put in these Manson contacts. They're like Marilyn Manson contacts. This one, the white ones. But this one went in, and then I scratched the other one, guys. So I had to like put my regular yellow one in. I do have a lot of different pairs of them that I can wear, but I thought it would be interesting to try these Mansons. But now I only have one. They're actually called Mansons, yeah. They're like, I don't know if that's because Marilyn Manson wore them, but they're actually called Mansons. I can't remember what the yellow ones are called, but I do have yellow ones that are called roaches. They like have roaches on them.
The roaches are
They're weird, but I mean, for like what I used them for, like the haunted house acting, that was like when you guys, I don't know if you've ever worked at a haunted house, but I worked in a lot of them in like 23 states of the United States, and it's a lot of fun, and that's probably why I'm so comfortable wearing the makeup. But it is interesting that like the response I get with the contacts and with the makeup, mostly the contacts though, is that people are like a little turned off by it. And I've gotten some comments about my mouth, but you guys got to remember that, excuse me, that the eyes, the nose, and the cheekbone is where the facial recognition comes in. So see the eyes, the nose, and the cheekbones. I'm trying to. Yes, please. Thanks, babe. Anything. Water's good.
Would you tell people we're eating sushi?
Oh, yeah, I should tell them. Okay, so when you guys saw me eating before, I'm sorry if it was rude, but we had a big, long day. And I was eating sushi. I don't know if you guys enjoy sushi, but Bob and I have... No, I said if they enjoy sushi. If you guys enjoy sushi. We also enjoy sushi. We don't eat meat. Bob and I don't believe in harming nor eating animals. Oh, pescatarian, that's true, because we do eat fish. And they're animals too, and they matter. If you have a fish, that's great. But what do you guys...
I'll eat your goldfish, but I won't eat your dog.
So what do you guys... I didn't look in the chat when they were saying it. Did you see anybody say anything about my eyes? Do you guys prefer the yellow? Or you prefer the white? I know Moonvale likes sushi. Moonvale's in Australia. What time is it there?
It's like probably like 3 in the or something.
3 in the afternoon, maybe.
Where's my Australian people at?
Moonvale is in
Moonvale. Okay.
Yeah.
Moonvale. Have you seen Wolf Creek?
Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna ask. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's ask her.
I don't know if it's a man or a woman.
I'm sorry.
Moonvale, the person.
Excuse
Have
me.
you seen what's it called? Wolf's Creek?
Yes.
Yeah.
The first one.
The first one.
We don't give a beep about any other one. The first movie.
Okay, so Bob was showing me this movie because we have a lot of subscribers from Australia, and it was so scary. I think it's older, right, Bob?
It's from like 2008 or something. I don't know. Don't quote me. This is a bad time to ask me shit.
And it's taking place in Australia, the movie.
Yeah.
And it makes me realize, like, I've always wanted to go to Australia my whole entire life. I've gone a lot of places, but
You
not
see
there.
that? Moonvale says it's 3 in the afternoon.
Hey, how did I do that? That's crazy. But have you seen that movie Moonvale? It's called Wolf's Creek.
Or has anybody?
So I was gonna say that I always wanted to visit there, but then Bob showed me this movie while we were getting ready for bed, and I was scared. Like I was like, I've never ever seen this. And he was like, "Are you sure?" And I was damn sure I've never seen anything like that. And I think it was supposed to be, I thought, right, babe? It's supposed to be a true story. It's based on 2 serial killers or something, or they're both based on one. I don't. And there was like, I guess the guy would like pretend he had car trouble, but in Wolf's Creek, he was like the guy helping them with trouble. And the most terrifying thing about that movie to me was that like so they needed a tow, these kids, and he towed them out into like the middle of nowhere. And you guys in the United States, like me, maybe you don't wait. I seen it years ago. Scary. Yeah, Moonvale, it is scary because you guys have such a remote environment that if like somebody coming from another country was in a car and they got stuck and somebody had a bad intent, man, they could take them somewhere where nobody would ever see them. And that to me, like, I'm like, oh my God. I always like, wanted to visit there, but I think about like, no, that's very dangerous.
Well, they were.
What?
They were in their outback, and the killer basically he towed them out to a oil rig.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
Mine.
Yep.
And like a lot of like there was like he I think he told a story of like dust storms of like covering places up and then uncovering like places up. And that
it was so scary, babe. I was like,
it's a scary ass movie.
I was scared, and then I wasn't.
Anybody see that movie? Does anybody know what I'm
Moonvale
talking
did.
about?
Moonvale did. The one.
Moonvale? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Years ago.
He, she. I'm sorry. They, whoever. Excuse me.
Moonvale is the name.
Is from Australia, so I would hope you had seen that movie.
Definitely can get
scary, man.
Okay, Moonvale's talking right now.
Okay.
Definitely can get lost. I can't see easily if wanted. Yeah, but I'm saying like, yeah, you could definitely get lost if you want to get lost. Like I know somebody who works like tracking in the outback. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about, but oh, sorry, Bob's looking for a light. I don't have it. It's probably under this. No, anyway. So what I was trying to say was that if you wanted to get lost in the outback, then yeah, you could. But I'm saying like if somebody wanted to hide you there, do you know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna be out. Like there's no landmarks as an American. You know what I'm saying? I got a cough.
Hey guys, we're gonna take a little break for a second. So just chill.
Okay, guys. The music's still on. Could you turn the music off, babe, please? All right, so I want to know how many paid members are in the chat right now, because if there's enough of you, I wanted to say something. I do know Ro was in here and she's a paid member. Dill, you're a member.
Honestly, can I tell you something? I'm gonna need you for a second.
I have already tried it.
Ready?
Yeah. Okay.
Kim, will you please come on our channel? That's my only begging. Please.
Yeah, he's not a begging dude.
I forget what your real name is. I saw your drunk.
Oh yeah, we saw Drunk Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please come on for a second. We've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah, we just want to I just want to I want you to know that we respect you. And I know you've heard that before, but you haven't heard from us before. And we've seen you on a lot of channels. So, I mean, I feel like the questions that I would ask you are very different than the other people who have asked you questions. Yeah. Yeah, and you can, all I want you to know is you can feel safe here, Kim, and nobody's going to treat you bad. Like, I think everybody is very clear on that at this point. We've had some bumps in the roads. We got 90 people in here, and they're all fam, and they're all perfect. You guys are all beautiful human beings with big hearts that want to delve into true crime cases and get justice for victims. There's nothing more beautiful, if you ask me, than a big community of people who spread positivity and try to help one another. And you guys are doing it. Like, I'm not going to say because I'm protecting my identity, but we had a different kind of channel before this, and we were compelled to change to true crime genre of YouTube because it feels like there's a lot of personal things that get in the way with creators.
Hey, if Kim don't come up, Dill has to.
Okay. So Bob's talking in the background, and he said he would like Dill to come. I know his microphone's not on. He would like to Dill, will you please come up, because I wanted to pick your brain about something. I see you on everybody's channel, so I know that you have every single possible perspective given to you on this case. Okay, so Bob's saying that if nobody wants to come on the panel, we're going to end the live soon. So if you would like to be on panel, please wave or say me in the chat, because I have no problem giving you our time, but I'm really drunk and bashful right now. You're fine, Dill. We don't even care. Bob would be so tickled to have you. He loves your channel. We watch you all the time. And it's hilarious, I think. A lot of things you do are hilarious, but you have a lot of cool skills with body work. Like, I don't know if we've ever said it before, but we were involved in a pretty serious accident while we were camping, and Bob struck out all the way squished.
Hey, Dill, you hearing me, bud? Shaking.
Yeah, don't say it though, Dill, if you know what that is. But we were involved in a car accident, Dill. We were in not a car accident, but we were in a truck while a big how many feet do you think that was?
That was a huge ass tree. That was probably like a 200-year-old tree that fell on us.
Yeah, it was like a 200-year-old tree that fell on us. And Bob, it was so scary. And Bob was saying, oh my God, like here, like cover your head. And I was like, are you serious? And he's like, yeah. So I covered my head, and then a tree like went diagonal from like where I was sitting to where Bob was sitting, like right behind our heads. And we turned around and looked, and your mic's not on, but Bob said he claims that he saw a tornado coming for us, and I was just like in like a sports bra and some shorts. Like I was just chilling, just trying to get some sun. Then all of a sudden this rain comes, and we got smashed with the tree, and we ran away from a tornado. It was crazy. It sounds so fake, but it was not fake. It was scary. And I wish we lived in Mississippi, because I bet you could totally fix this truck. It's so banged up, but we made it out safe, which was what was the important part.
Dilly.
You turn your mic on. Sorry.
Dilly. Dang it.
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No.
Hello? Hello?
Do it again. Can you guys hear Bob's microphone? Yeah, go up, please. Dill, see that?
Hey, Dill, come on up, bud. Please. Wait,
Come on, Dill.
I'll give you the minute.
You'll get 1 minute. How's
Look,
that?
Just come on.
It wouldn't be fun.
Don't be a puss.
Yeah.
If not, then I'm gonna play some stuff that no one else wants to hear. Or not.
Do you guys? Oh,
sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, babe. Do you guys know if there is a story in Long Island about two bodies? Are you guys aware of that case? I'm just wondering. It was like a. Do we got a wimp out pickles again? Oh no.
What about pickles?
What about the pickles, Dill? No, I was talking about. I heard this story about like these two people that were found in a park near Long Island. Yeah, on Long Island, and they were like found dismembered, and like I don't know. I think they were discovered in a park by a little girl or something, and the woman was decapitated. Or the man, I don't know. One was decapitated and the other one was like missing their limbs, from what I heard earlier. And I was thinking, like, that's pretty sick. Like if you dismember somebody, are you gonna dismember them in public in a park? Like, or did they leave them there? It's just completely like mind-bending to me how they can discover like two torn apart bodies in the middle of a park in Long Island. Long Island, you guys, if you've never been there, it's not unsafe. I don't feel it's unsafe at all. Like maybe it used to be, but you can just go right on Zillow and check out their prices for their houses. They're like $1 million houses, all of them. So I don't know like how that would happen, but they're pretty gated. I know that. Like long. Oh, Bob wants to play the video. Is it about that? Okay, you guys, let's check out this video. And if you want to come on panel, I'll watch the chat. You just let me know. Okay. Go ahead, Bob. Thanks, babe. I don't hear it. Yeah, me neither. I don't hear it. Sorry. Okay. Not sure. So Bob's getting it ready. I don't think I don't think that he can. He's trying to figure out the sound. So like this is basically until the sound comes on. This is like Long Island. There's a park where the reporter's there. That's where the bodies were found at. These are fresh remains. Okay. When I cannot.
On the eastern edge of Selden's Pond
There we go.
Park, a girl walking to school.
No, sorry.
On the eastern edge of Selden's Pond Park, a girl walking to school found an arm severed right at the perimeter of the park. It's an active scene. We're searching again. We are sending cadaver dogs again. We searched the entire perimeter of the park. We're going to keep doing that, and then we'll make a decision on searching the interior of the park.
Do you want to know what I've been binge watching? Udemy courses. They have
Okay, I don't know what's going on with that video. Bob said that it just seems like the sound is weird in it. It's got like low sound in between the parts. But I felt like that was super creepy that they would just find remains in a park. I don't know what you guys feel about it. If you guys know anything about it, we're really just trying to focus on like current things that are going on, and it's kind of interesting to me that, like, yeah, it is sad. I agree, it is very sad, because I don't know like what could have happened, or like why it could have happened, or how nobody saw it happen. But that seems to be the running theme, right, you guys? Like, no evidence, no proof, no this, no that, and people just get away with murder, which really, really bothers me, because a friend of mine was murdered, and when that happened, his neighbors were very, very suspect, right? And what happened with that was they said that the neighbors didn't want to say anything. So they wanted nothing to do with it. Oh my gosh, babe. Dillhole is here. Babe. Anyway, I'm going to bring you up. I don't know how to do it. Let me see. This is horrible. Give me 1 second, please. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong here. Bob just went out for a cigarette. Let me see. Dillhole. It's not doing anything for me. I went over to the computer too. I don't know. Well, they've been backstage, so I was trying to bring them up. Yeah. You want to talk to Dill for a minute? Okay, so Bob is frozen up. I'm just gonna continue talking. He will always figure things out. We know that. Can you hear my voice though? Is everybody hearing me? There's definitely some sick in this world. So sad. That's right, Moonvale. I don't know how it is in Australia, but I feel like you guys have it better over there. You know what I mean? Thanks for telling me you can hear me, by the way, guys. There's no fucking reason why we shouldn't be able to bring them up, but we're working on it.
Hang on.
Okay, Bob's gonna do it.
Like 5 seconds.
So, okay, we're having a little trouble, and we won't have trouble for long.
There he is.
There he is. You're on the stage still?
Hello, can you hear me?
Oh my gosh, yes, he is.
Hey, guess what? Here's a fun fact. You've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes.
Woo! What does that number mean? I'm just kidding. So how you doing, Rascal?
I've been drinking and listening to this and watching chats and having the time of my life. Could have been anywhere else on the planet, but no, not tonight.
Oh, you're so sweet. I love your channel. We watch it like all the time. I love the way you talk to people because I feel like you say the things that everybody else wants to say to those people. And every time you say something that cracks me up, I try to store it in my memory bank, which is not too good, but just so I could say the same things because you think of such funny things to say. I don't know if everybody in the chat has seen Dill's channel, but oh my god, he's hilarious. You are so funny.
I try to keep the jokes fresh and not do the same thing over and over. But hey, whatever they call, I'll answer. I'll record them.
It's all the way up. What did you say?
I said, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have my earbuds. I don't know. I don't know how."
Don't turn the damn phone off.
You.
Turn
Bob's
your damn-
talking in the
turn
background.
your damn phone off.
I don't think you're on. Are you in there?
Turn your damn phone off.
There you go. Jesus. You say hi to Dill, Bob.
Hey, Billy.
Nope,
Bob's
I didn't
the
hear
only
you
reason
either.
I came up here because
Bill?
Bob's the last
Did
person
you
I want to
smoke
piss
a
off.
donut, bud? I don't know what happened. It must be the Mississippi rent.
Can you? Oh my god, his face. There's his face. Yeah, oh my gosh. There's Dill.
Must be the Mississippi.
Oh my goodness. There he is.
Well, you can see me in most of my videos.
He's smoking a doobie? God dang it. No.
Don't turn his phone off.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear him.
I'll take a puff every now and then, but it's just a cigarette.
Man.
Which is bad.
Can you hear him, Bob?
I can't hear Bob.
He can't hear you.
No one can hear.
Yeah, nobody can hear you, they're saying. She can only hear Pia. Well, where's Dill at then?
What? You can't hear me?
Hello?
Can you guys? There
Dill.
he is. There he is.
Dill.
Oh no, that's you.
Yes, it's me. Dill. Make sure your phone's turned all the way up on the side, bud.
Do I need to?
Make sure you're unmuted. I'm not sure what's happening.
He is talking. It's
I
just-
see him. He might have
just
to come
quiet.
back out and go back in. I don't know what the hell the dang problem is.
No.
Dill, I love you, bud.
Oh, he's doing it. He's going back out and coming back
Can
in.
you hear me now? I mean,
No, it's like you sound like this, Dill. You sound like no.
hold on just a second. Let me
Okay.
get my earbuds. Let me get my earbuds. Give me a minute.
This is so awesome that Dill's on. I'm so excited.
Like you're the most exciting person.
Your mic's not on.
I know. Hey.
Nobody can hear anybody but me.
Hey.
There you go.
Dill. I'm gonna remove you from this stage
and put the link in the chat again.
Put the link back in the chat, bud, and you hit that link again. Okay. Hopefully we can get the problem figured out. I don't know what that is. Make sure your phone's turned all the way up. I don't know. I'm as drunk as probably as you are, bud. Whew.
Yeah, maybe you are. Somebody complimented my hair. Thank you. I appreciate it. Where is that?
There we go.
Is Dill back?
He's still backstage. I'm gonna have to kick him the fuck out.
Why?
So he can come back. He can come right back in.
Oh.
Dill. Come back in the stage. Hit the link again. There she is. Hit the link again.
Thank you, Deborah.
I'm trying to, I don't know. I'm trying to be like a weird internet guy. It's so hard to figure out the shit, bud.
I'm trying to read these things.
And if Dill doesn't come back, thank you for so much for coming on, dude. I love you.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, you have been such a huge supporter of everything that I've done from day one, dude. Whether you know it or not, I love you, Dilly.
Dilly, you are a subscriber to his other channel, and he won't tell you on this
I just added
live,
him
but
again.
you really were a subscriber to.
Hey, Dilk, try talking, bud.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there he is.
Okay.
Woo!
I just told my whole life story and nobody heard it.
Oh man, they gotta buy the book.
Well, it was playing over there on my stereo. I was afraid I was going to get an echo, and I didn't know how close to put my face to the phone. And I don't know. I don't do this much. But now I got my buds in.
Oh, sweet.
So, yeah, here we go.
Yep. So, what do you think, Bob? What are you going to ask Still about? Here comes Bob. This is what he looks like.
Dill, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, 50-50.
50-50. Right. I'm like 70% every time.
The only reason I wanted to come up here because I learned a minute ago not to piss Bob off.
No. Dude, I've loved you from day one, dude. Like, I can't let the secrets be known online, but you've been a supporter since day one. Okay. Of our other channel.
We had another channel.
We had another channel. We'll talk about it some other day.
He doesn't know how to email.
Don't let the secrets out. If you figure it out, don't say it out loud.
Yeah.
But you've been a supporter of our other channel, and I thank you for that.
Yeah.
And if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, it don't matter.
But you are a subscriber to our other channel.
You are.
Does it have something to do with a graveyard or something?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Love you.
Haha.
Yeah.
Hey,
I wanted to ask him if he watches that guy you watch. The weirdo guy. Yeah.
Which guy?
The guy that acts weird when he walks up to people.
Oh, do you watch Infobrand?
Never heard of it.
No.
Tell him what it is.
Okay. There's this guy. It's IN Infa Bren. BREN.
Yeah.
And he's on
Infobrand.
Yes.
Okay.
He's on
I'll check him out.
YouTube. And he goes to Walmart. He just like walks up to random people. Okay. So if I walked up to you in Walmart and I was like, "Hey bud, you want to meet me out in the fucking parking lot for some hemorrhoid hunters?"
Hell yeah. Who could pass that up?
You want to play a game of hemorrhoid hunters, bud?
Who could pass that up, man? Shit. What am I looking? Where are we gonna look at?
We're gonna look right into the third eye.
On each other or like random strangers? I'll just join your crew.
He's trying to get the rascal off your face.
Let me get this off your face, bud.
You're still not on. Yeah, there it
What's
is.
his name?
There he is.
Was it
There you
my
go. There
favorite?
you go, ladies. Now you
Trash-
can see him.
Trash Panda.
Ass Panda. Trash Panda.
I didn't put my makeup on today,
Oh man.
and the lighting is terrible.
Oh, I think it looks good. I think
And that's
it
not-
accents your beard like Bob.
It accents the grays, bud.
He's great.
I'm
Yeah.
great. Dude,
Yeah, look
see
how
all this
great he
dark
is.
here? This is all dye.
Yeah, don't be fooled.
Don't
It's
get it
really good.
twisted, man.
Yeah,
Don't.
see?
I'm bald as hell too. I don't know if you are, but I'm just saying I'm bald. He got more hair than I. His hairline was way better than mine.
No, but he was showing you the middle.
No, his hair, shit, that looked way better than mine. I'm getting off. Dog.
Come on, Bob. That's so funny.
We're not talking about hairlines. We're talking about true crime.
Yeah, it's weird though, because that one creator guy, he says the weirdest. To me, it seems like a serial killer walking up to you in Walmart, and he'll just say the most uncomfortable thing to see if people will just continue a
Oh.
conversation with him. But
I invite that kind of stuff. I'm ready.
yeah, I know you're so good at that. I was like, man, Bill should do that. He should walk up and just say some goofy shit to somebody, and they'll just be like,
All
They
all
don't
the
know.
time. I
Yeah.
get in trouble. I don't film it.
So, Dill, I know what state you're from. I'm not gonna throw it out there. It doesn't matter between like the chat,
It,
but me and you,
it
I know.
depends on how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
If you pronounce it right, we'll go with
Missip.
it. Well, that's close enough. Close
Close
enough.
enough. Yeah,
Just
I
skip a
got
couple
family.
S.
I got family from there. My family is like from Tennessee, so yeah. But
I'm conveniently located adjacent to Tennessee.
yeah. I had family up in Ripley.
Ripley?
Yeah, Dill knows what I'm saying. Ripley.
Ripley?
Yeah.
Mississippi?
I've, oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen the sign. It didn't seem like a place to stop
Right.
at.
It's everywhere, USA. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of it is, yeah.
Hey, I just wanted to say, Dill, I watched some of your shit earlier.
Not shit.
Not shit.
Oh shit.
No shit.
I got like 400
I watched
something
some of your
videos.
body working earlier, man.
Oh, I got a bunch of those. I got a bunch of those.
I appreciate that, man. I love cars.
Oh yeah, you watch that other guy.
I watch
Vice Grip Garage.
Vice Grip Garage. It's whatever. I don't know if you've heard of Vice Grip Garage, but I've always been into cars. I grew up in a state that's associated with vehicles and had people associated with vehicles, and I love vehicles and I love cars. I love transportation.
Oh, I gotta move. I got to go. And cars get us there.
I appreciate what you do, man. Like that's hard pulling dents. It's fucking hard. It's hard being motivated to want to do that kind of shit every day.
And share it with people. Yeah.
Well, I'm a high school dropout, so here we go. Here comes trouble.
Oh, kitty.
Oh. Dill the cat daddy.
Two of them.
You're actually a little. Is that? How old is your cat?
I don't know. My mom dumped. I've only had it for about a month now.
Oh, wow.
My mom, because I went a few years without pets, and my mom, I got one. I stole it from the Blue Front Cafe over in Bentonia, Mississippi, at a festival. It's a dumpster cat, and it's like shit. I've missed cats. And then my mom's like, "You want another cat?" I was like, "No," and she dumped it off anyway. And it's been a pain in the butt ever since. But yeah, she's all right.
They're cute, right?
She's pretty cool.
Oh, look, Bob! Look! Oh my goodness!
Her name's Relish, and the other cat's name's Pickles. So,
did you hear that?
Come on, what are you doing?
That's so cute.
You're hogging all the fame. Come here, baby. We just get that out of your way. Ah, now you're spilling everything.
Aw.
There you go.
So what a cute cat.
Yeah, I guess so.
Your mic is not on.
I know it's not.
Oh.
Guess what?
What?
I thought you meant mine.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, Bob. Thanks. I was waiting on that, Bob.
I was like, what? Bob's like, guess what?
Hey, Bob, go deeper into the time lapse stuff. I got one where I do some real work on it, like some real body work.
Yeah, like you were working on when we saw it was a Porsche, I think. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, that was just adding parts, replacing crap, and door skins, I think. But no, I cut one. One gets cut completely apart.
You
like
was
the
working on that
£1/4.
Cayenne. You was doing that Cayenne rear end, and I
that's
welding some door panels on.
Yeah, go deeper. There's one where I cut the whole back of the car off and put another one on.
Oh wow!
It's I forget what it was.
Was it
portion of the car?
Did it take a long
32.
time?
Yeah.
It sounds
I spend more time on them than it actually pays because I want everything perfect. I want all my clips to match. I don't want any comebacks, so to speak.
Right.
I don't want any cuss. We fixed this one guy's front wreck and it was bad. And when he picked his car up, he didn't even look at the front. He went straight to the back. And there's a scratch on the back bumper. And he's like, "Well, why didn't you fix that while you're at it?" And it's like, "Well, that wasn't on the estimate." And he
Right.
gave me a one.
Honestly,
He
I
gave me a.
noticed that.
He
I
gave me a
noticed that in that
1-star
video.
review. A 1-star review because we
One
didn't.
star.
Hey, everybody
Because we
go
didn't.
give. Hey, I,
Yeah.
hey, I think everybody should go give you a 5-star review. I don't want to say. I don't honestly. I don't know
Nah.
what garage you work for, but
Nah.
or if you're. I don't know anything other than that. But if
Called
you
European
want to plug that, bro,
European Coachworks. European Coachworks.
plug that shit.
There he goes.
I see that Jack Daniels.
Oh yeah, that's my best friend.
Oh,
Good
cute.
old,
Oh, he's got
good old
Jack
Jack.
Daniels. You like
Bob
that?
called it.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's right. He's very observant, Bob is. He pays attention to like
Yeah,
every
he
detail.
called Jack Daniels. I'm holding the Corona glass. That Bob's pretty good.
Yeah.
He saw the color and good guess, Bob.
Good job, Bob.
You gotta
Just
pour
come
some beer on top of that.
some what?
You gotta pour some Corona on top of that Jack.
All I got is Booty Ranger.
Okay, well that will work.
I don't need no chasers.
He's silly. Oh, who's that?
That's Ned. That's Ned Flanders.
Oh, Ned Flanders. Does this say oogly doogly or something? What does he say?
I'm going to hell. What happened?
He's like he's got him and the guy from Family Guy. I like their voice. The one that
I don't see
goes
what's going on.
Boomheimer or whatever his name is. Boomheimer. Oh yeah, the Big Show.
Big Show.
Big Show and the Little Show, right?
16? No, I'm like 34.
Good grief. Look at the size comparison to them two dudes.
I know, right? I'm like, oh my god.
Imagine
Isn't genetics amazing?
Imagine the size of his shits, dude.
Ew, babe. Ew, they're probably massive.
All right, I'm giving Dill.
What?
Okay, give it to him. Ready, Dill? Here it goes.
Here it is for real.
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
So you got 1 minute to be funny.
You got 1 minute to drink.
Yeah,
Wait.
you got 1 minute to finish your drink. Finish your drink. Let's see it.
Dude, I got a whole bottle still to go.
You got 1 minute.
Show us how the frat boys do it.
Oh, I've never been a frat.
No, you've never been a frat. You just been to Camp Lejeune.
Oh, that was a lie. That was
awesome.
Yeah, all those scam bait and stuff, everything I say is a lie. But I will get to vent every now and then, like my real true feelings about certain things. They think I don't know. It sounds like it's made up. Anyway, I can tell them it's like, oh, I'll tell them about my true love I lost back in high school and shit. But make it sound like it's important now.
Yeah.
Or whatever. I'll say that scam bait and shit's fun. I'm actually like really involved in that community. But yeah, the true crime community, man, I love all y'all. Being the only mod tonight, I was like, okay, I can do this, and nobody did anything bad. I was like, wow,
Right?
this is
You're
fresh.
like, okay. Yeah, but
What? I'm not going to say nothing bad about. Oh, that one ain't settling. Ah, sweet tea. That Corona glass is tall. No, I had a blast tonight.
yeah, I'm
And,
so glad. We always get really happy when you come in. I'm like, Dill's here. Bob's like, oh, hell yeah, now everything's going to be fine. I'm like, yep, Dill's fine. You make everything so much easier.
I just yell at everybody. That's all.
You make so many channels, like it's
I don't think you're on there.
I know I'm not.
Oh, can you hear Bob?
I can still hear.
Oh, he
I can hear. I can hear it in the background.
I'll put myself on, dude. You make so many channels fucking awesome. Like,
yeah.
Thank you, I
glad
guess.
you're one of our mods. Like, even if you don't do shit, it don't matter. Like,
Right.
It don't matter. You don't even have to even do shit. I love you. That's all you got.
Bob is professing his love for Dill. I'm so jealous.
Well,
Aw.
in the background, to be honest, I like to beat my wife a lot. It hurts me a lot more than it hurts her when I beat her ass. I'm joking. I don't have a wife, but it would hurt me a lot more than it hurts her when I beat her ass if I had one.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, she was asking for it.
I remember when you did. I'm trying to think of what you said on the phone when I just heard that one. You were like, I think you said you had to go check in the yard for it or something, and I was like, what? You were like, I don't know where those papers went. Let me go check in the yard. And I was like, dang, man. And they just stay on with you. But Bob watches that one guy. What's that one guy? The guy
There's
that
a
does
bunch of them.
the one that he like speaks their language. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
That you watch, and he busts the scam bait people.
Oh, you're talking about
The guy.
oh, Progi.
Progi. Have you seen Progi?
Pierogi. That's scammer. That's scammer payback.
Yeah, scammer payback.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's
Oh yeah,
awesome.
he's awesome.
Yeah. He learned
He's
some
huge.
language. I don't know what language it is, but
What? It's Hindi.
oh, Hindi.
Like
Okay.
when you hear me, all I know is the bad words. Sound like Spanish. All I know is the bad words. And I can count to 10.
Yeah, that's funny though, because we looked up rascal and what it means over there, and it means criminal. We were like,
Oh, does
whoa.
it?
Yeah, and you're like, hey, rascal. I was like, that is hilarious. They're probably like, how dare you? And you're like, rascal.
It sets them off, man.
Bob. He's cracking
Over
up.
here, it doesn't mean anything really. There's a show called Little Rascal.
Right, I know. Only Chinese I know. I know some Chinese, but the only Chinese I know, it's really easy to remember. If you ever get a Chinese person calling you, you say yuxia. That means F your mother. That's what it means.
Well, those are good words to know to tell anybody.
Okay, Pia, damn it.
What?
You're getting it.
What? Me?
Oh, you're running out of time, Pia. Get somebody else up here. I'm gonna back out. Get somebody else up here. Y'all start talking about two crimes instead of stuff.
Instead of awesome Dillhole. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, I tried to email you twice. It says it sent, but I don't know if it made it.
That's really weird. I haven't gotten anything. What
And
did
like
you
your email's no secret, right? It's what I used to call you before I even knew your email.
Yeah.
Or still call you.
Yeah, it's weird.
That is weird. It says it's sent.
You
You know
gotta,
what? I'm gonna take a screenshot and send you the email. Oh wait.
Yeah. Yeah, you should. And I'll be like,
If it didn't-
oh, there it is. Weird.
All right.
Put it in a video.
All right.
I'll be like, I sent
Oh.
this video to a clown.
Oh, I love that guy.
Yeah. This
I
guy?
love that guy.
I can never remember his name. He's always with Will Ferrell, right?
I can't. There's one movie that was it called The Lobster. It's very uncomfortable. I think he's in it. Yeah, I think he's in it. Yeah, The Lobster.
He's like
It's a very uncomfortable movie to watch.
he was in that race car movie, right? With Will Ferrell, I thought.
Oh yeah,
I forgot what it's called.
Talladega Nights.
Oh yeah. I like that one. I like those little boys. They were funny.
I've never seen it. I've never seen it, but I know enough about it. Again.
Oh, it is really, really funny.
We're gonna have to make a movie night.
Yeah, we'll have to do a movie night. You're right, Bob. A movie night with Dill.
I got to. What was a Bigfoot one? What was it called?
Oh yeah. Oh shoot, Bob. What was it called?
Debaucherizing Bigfoot, or
What was that? 13th Hour said. Brutal Bigfoot.
Brutal Bigfoot. I
It's
wrote
on
it down right here.
TV.
Yeah, dude, you want to see some titties?
Kinda.
She got some titties.
She
got some titties. So is my girl, but
Thanks, Bob.
Wait, she showed some boobs off on a movie?
Yeah,
Respect.
13th Hour. 13th Hour in our chat. She's in Brutal Bigfoot, and it is
Yeah.
a big time booby fest in her part.
I'm down with the clown right there.
It's-
I'm down with the clown.
Ooh, he's down with the clown. Sweet.
I'm down with the clown. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Whoop whoop. So she's in this
Whoop, whoop.
video. You go to Tubi and you put in brutal Bigfoot, and I think it's like 14 minutes in, and you'll be like, "Whoa!"
Well, how long do I gotta wait to see some boobies? 14?
14 minutes.
I don't think I can make it
Maybe
that
it's
long.
like 10. Maybe it's. Are you in here? 13th hour. Are you still in here? Can you
All
tell
I need
Dill
is about.
when in that movie he could see your boobies?
I can't see chat.
Yeah, because she's I don't know if anybody's ever seen that. Yeah, Ricky Bobby. That's right, Jeff H. That's who he was, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, Ricky Bobby, and he kept turning left the whole time.
Who is his nemesis though?
Oh, that was the guy that plays. Is it the guy that plays Borat?
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Yeah, you are correct on that one.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah. Sacha Baron Cohen. He's
Oh,
got-
look up. Let's see, was it Borat? He came to Mississippi and I went to just look up Borat wine tasting, and
Borat at White Testing.
I can't cuss here. He messed them dudes up. It was
You're
hilarious.
Swear
And they're like the hoity-toity idiots, and I actually have to work on mostly expensive cars, and I'm pretty sure I ran into these dudes. But Borat really, really gave him what for, and it was funny. But I'm let's talk more about crime. I'm getting off of here. Oh, I can't mod right now. I'm pretty sure somebody's cutting up by now.
Yeah, they probably are.
You see Borat and hang on, sorry.
Which one?
I'm gonna brain fart. Barbara of Seville.
Anybody in the chat know?
You know what I'm talking about.
Sacha Baron Cohen. He's what?
He was in the Johnny Depp movie also. That fuck. I'm so sorry, people.
Johnny Depp.
He was in a Johnny Depp movie, and he was the barber. Johnny Depp was the barber of Seville.
Okay. The Barber of Seville.
Yes.
Yeah, that was called.
He was the murderer.
Sweeney
And-
Todd.
Yes.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, he was
he
weird
in
in
Sweeney
that one,
Todd.
huh?
Have you seen
Yeah.
that? That's a great movie.
Yeah, he plays a lot of weird roles, doesn't he? Mostly, I think. He was because he was a race car driver in Talladega Nights, and then in Borat he was Borat. And
Oh, he's
then-
in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it's so diverse, but I feel like he also is like a political I don't know what you call it, but he's
My
like-
wife.
A
What?
political manslaughterer.
Exactly.
My wife, when we were married, her vagina was so tight. Now it hang like sleeve of wizard. She's 15 now. We've been married 6 years.
He's so fucking funny.
Yes.
He's like
Pretty good lines.
that fat guy is just obscene though. That guy, that very, very large man that's always naked in his movie with him. I'm like, what is this? What am I looking at? He was.
Yeah, he was naked.
He was always naked.
Ah, fuck.
I don't get it.
I can't remember his name. Yes.
Like,
I wouldn't even know where to start. I don't know his name either.
He's like
But
running around.
I'll never forget the nudity.
Yeah, right. I was like, man, that's a lot of nudity, like a real lot. Like,
So, Dill,
Yes, sir, Bob.
I want to ask you some questions on the Idaho 4 case.
cool.
Man, it's so complicated.
It definitely is.
They're not giving us all the juice and then clean. There's some hidden guns back behind the scenes, I'm pretty sure. Because there's no way investigators are going to be that stupid. I don't know. They got one guy, Brian, right?
Yep.
Some unknown guy that's a mystery, right?
You're like, right. Maybe.
Poor Brian. Brian's in jail, I think. What about the sheet? It's got the DNA. I don't know, man. There's a bunch of missing stuff, and I didn't know about that earlier. But they said there was no carpet and no insulation when they're tearing that house down. Are we sure they didn't?
I saw no carpet. I did see some insulation, like as they were tearing it down.
Thin,
but
right? Thin
one-
insulation.
like honestly, the carpet was completely ripped out. I don't know about the insulation. I believe there was probably some insulation, but myself,
There if they were still looking, they probably got all the carpet rolled up somewhere in some forensic labs, combing over it with a fine tooth comb.
Yeah.
Or maybe they use it in their own damn house. I don't know.
Right.
People
They're
are
like,
weird.
Yeah,
I need
who
some
knows?
rubber.
People are
I need some
fucking
rubber
weird.
carpet in my house. But
All I got is hardwood floors, and for
honestly,
some reason,
on all this like side shit, if I was gonna lay it out to you how everyone else knows the case right now, if I was to just put you on this panel right now and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And
oh,
like all the basics like of BK, the DNA on the knife sheath, all the 8 hours delay, but you feel the sympathy of the girls there. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make you feel something, but I want to know, like, honestly, when you first heard this case, how did you feel? Like, what was your feelings on it all? Seriously.
I, I felt like it was gonna be like turned inside out in no time. It's like there's just too much. It's just too much in one spot to. Then it starts going across the country and shit. That Brian guy, and
Like,
it's
honestly,
complicated.
like on the 8 hour, okay. Now, what was the like? I'm not trying to make you like think of anything particular, but when you first heard about this case, what was the first thing you heard about this case? Honestly, like, was it? I know it was probably like 4 people were murdered.
Right. That's where it all started.
Yeah, can you go past that? What you heard past the 4 people?
They showed me what I saw was like the videos from the grub. I can't even say it without smiling. The grub truck. Is this spelled with a grub with two G's? I don't know. They had a bunch of suspects at the grub truck because they showed the girls, showed these dudes hitting on them, which college dudes do that. There was one particular video that I saw where it was like, it was all new, but there's a bunch of dudes like running in the background, like running across the street or something.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
remember
but in the
that one?
band field, are you talking about the band field?
I'm not
Like,
sure.
where the cops were talking
Yeah,
to the
the
three
cops were all
suspects?
there, but all of a sudden a
Yeah,
bunch of dudes go running across the street.
yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, what? What was that? I don't hear much out. I don't hear much out of that. Who are those dudes?
Yeah, true.
Was maybe it's the same dudes from the grub truck. I don't know. I'm blown away with this. And usually they would comb through that real fine and get that evidence they need. And now they already tore the house down.
So you need more evidence, basically. Are
Oh,
is your mind made up, or not? Are you on
made
the
up.
fence of? Okay, let me make
I'm
this clear.
on the fence. What do you?
So,
What's
so if I
things
was to say to you,
that
okay, this is who I
one
think
guy
it
killed
could
those
be.
4 people in 9 minutes?
Yeah,
I don't know about that. That's a
yeah.
lot of. That's a
You're
lot
on the.
of.
You need more information, correct? I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. You tell me what you need.
I say
I can't
innocent,
necessarily give it to you, but tell me what you need.
innocent until proven guilty. What do I need? I guess more evidence. Give me some DNA. Give me some fingerprint. Give me something.
Do you
I don't
do you need like more information, or do you need more like solid like evidence
proof.
to this case? Yeah, you're pretty much.
They're gonna solve it eventually. Well, since who were those cops wearing cowboy hats at night, just taking stuff, and they left a bunch of other stuff.
Exactly.
What was that about? There's so many ins and outs in this. It's like somebody knows something.
Yeah,
Somebody definitely knows something.
so
Who the
you
hell were the
feel like I
Cowboys?
feel. Yeah,
Yeah,
you need
you're on the fence too, right? there's too much to digest. So I'm listening to the whole thing going down. I really honestly don't have an opinion. I like to I like to hope they're gonna solve this shit. What if it turns out to be some old man that was next door to him and he was a ninja? Ninjas are fucking quick, man. I don't know
They
if you
is
ever
quick.
met one. If you
They is
did,
quick.
you
Honestly,
probably
I
didn't see
have
it.
met one.
I've never met one either. They're too fast. Too fast. You go into a bar to pick up chicks and the ninjas already got them. No way. I don't know how good at bars. I'm joking.
All those ninjas, right? This guy says you look like
Say
the
it.
singer from White Buffalo. The White Buffalo, the Whistler. I don't know what that is.
That's
If
a
you meet
movie.
the guy on the screen right now, that's Dillhole.
I'm
That's
just gonna
me.
jump on real quick. Honestly, if me and Dillhole were in a band,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Yeah.
We
That's
call our
all
band
I'm
Holy Shit. That's a
dude,
bad. That's a
our
bad
band would
name
be
for.
fucking dude, our band would be so good.
Yep.
I'm
He could play
I'm
the
involved in.
cowbell. Dillhole play the cowbell. Right?
Uh, the triangle solo will blow you away.
Yeah. You're like ding ding ding.
Oh, you gotta ding it right. Entertain the
Ding
crowd.
it right.
Yeah.
Ding it, ding it, ding it, ding it, ding ding.
Right.
Gotta have rhythm.
Oh, you like it. Yeah, triangles are fun though, I think.
I
Yeah,
drink too much.
I think Love Tina was saying down there's a neighbor she thinks working on it. I don't know, working on it, but I thought she said something else. I thought she said a neighbor involved because there's like a sex offender and he was in one of our earlier videos and he looks just his bone structure, everything looks just like Brian Koberger. And
How about them bushy eyebrows? This guy
yeah,
them
yeah, bushy
bushy.
eyebrows too.
Wait,
Yeah, but so, yeah.
bushy. Am I bushy?
Right? Like,
I
dude,
can fluff them up a little bit if you want. Let's see.
yeah.
Not
Those
bushy.
are actually they're manscaped. You
No.
manscaped.
You're right. Yeah, I totally do that. Oh, well, when and where necessary. In the meantime, I look like a ruffian. No, I look like Otis from Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, Bill Mosley.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
you do.
You
I second that.
Yeah, the pressure of the day are starting to.
Woo-wee. What kind is that?
What? I was just doing a movie line.
He said, "What?
What do you mean?" He's like, no, it's just Jack Daniels.
No, I was doing a line from the movie. He was sniffing his gun. I said, "This is my flashlight." He's like, "Oh, the pressures of the day are really starting to set in."
Oh, I thought it was a blunt.
I thought it was a pre-roll.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I thought it was a pre-roll.
it looks just
Nah.
like that. Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
what? What's a pre-roll?
Yeah, weird. I don't think it's legal
I
down
don't,
there.
yeah, no, it's definitely not.
Yeah.
I know all about Miss Sip.
Yeah, they come like
Miss-
that. Pre-rolls look like
Miss
that.
Sip. I got some stuff. I don't really want to show it off. I got all kinds of shit around here.
Hey,
Hey,
I got a question for you.
What's that?
All right. How you feel about Chevrolet? How you feel about the company Chevrolet? Towards
I got no problems.
Okay. All right. How you feel about Chevrolet and Ford? Which one's better? Let's settle that right
with
now.
an expert.
Me and you.
Yeah.
Me and you. I don't care about anybody else. Me and you.
There you go.
Hey Bob, you want to play a fun story just for a minute? Give me one more minute to play a fun game with you.
You got every minute with me, bud. You got all sorts of minutes with me, bud.
All right. Take any Ford product known to man,
Okay.
any Ford product, and replace the word.
Careful what you say
Replace.
about Ford.
No, not Ford.
No,
Ford product.
No,
Ford
that's
product.
psychology.
Oh.
Careful
Okay.
what you say about Ford.
Replace the word Ford with anal. For example,
I love you, dude. I love
anal.
you.
We'll
I love
start with
you.
anal excursion.
I love you. I love you.
Anal Explorer.
Okay, Bob.
Oh, the list. You do it yourself from now on. I gave you 2 examples. Just you can get
Found on
anal
dead.
Yeah.
Right?
anal probe, anal escort. I'm telling you, it goes on and on.
That's right, anal probe.
All right. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
Yeah,
I love
he's a
you.
Chevy guy.
I love you. Yeah, you know what Chevy. Chevy's got the electrical problems. Ford's
Why
got
does Ford want to name their product so awful? Seriously,
Ford's got every
replace the word.
problem. Chevy's just got the electrical. That I will admit that. Chevy's got the electrical. Ford's got every problem.
Everything. Yeah.
Everything breaks down though. Everything breaks down.
It does.
Just some
True.
some more than others.
True.
I like back in the day when they made them simple, where you could actually work on them. You replace some stuff if it needed.
True.
Nowadays, something very complicated will go out where they hide it somewhere where you can't find it.
Yeah. It's all electrical nowadays. It's all See,
Yeah, like that's gonna last. Get real.
I drive an electric car.
Yeah.
My car's
she drives a
100%
fucking
electric.
Fiat.
Yeah, I drive a Fiat. I love the Fiat. That's a really.
You ever
fast
fixed
car.
a electrical Fiat? Nah.
It's like a golf cart.
Anal
It is a-
Festiva. The Fiesta. Oh, I'm selling a Ford camera there. An anal.
I love
an anal Maverick. Oh. Anal Bronco. Anal Bronco. There's one for you.
See, my problem is, man, the
Wait, I got one.
He's got one.
Go for it.
That's a Chevy. Anal Bronco.
Blazer, Blazer.
Hey, Blazer was good back when it was square body. Then they went all round and
89.
ruined it.
Yeah.
Ruined it.
I love talking with car people.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I drive.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
A Colorado. 5.
And it was Canadian.
5 line. No, well, it was made in Louisiana.
Oh.
But
shit.
It's a Canadian vehicle.
Yeah,
from
it's
Louisiana.
really nice too.
I mean, it's a 2012 Colorado with 220,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Inline 5, and it's still running like brand new.
Like smooth, yeah.
Brand new.
They don't make them like that anymore.
No. See, the engine's gonna outlive the fucking body. The body's gonna rust.
Yeah, it is already.
Because y'all live up north. Kinda. I don't know where you live. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, we live about 5 hours north of you, bud.
Stop giving things away right now.
They still put salt everywhere in the winter, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
they
yeah.
salt the fuck out of the roads here.
Yeah, bad.
All right, we don't get any of that down here.
Nah, you.
But
you
I
guys
can
get the brine.
I can tell
You get the
I can
brine.
tell when a vehicle comes from up there. I can tell.
Yeah.
It's all
I'll tell you my own perspective. I go down in that area and I see vehicles. I'm like, damn, I ain't seen one since fucking 1989. You know what I mean? There's fucking 1989 vehicles driving around in that area, spotless, no rust.
Yep.
Right?
We're boring the shit out of people right now with the fucking.
Yeah, I know. We're supposed to talk about crime. Hope the chats are okay. I'm
like,
sorry, y'all.
Talking about cars.
Yeah, they love you, so I think they're behaving.
Blame it on Bob. Bob, it's Bob's fault.
They're like,
I'm gonna try.
People are talking about Toyotas.
oh, are they?
Yeah, Toyotas are good.
Yeah, they're really good. They
The
like
body,
everything.
the shit will rust, but the engines will run forever. The shit will rust out, the engines will still run.
Well, we got plenty of bodies down here with no engines.
Exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything's fucking
We should.
spotless. Yep.
Cool. Look at you two. That should be a screenshot right there. Somebody take a screenshot.
Yeah.
I can I had to blow it up. It'd be all blood. Ah, yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Not this bitch. Yeah, this bitch.
Oh,
I
you
love
do
the
it.
middle finger. Y'all
Yeah,
saw my little.
me
Wait,
too.
hold on. Let me change my thing real quick. You saw
Okay.
my little. Somebody made this for me. I got to turn my camera off. Let's see. Stupid computer. I only work with a phone. I got like two or three phones around here that only one of them works, but that's how I make all my videos.
Oh yeah.
Wait, cam off. All right, zoom in on that one. Somebody made that for me.
Oh, over there. Go do it. Bob's going over to the computer.
My
To the
normal
left.
picture is like it's a T-shirt I wore one day. It says "I pooped today," which is my normal
Hey,
thing.
did we see that one, Bob?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's my
You see
thing.
it?
Like,
That's funny. That one kid walked around the University of Idaho and asked people if they pooped today.
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
did you?
it was
All
weird.
right. Not many people will admit that, but I do not get on an elevator with me. I'll fart on you on purpose.
Exactly.
I love meeting strangers on the elevator.
Do you stand
Something about
backwards
it.
or forwards?
On the elevator,
Yeah.
I face the door, but I will rip a fart aloud if I can. Silent if I can't.
I got a question. Come over here.
But I have not yet pooped myself on an elevator with strangers yet. But it's coming
When you ride an
one of these
elevator,
days.
do you get them funny feelings in your inners?
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
The little tickle, the tickle in
Yeah,
your
the
middle. Yeah.
ticklies. Yeah, the ticklies. Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
Yep.
it's like riding it's like a slower tickle than a roller coaster, but it's still the
Yeah,
same.
it's yeah. You gotta
Changing
you gotta fake
changing
yourself out.
altitudes.
Or
You ever all right, you ever ridden an elevator or been on a tall building or whatever, and then when you got down to ground level and you're walking on the solid ground, you still feel them little wavy tickles?
my knees kind of give out. They're like grandma's jello.
Well, that means you're human then, I guess. I guess we're all human.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that guy with the big show? I bet he feels the same damn thing, even though he's fucking huge. Sorry about my language.
That's right.
No. Language ain't a problem.
Yeah.
It's like them protein shits I take in the morning.
Bob.
Protein shits. Do what?
What are you
That was a
talking
typo. That was a typo.
Yeah.
You mean shakes or shit? What?
I mean shakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like the
Okay.
protein shits I drink in the morning.
Hey, man, you're living healthy, and that's what's important.
Yeah.
I
That's what
don't-
makes me healthy.
Yeah.
I don't want to know what it tastes like. Ugh.
It's beefy flavor, Taco Bell kind of flavor.
Beef flavored.
Yeah.
Beef flavored shit shakes. Okay, let's go. Let's go with that one.
Okay.
Let's go back to get a crime person on here.
Oh yeah.
Man,
No.
You got more?
Okay, I'll give you a minute.
Ah!
I hear you. I'll give you a minute. Here's your minute. Here's your
Bob,
minute.
dude, we got to hang out one of these days, Bob. You can leave P at home.
God damn it.
He said you can be at home.
That's right. I will drive down to Mississippi. You're gonna do some body work
Mississippi.
on my truck.
Yeah, well, a tree fell through it.
You're gonna do some body work on my truck. I'll help you.
If a tree fell through it, it might take a little bit. Yeah, I'll teach you. I'll teach you everything I know.
Dude. I'm joking. If we ever met up, we're gonna drink a fucking fifth. We're gonna drink a fifth and we're gonna smoke something.
No, I can't argue with logic right there. I'll tell you what.
Exactly. I know you can. I love you, Dill. I'm gonna kick you out because I feel
All
your
right,
pain.
Bob.
I love you.
I love you, Bob.
I love you, dude.
Hold on. One more Ford product. Think of another one. Ford product. You come up with one.
Yes. You want me to come up with a Ford product?
Yeah, well, just say anal instead of Ford.
I'm gonna tell you about the anal lightning.
Anal Explorer.
You ever heard
The
about
anal lightning? The anal lightning got the fucking jump. You nailed it. Oh, fuck yeah.
I got one.
You nailed it.
That was funny.
You are fine.
That's
funny. Holy
good one. It's all electric. Watch out, anal. Here we go. Zap, zap, zap.
Get the
Anal
fuck outta
rapture.
here.
Oh
Get
God.
the fuck
Watch
out of
out
here.
for.
I'm kicking you out, dude. Bye.
Don't say that.
I kicked him out. He's
you
out.
didn't.
Yes, I did.
Why?
That's how we play.
What?
That's how we play on this
You
motherfucking
didn't
live,
give him a
dog.
minute.
I did get. Look, he got 40 seconds climbing.
Oh my gosh.
He got 40 seconds climbing, dog.
Okay, what's the chat talking about? I can't read it. My
All right.
eyes are sore.
Hello, chat. How you doing? Everybody's laughing. Everybody's everybody's having good times. Anybody want to come up? Anybody else want to come up?
Yep.
I'll put the copy out the
link.
Yeah. You put the link up in that shit. You want to come up, have a good time? We having a good time.
Mrs. John Knapp had a lot to say. I wanted her to come up, but she said she was shy.
I am gonna mute myself for a second. We're gonna put something on real quick.
Oh.
Someone should come up. There's y'all see that chat?
The link
chat. Come on up. Somebody hit it. Come backstage.
As soon as you come up.
We're gonna play some shit.
Yeah.
Real quick. We're gonna take a break for a minute.
Yeah, I gotta go to use the bathroom.
We'll be right back. If you guys can hear me, we're gonna take a bathroom break real quick. Hope you all stay here. If anybody wants to come up, I'm gonna put the link again real quick. If y'all want to just stay in the chat and talk, it's all good. We're gonna take like a 2-second break. Go back 3 and 3, 2 and 2, Chuck Woolery shit.
Sorry.
Ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Can you guys hear me? No, Annie, it didn't just start. We've actually been on since 8 o'clock. I took my contacts out, guys, because my eyes were getting super, super dry. But no, Annie, this didn't just start. We were just taking a break real quick.
5 hours and 20 minutes.
We've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes. We were getting some comments about the time zone. We usually post at 4:20 Eastern time, 4:20 p.m. And so we were just trying to do a live and see at different times of night if we could get different people that may not get to see our channel, because usually we do like one premiere and one live per week, and they're always on Mondays and Thursdays at 4:20 Eastern. So we decided to do one tonight, and we started at 8 p.m. Eastern, and now it is 11:26. Which one is it?
Yeah.
Something. I can't read because I had these contacts in my eyes for like 5 hours. It's 1:26. Wow. I've been on for a long time. She's fallen asleep and woke up. Wow, Leah. Cool. So 1:29.
We can have one more person on.
We can have one more person on, Bob said. So if any of you want to talk about anything true crime related, it doesn't have to be Brian Koberger, but it could be. It could be Brian Koberger. It could be any case that you're interested in. We do absolutely. No, you don't call a number. Bob, can you throw the link in there?
I did.
Annie, there's a link, and you just click on that. Uh-oh.
It's in there already.
But she just came in, I think. She asked if we just started.
I know we're probably running behind that.
Oh, Mouse is in here. Holy cool.
What's up, Mouse?
Hey, Mouse. Sweet. How are you feeling, Mouse? I hope you're feeling better.
There's the link again.
I don't
We're,
see it though.
it's in there. People are behind, but it's in there.
Okay, people are behind, but there's a link in there. Hello, Mitt Tressler. Haven't seen your name before. Where are you watching from, Mitt? I think that says Mitt, right? On the mend. Good, Mouse. I hope that you feel much better very sooner than later. You know what I mean? Because it's got to be awful. You just came in here. I just had different contacts in my eyes. There's a white one over here, and then there was like the yellow one the yellows that I usually wear. But we started this at like 8 p.m. It was like 1:30, so I took them out. I couldn't handle it anymore. There's the link right there. Oh, there you go. Okay. So Annie Ruler said she wanted to come in. If you want to come in, go ahead and click on that link. Anybody? We have time for. He's gonna keep throwing it up, and
So I see someone backstage right now. Backstage.
okay, there's nobody backstage, guys. So here's your chance. Just be polite, be curious, and not disrespectful, please. And if you are disrespectful, Dill's gonna get your ass. Okay? Because Dill ain't playing. Bob, you're so freaking cool, Dill said. You see it? Coming. Okay, Annie's coming. Did you just make me Charlie Manson? Ooh. Oh, let's see. She's coming. Okay, Annie's coming. Dill is funny. He is like a very wonderful part of our community. He brings the humor, he brings the brains, he brings the hospitality. Right? Right? If you guys have Dill on YouTube, send him some super thanks on his video. I think he deserves it.
For real.
For real. Like, Dill, your new bromance, right? You and Bob have a bromance?
We're gonna fuck.
No, you're not. Don't talk like that on a live. What are you talking about? Dill, he is like, you guys are out of control. Bromance for real. Whoever said that was so accurate.
I'm kidding. I knew I liked Dill from the start.
Yeah.
he was like anybody that supports my ass, I'm gonna support them 100% back.
Yeah,
Dill's been
exactly.
there from the drop. You don't even know.
You wouldn't even know, Dill. No, he does.
He does. He better.
He did. He said, "Does it have to do with the?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stop. He knows.
Yeah, please stop.
I will stop. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I love you, Dill.
Yeah, you could have your microphone on.
I don't want to.
Okay. Bob doesn't want his microphone on, guys.
Who wants to come on?
Annie Ruler said she's coming. She's just probably getting her stuff together.
There's the link again.
Bob, let's be polite. That was funny what I caught. Are you talking about Dell? Mouse. I'm talking to Mouse. Yeah, I thought he was super funny. Him and Bob just like took over the show for a few minutes and there was so much laughter. Like, I really like that. I know we usually like touch on like pretty sensitive topics, and Bob tries to bring some usually good. I'm not sure if you guys noticed the Easter eggs or not, but there are quite a few Easter eggs in our videos. And I don't see Norman, but Norman is the subscriber that we have that actually catches all of the Easter eggs, usually about 90%. What?
He caught everyone.
Oh, he caught everyone, I guess. But if you guys don't know, if you rewatch the videos and you see the creative things that Bob does, and you're like, what was that? Like, you may find hidden meanings in the things that he puts in there. And each one of his Easter eggs do have hidden meanings. He's gonna come on for a minute.
I just want to say, for a lot of people that have watched our channel, either from the beginning or you're just starting,
I don't hear you.
A lot of things.
I don't hear you.
You don't?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna come over there.
Okay, come over here. Okay, here we go. We're having problems with the other microphone. So I'm jacked up.
Okay. I just want to say that anybody that has joined our channel recently or anybody that has been with our channel for a long time, I have constantly put in things in every video that have dealt with at least the Idaho 4 case, that a lot of people have been like, have you seen that on other people's channels? Did you see that on other people's channels? And it's right in the video that they're commenting on.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
I hide a lot of shit in videos. Like, people don't like even see it.
But if you look, it's there. Yeah. So like I don't know. Norman's the best at that. I don't know if you guys were even aware there was Easter eggs in our videos, but there we go. Annie's back there. But look for them. If you haven't seen them, rewatch your favorite video, I guess, and comment underneath it, and we'll tell you if you got it right. But if you cheat and you say exactly word for word what Norman has commented already, then you didn't find it. You know what I mean? I have a picture I want to share.
Okay. Yeah, you can't hear me, but you can hear me.
Yeah.
A lot of the stuff that I put in videos, people haven't even seen.
Okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
Ask Annie if she's ready to go on.
Are you ready, Annie? Give me a thumbs up if you are. I see you, kind of. Yep, she said good.
Yes.
That's right. How you doing?
Okay. I'm good.
Cool.
What I've been trying, I'm in a condo complex. What I've been trying to pitch around is, now I'm in the laundry room, is I feel, you know how DK allegedly was over in that area in August and pulled over for a seatbelt ticket around midnight.
Okay.
Well, we know seatbelt tickets at midnight. That's wrong.
Right.
Okay. Just like following too closely, that's wrong. Okay.
Right.
Now,
Or for too long. Yeah.
yeah, and I had an instinct about this that somebody's telling the cops that somebody was there. And I thought it was Ian Harsh. And then the other day, somebody was replaying a bunch of Ian Harsh tapes, and he said something about Well, I've always wondered about that. White Elantra, 12
Weird.
times. I saw the White Elantra 12 times he's going on. I think he's one of the confidential informants,
Oh,
but I think he's a paid one. So he gets to
right.
deal his drugs. They pay for his apartment.
For
He
years,
was,
yeah.
yes, working as a chef. Then he suddenly leaves the day all the crap went down with Brent and BK. He's in
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco on the 15th, which happens to be the debriefing center for the FBI, supposedly.
Wow.
Then he moves back. He's going to Pullman College, but he still moves back over into the same area to be what? Probably another confidential informant.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, that's just something I've been kicking around, and and people say, well, what do you have to prove? And I go, well, I can't say anything disproves it, and a seatbelt ticket is bullshit at midnight.
Right.
And how do you happen to get that when it sounds like he was driving over in that area by that gas station, like getting onto some highway or something. He wasn't
Oh, I
right
didn't
around
even
the
think of
corner.
that. Yeah.
He wasn't even right
Informant.
around the corner. He wasn't on King, he wasn't on Queen, he wasn't on Taylor, he was further down the road.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And who's to say he didn't know anybody in that neighborhood? You know what I mean? Maybe he went to a different
exactly.
party.
Well, yeah, I really have a feeling, I'd always thought Bethany was a
Excuse
saint.
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Could you state your name for everyone
Oh,
in the chat?
I'm sorry, Annie Ruler.
Annie Ruler.
Yeah.
See, that person knew. Miss Johnny Knapp was like Annie Ruler. Yep.
Yeah.
Were they
Yeah.
asking who she was or something? Yes. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry because now I'm away from the Wi-Fi with the pad, so I can't see the chat. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say her name under it.
well,
You're asking.
so Bethany, I always thought she was a little saintly and possibly asleep and stuff. But in October 2022, she was stopped over in Pullman for following too closely, which we saw BK get pulled over with out-of-state plates, and it's a common, because how do you know that's a judgment call. Anyway,
That's
I
true.
have a feeling she was over there going to the trap house, making a distribution, picking up, but I don't know if she's the little dealer, the in-between. I don't understand all the stealing part of the situation, but
Yeah, it's complicated, right?
right. And the fact that she gets a ticket for following too closely, and I've watched I don't know how many videos on that. The cops pull them over the girls. They love to pull over the girls, catch them selling coke, turn them into CIs, and then they're not allowed out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
Well,
no
Bethany,
promises either, which is weird.
right. And Bethany didn't pay her ticket until December. And I have a feeling she was flipped, and it was one of those probably, well, we can just write it off if you behave and be a good CI for us. Once again, speculation, but it just adds up when BK says something. She knows something and saw something, so he's got some kind of connection with her. So I always wondered if he didn't buy cocaine from her for his concentration problems, and possibly Kopaka as well for, maybe the PTSD gets them depressed and then you just want to get up or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I pictured Bethany being the CI that arranged for BK to come over. I feel like if everybody in that college had a little part to play. Like, you're going to be the lure, you're going to be the guard, you're going to be the flashlights. I feel like everybody just, when you see that grub truck, everybody just, I mean, a lot of them we knew had other parts later on or earlier in the day.
Yeah. I think it probably was like an organized effort by a
Yes.
group of people, like make sure, because when I look at the grub truck, I think like, why are these people staring into the camera like so strangely? You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
what are they?
And then I saw a commenter say they saw a video of the girls at the football game, and they looked like they were, the out of towners visiting the college, and everybody, like there was a pall, like a feeling, like everybody
Oh,
knew
yeah.
there's dead ladies walking,
Mm-hmm.
that 3:30
Yeah.
in the morning thing when the girl paid at 3:30 in the afternoon, and I mean, so it had nothing to do exactly with Maddie mouthing off at the at the corner club because 3:30 in the afternoon, somebody was already paying what I think was, you pay for Zoom calls, somebody gets a Zoom membership. I don't know if it
Right.
costs $6 a person to use it or what the deal is, what the moneymaker
Oh,
was. But
right.
$6, everybody giving $6 to the Katovich family was strange.
It was very weird, right? Like for
And
what?
those were just the ones we saw. Some people leave their deposits public. Those are just the ones we saw.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, yeah. On the app,
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it's so weird though that like so many of these kids were like already cleared, and they're the ones with the connection to these
Well,
kids.
they're cleared
But
because that's
maybe
their job.
Bethany knows Brian because they were saying that she had exculpatory evidence. Maybe he drove her home, and he drove her home, and he was like, she's like, "Oh no, I forgot my purse or I forgot my phone," and then he drove back and drove. Nobody knows why he was driving
Well,
around.
yeah. Well, here's another little part of my theory is Emma being on the mastermind and really in the middle of all this for such a young girl. She's a DoorDash driver. I feel she had Bethany lure him over, like, come get my 8-ball. It's coming with my DoorDash order or whatever. The PCA says Dana received a DoorDash order around 4 a.m. It doesn't say Xana called in a DoorDash or the order. It said Xana received. Somebody pointed that out today, and I don't have the PCA to look at, but
That
so
Xana, you mean she received it like personally?
yeah, like it didn't say she ordered it. So did Emma just bring over DoorDash and the bag said Xana? So they all thought
Yeah.
that's what that meant?
Yeah,
Because
that's what I'm thinking. Because besides that, like, why would she order? What was it? What restaurant was it? I forgot.
A Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box. If she told her dad she was just chilling and eating pizza with Ethan, like at midnight.
Exactly. Right. Well, but see, Emma, if you're a drug dealer and you're not supposed to be in that neighborhood, then you get a following too closely. You say, I'm a DoorDash driver. I don't know what you're doing, sir.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
And then our
you can buy
private driver.
DoorDash for anybody. You could have it delivered.
Right.
We don't know if
And
that
you
was
can,
food in the bag, right?
and you can tell and it could be food along with a sheath and an 8-ball, or not that I know what an 8-ball is, but
Yeah, I don't know what it is either, but I know it's drugs. Yeah. An 8-ball.
okay. My fingers are crossed. Okay.
Oh,
But
Bob says 3.5 grams is an 8-ball.
oh, okay. And I never actually knew what the measurement was. I knew it's a little square or rectangle package. Anyway,
Oh, okay.
so my theory is Emma in putting this all together, because what they need to do with these frats is they change the time of death, the means of death, and the mode,
The
time,
method
and the
or method.
and the where. So, you drag somebody
yeah.
to the creek that died in the punch bowl. You drag them to the creek and make it look like they were in the creek, and then the coroner knows to go along with this is the creek,
Mm-hmm. It's
So-
very strange, right?
So I
Like
feel that Emma had, Bethany's part was to call and get Brian over, and then don't come in until the DoorDash comes, because then you see his car looping around. Why is he looping around? Oh, because he's trying to get the guts up, because he wouldn't supposedly know there's a DoorDash order coming, right? Wow,
Right.
how lucky are we that he waited until the DoorDash order. The DoorDash order comes, he goes. So what was he getting from the DoorDash order is what my thing is.
That's really interesting theory.
Right.
I think. Yeah.
So then that lures him there, that gets him in the neighborhood. Then Emma Bailey, who he is possibly a consumer of, or a DoorDash recipient from Emma, or at least Brent is, that's in the car dealing coke with him, just to do something, So then Emma recognizes, oh, I need to give a confidential, and they all know they're talking and laughing about it, but they have to pretend and use these words. I want to give a confidential report that I saw a white Elantra that night, but I'm a secret person, so all this confidential crap is, they're just protected, having drug dealers being protected, as we see with that murder over there with the air bubble in the guy's vein. Caden.
Bob accidentally muted me. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I was wondering, I thought, oh.
You're like, oh, we're gonna cut off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing about Bethany, I think, is like she may or may not have even been home. I didn't hear anything about her being home.
It
Do you know
does
what I
say
mean?
when 8 hours after the 9, whatever, so many hours after whatever, we arrived at the property and Bethany was there. So it's kind of like they left it in the open whether they were willing to admit that Bethany was there. The words for her are something like, we just happened upon a woman, you know, and I did, those aren't the words, but it's not like, and the other shaking woman with the secret silence, shaking, fear, you know, was, they didn't say that. They just said, oh, she appeared. She was here.
Right. Just magically out of the thin air. Yeah. It's just weird to me. Like I was in the military, but I've never smelled 4 dead bodies, and I'm assuming they're really rank. You know what I mean? Like nasty.
No kidding. Especially Kaylee's was in her abdomen, and you know that hit some organs that caused some real issues of odor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like it's devastating to hear something like that. She must have been tortured.
Okay. Do you guys think she ran from the house?
What'd you say?
I believe she could have been. It could have been her, or it could have been Emily. It could have been Hunter's Emily, because I feel Hunter was in the house. When was Hunter not in the house?
Yeah.
Hunter Johnson, and actually Hunter Chapin may have been too, by some other rumors.
Running from the house.
Yeah, I got you, babe.
Sorry.
Yeah, ran from the house into the truck, and then, you know, a few hours later she appeared. But BK may have been led over there by Bethany to get something, you know, I'm getting the 8-ball delivered in the DoorDash bag. When you see the car, that'll be my go get your whatever, your product. So I think she was a smaller dealer.
Yeah, in the chat right now, Miss what's her name? Miss John Knapp. John E. Knapp. She was pointing out that the guy with the like jersey number 9 at the grub truck.
Yes.
He did that weird sleeping motion and
That's
pointing at
Katovich,
me.
yes.
Yeah. So I'm thinking
Yeah,
like maybe she had something in her drink, or maybe they gave her something at a party and they were just waiting for her to be.
Well, that
blown
carbonara
away.
special, I think actually even the other, Naked David Loach, I think he also ordered the same carbonara special. And supposedly David, between his roids and his mushrooms, so was it psychedelics in that? In the special stuff with the peanut butter, they kept talking the secret ingredient was peanut butter. So maybe that did drug him up, you know, as well as drugging it. I don't know what acid or mushrooms does, but supposedly roids didn't go well with that with David. I think he jumped the gun. He probably took out people before the whole crew got there.
I agree with that. Yeah.
He just got too excited.
Right. Or 2 by 2, you know, so he could wait. But I know that they all supposedly came home at different times, but I never heard what time Bethany and Dylan came home.
Exactly. They never do talk about that. Well, Bethany tries to make it sound like she got home around 2, like with them from that frat party, but we know better. We all know that. Well, okay, and kids do lie to their parents. Xana had told Dad about the argument, and then according to Kara, Xana's mom, she said, Dad said, I'm coming over, and she said, no, Dad, you've had a few cocktails, stay there. Well, that's what Kara says, and supposedly Dad's sober, but you know, we can all be sober until we go to our kids' college party.
Right. It's crazy.
So the pizza story, was it a story? And we don't have the stomach contents, but there's just so many questions we don't get answers to, you know.
Right. We don't know we really don't know anything.
Yeah, we need those pieces.
The stomach contents, because that'll say how far, like little John Benet Ramsey, I just learned in the last 6 months that they kept saying pineapple in her stomach. It's pineapple in her small intestine, which is anywhere between 4 and 8 hours from what I've been able to find on Google to get there.
Right.
So pineapple when they got home at 9 means she didn't pass away until 11, 2 or 3. So I don't know. I think they lied about the pineapple with John Benet, but that's not our topic right now.
Yeah.
But kids, you know, but the food in their stomachs would be the better thing for time of death because they screwed with the temperature. We know that's why they left the doors are open for the smell, but it's also open for the temperature.
Thank you. Thanks, babe. Yeah, I think that John Benet Ramsey was an interesting case, though, because
very much so.
Because, am I wrong? Was it her brother who was punished for that?
Her brother was 9 years old. He actually won a lawsuit against some channel or not a YouTuber, but for accusing him of doing it. You have to always use the word in my opinion, or I think, or I thought.
Yep.
So he did win a lawsuit, but I've been watching more and more, and some guy that does verbal analysis, he's going like, well, and then I see this, and then John Ramsey's all upset, and he says, and then when they get to his son, they said, oh, then that's when he has like a oops, kind of like. So I feel that the son, the girl's vaginal, John Benet's area was not penetrated by a human male organ, according to the reports. Nope, it was something else, probably like that stick or whatever. And to me, that's like brother and sister playing doctor. I know a little girl, well, she's a grown woman now, but she used to get Oreo cookies from her. She's 5 and her brother's 13, and she's doing this crap for Oreos, so did John Benet do stuff for pineapple? We don't know, but yeah,
awesome.
So I think the parents were covering up for him, and then we still have Madeline McCann, and both of those parents, all 4 of them would have been out of jail, been off their 6 months of probation probably, if they hadn't have made this whole media circus,
Right. And that's what it is. That the media is a complete circus because they're going to say whatever their sponsors pay them to say.
And we even see that. I'm sorry, but with Steve Gonzalez, I feel he even used the words. He said, "Well, we're trying to do everything right. We're even trying to play nice with the media." So he'll come out with the sound bites. Kaylee was tossed in the corner. It's like as if they're giving him the sound bites because they know it really resonates with the public when the father is letting out these new bits.
Yeah, I feel like the case that I think this relates to, this Brian Koberger case, the way that they're handling it and the way I feel like the younger generation that is involved in this has the upper hand, and I can't even believe that, but it seems like that's what's going on. But it reminds me of the Kylie Rodney case. Like, the kids didn't have to talk if they didn't want to talk. One of their friends was like, okay, all the adults get the hell out of here because the kids aren't going to talk to us. Go as far away as you can. And I was like, what? Since when did the police put some 18-year-old girl in charge of evidence so that she can report what she feels like reporting,
And here's this, okay, she told on herself, gosh, this just feels like the Lord of the Flies, where they sacrifice a 16-year-old for the college kids going off to college. And what was the party? Oh, we had a party because all the college kids, all the graduates are going off to college. And guess who dies? The 16-year-old, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, it just feels like that. It just feels like that,
I don't know. I don't know what the world's coming to, honestly. When I was younger, I always said I would never say that. But honestly, I have no idea what people are thinking. I think the world is full of PTSD and trauma for so many reasons, like disgusting reasons, like school shootings or whatever,
Well, the school shootings, I've got my own little theory on that. Do you remember the movie theaters had to shut down subliminal messaging because in their movies they would have little Coke, like little frames in the films with Coke and popcorn, and we'd all get the urge for Coke and popcorn.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, one of Drip's interrogation tapes about 2 months ago, no, maybe 4, was a young boy, I think he was 13 or 14, was getting interrogated, and we never used to get to see these, right? The cops never let us see these interviews, but this little boy, young kid, says, the cop says, well, when did you ever come up with this idea? What's this? He goes, I never had this until 3 weeks ago. He goes, 3 weeks ago? What were you doing 3 weeks ago? And now he goes, I don't know. I was playing this video game and I never thought of killing my friends.
Whoa.
Thought of shooting. He goes, and then I could not get it out of my mind.
Oh no.
Yeah. So I don't know,
Yeah, it's crazy because they even train, like, I was in the army and they train people who do combat now on video games, on simulated things like that. You can totally learn to shoot.
And
like
you can totally brainwash them, and you can totally, make them feel like what they believe is right because it's getting implanted in them.
Exactly.
That's just my opinion because it's just so strange. Why do all these other countries not have this happening? Just us.
Because it's weird. Like, it's like the
We
land
have
of the free.
we have the CIA. That's why, and then they want us citizens to not have guns so that they can just, make us live in our tiny houses and not go further than 15 miles away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They get
Well, that's
complete control.
yeah. Yep.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
I think people should be able to live their lives, you know what I mean, and not be monitored and watched and not have to worry that you're just gonna get completely murdered, like randomly or not randomly, and then the cops will just say, oh well, it's just this guy, because what if he gets a mistrial and what if he's innocent? They cannot possibly safely say that Brian Koberger is innocent because they would be so liable for putting that whole community in danger, the whole world, because there's serial killers that put like kill kits all over the country.
Just show us the pictures. Just show us him in the car.
Yeah,
and
the
then,
pictures.
Okay,
Or
now
the
the other thing.
interrogation or the 911 call, any of it.
Now also, the private driver. Hello, he took off and went to flipping police because he was so freaked out that this girl died.
Yeah,
And then,
he's rich. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and then he supposedly the wife called Dago's show and said, "Oh, my husband watches your show and he just wants to stop. You guys are keep talking about him and it's just such a sensitive subject. Our son died in a college drinking whatever accident, and so we're just paying it forward, making sure nobody else dies of this." That Eric Gower didn't have an 18-year-old kid.
No.
No. And I bet he had that red car that got all bleached up or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Everybody,
I don't know. I can't make any sense of any of this. It's really bothersome to me. Like, usually you can figure some part of it out, but I feel like we're all looking at the wrong thing, obviously, because we can't figure it out. You know what I mean?
Well, I married 2 idiot psychopath liars, and
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
I
that.
mean, and I even saw, and I'm not calling Ian a psychopath liar, but he's been caught by Doc Thrifty in a lot of lies. And then he called Lana, and I was watching TV while I'm doing watching, Lana doing laundry, and my God, it was the funniest thing. I was just having a blast with Ian and Lana and the whole deal. And then afterwards, Lana's going, "See, he didn't do it. He has nothing to do with this." And I'm like, okay, there's a news reporter lady, the kind of one that was dressed a little frumpy, I think it was. She says, "Enid, it must have just been so distressing for you to hear that Kaylee's face was beaten unrecognizably." And he goes, he starts giggling in the weirdest flipping giggle. He's giggling as he's looking down, as if he's like recalling a memory, like, oh, I mean, I was embarrassed for him, but I'd seen it on a tape that he'd done that, and of course they're hiding a lot of those tapes, but Doc Thrifty probably has it.
That's scary.
Yeah. It's, so, but see, there's Lan again bullshitted. And she's saying it's like I don't take any shit kind of girl. Sorry about the word, but.
Well, you're all right. You're all right.
Okay. But
totally fine.
But there it is now. Now in Lana's mind, it can't be Enon, and in Dago's mind, it can't be the private driver. And everybody gets a hall pass when somebody talks nicely to them.
Right. Exactly.
But Emma, Enan, and the private driver get no hall pass from me. Goncalves' son and daughter came home early. And Kaylee didn't even take her pictures down from her wall. It's as if she just grabbed her overnight bag and split. I mean, I didn't see the clothes or anything, but there was pictures all over in the room. That there was a picture of her with that Dylan.
You're still not mic on, babe.
But I think it's weird that Kaylee and her brother left, but then they just talked about it was Kaylee. Kaylee came home early because she wanted some special family time before she went off, and all this other crap.
Yeah.
But somebody has asked, and I don't know when Kaylee left, but when was Buddy skinned, and when did Kaylee and her brother leave?
Those are really good questions. Yeah.
Was that the warning? See, I can't do all this research. I have issues. But I try to tell people some questions, and then some of them are able to find out these answers, especially like the car.
Yeah, I definitely have to look into that for sure.
Yeah, in Eric Auer's car, whatever kind of car he really had. And also Liz Katovich, she has a white, I don't know if it's an Elantra or a Sonata, but she's got one of those kind of cars.
Oh,
and
wow.
was there supposedly at 3:31. She was a minute late to her 3:30 promise. I think that's when she pulled up at the Linda Lane or somewhere, because there's something like, and here comes Katovich and whatever. They've screwed up with so much of these videos for the audio and everything that I don't know if we'll ever know which are real videos.
Exactly. And that's what I think too.
Because
people do anything to get views.
Right. And remember, Lana, I don't know if you remember, but as soon as this Elantra stuff came out, December 7th, it was about a week or two later, Lana did another video, and she goes, guess what? Juan from Internal Investigations at the city of Moscow was fired. It was on the 7th, the same day, and he was this guy in charge of video. So he would be in charge of audio cam and surveillance videos and all that kind of stuff. But he was caught looking at videos that had nothing to do with the internal investigation and was fired. Have you ever seen a city employee be fired on the spot? No,
I have not, no.
They get warnings, they get all kinds of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It makes me wonder, was he doing that stuff for BK to show him things, or was he seeing people being told to edit these videos, and maybe he was making copies of the originals? I don't know what this guy, his name was Juan, though. And Lana's video was within a week of December 7th, I believe.
December 7th of 2022.
See, yeah, right after the Elantra stuff, it all came out right around then.
It's so weird though that their shirts in Elantra, they don't have a clear picture. They don't have any evidence to back it up, unless they have the big 4K video and they're not releasing it. But somebody's releasing the grainy stuff,
right? And Mr. G accidentally kept calling it a Sonata, and that's what Katovich drives, and that's what BK's registration apparently says. Then somebody says, no, the lady, the police lady, the dispatch cleared it up and said sedan. It was like, no, it was so clearly Sonata out of her mouth. So it was BK's papers where they just screwed up in Pennsylvania on his car registration. So is that, because they just, Payne, he looks up BK's driver's license, says, oh, look, he's got eyebrows, and look, he's 6 feet tall. He's 6'4" now,
Right? He grew 4 inches in jail, right?
Yeah, but he might have done that on the Sonata paperwork too.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And then did you hear Judge the other day accidentally start to read the redacted name it sounded?
Yeah, it sounded like Brent Kopaka.
Kopa, and then Kohlberger, and once again Dago says, no, that was just a glitch in the video and all this other stuff. And
no,
I said, Dago, they've got
totally
they have a second when they can try to fix it, and they couldn't. I don't know how to screen download my things but I've got to learn how to do that because as we
He
see, they're
takes it
turning
down
off the
though.
camera.
Judge
Yeah.
takes the
Yeah, but
video
there's
comes
some
down immediately. Like as
right,
soon
but
as
there's
it's
some way
over.
when you're watching a video that you can push buttons to do what people are calling it screen recording.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know how to do that, but I got to figure that one out.
Do you have an iPhone?
Yes.
Okay, you just pull your screen down, you know what I mean?
Oh, uh-huh.
And then there's a little circle all the way at the bottom.
A little circle.
Okay.
Bob. It's like
He
a
had a
little
microphone now.
circle. Yeah, it's like a little circle, and you push it, and then there'll be like this 3, 2, 1, and then go to whatever screen you want, and then it'll be red at the top. And when you want to stop it, push the red button. But it'll record anything you want.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, once you learn how to do it, it's super handy.
Oh,
You
because
do it right on the fly.
I know I've had so much stuff and I always think it's going to go viral, but I watch the smaller channels and then it doesn't pick up and then everybody just thinks I'm talking out of my rear, but I watch the stuff like many days a week.
Yeah, right. And you're
Yeah.
doing your research. You know what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
The timer has started.
Oh, Bob.
Okay, I know. It's time for us to go snore, huh?
It's like that timer has begun.
Yeah. I know I'm in Vegas, so I'm West
Oh,
Coast.
really?
You guys, it's later for you guys.
No disrespect. I'm just. You can talk as long as you want. I'm just playing with you.
Oh, I know, but I'm just keeping rambling and I could do that for way too long. But better in the daytime.
Yeah, exactly.
And I can do my hair and have my not be in the laundry room.
Yeah. Well, we are doing a live Monday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern, so that's like way early by you though. That's like, so you're in West Coast, right? West Coast time?
So I'm 3 hours difference from you.
Yeah,
So
that would be like
that's
1:20. Yeah.
Well, I think my dentist appointment's at 1, so we'll see. Maybe I'll get in after that.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Yeah. Okay.
We're always Mondays and Thursdays.
Well,
But
I'm going to
today
keep
was just-
listening to you.
Yeah.
I got to sneak back to bed.
Yeah, right.
Mrs. Knapp and I
right?
have sleeping guys that don't like true crime.
Oh. Oh.
My guy's a retired bailiff.
That's
really
what I thought you said. Yeah. You're like,
Yeah.
he wants you to go to sleep and stop thinking about this stuff because he wants some attention. That's really what it is. He doesn't want to say it. You know what I mean?
He's 75. I'm going to bed.
Aw. He's probably snoring.
Exactly.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Well,
But I'll try to see you on Monday though.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you came on panel, and you can come on panel anytime you want.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so
Adios.
much for being on panel.
Okay, bye. I'll do
All right,
my hair
bye.
next time.
Good night.
Okay.
All right, Bob, what do you say? I don't know if anybody's awake. If you're awake, put a 1 in the chat.
Let's go sleep then.
Right? You want to go to sleep?
Sleep party.
I'm not going to have a sleep party. No, people. Ooh, Annie, I saw your face. Don't worry, it's not on the stream. Don't worry. You're backstage, so it's good. Totally fine. 1, 2. Somebody said, "Hi, Annie. I see you again." You're backstage.
Hey, I don't know.
All right. 1, hi everyone. Yeah, so I guess it is 2:10 in the morning. I am going to call it a night. And I want to thank you guys all for being here. And I hope that you enjoyed your time here. And I hope you enjoyed some 420 while you were here, because I know I did. And I hope, who's going to be here Monday at 420? Please tell me somebody's coming at Monday at 420. We're going to have a live, and we will have some videos as well, like within our live. But we really, really, really hope to see you guys all here on Monday at 4:20 p.m. That's Eastern time. And I don't know. You have anything else to say, Bob? You want to say something to the peoples?
I will say thank you, everyone. Like, we will throw it out one more time if anybody wants to come up and panel and talk for like 30 minutes, whatever, man. We don't want to go off. But I see there's 74 people right now.
Really?
One MFer that wants to talk.
Oh, I didn't know we had that many people in here.
I will put up the timer legitimately, like I wanted to do at the beginning of this MFN.
Okay, wait. There's a. Can you wait?
Oh.
Someone's asking something. Can I please answer them?
I'll mute myself.
Miss John or Mrs. Sorry, I keep calling you Ms. Like, how does that even make sense that you would be a? Okay, anyway. Mrs. Johnny Knapp. How to send you a short or a pic? You have email in about. Yeah, I have an email. It's strangely suspicious at gmail.com. Strangely suspicious at gmail.com. And anybody, oh, look, Dill is still giving you hearts, babe. Huh. Dang it, Dale. No, I got lost. Yeah, my email address. Anybody's welcome to go ahead and email us anything you want. If you have content suggestions, we do take content suggestions.
Stop. Dill, if you say, I do not think the earth is flat. Get out of here.
You know what?
I'm going to.
Dang it, Deal. I do not think the earth is flat. I don't know what the earth is. Earth is ground. I take my dang sandals off. I walk through the sand.
Okay. Bob's awake and I'm not awake. So I am going to tell you guys good night. And I'm glad that you joined us tonight. I hope that we see all of you on Monday. And I hope that you guys have a safe rest of your weekend. And you can never be too careful. So like I said at the beginning of the stream, pretty please make sure you're checking your internet passwords. And when you go out in public, that you are with somebody else. Doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman, you could have someone watching your back. Anybody. Don't go out alone. Don't share your internet passwords. Don't trust people that you don't know. And please, please make sure that you are not putting yourself in any physical danger, because we all watch true crime and we all understand that. Bob, we can't read those that fast. He wants to put all your comments on the screen. Bob's very excited that you guys all joined us as well. He's very, very happy, but I am starting to slur my speech because I am very tired and my contacts were in for over 5 hours. So I'm not trying to cut it off or anything, but please tell each other good night in the chat, and I hope you sleep well. I will be back, and Bob will be back on Monday at 4:20. We will have a panel as well. We'll try to keep the times better, maybe not 1 minute, but We realize that's a little bit short, but we will have a panel and there will be some kind of timer involved, and every single one of you are welcome.
There was never no minute. It was like 3 hours per person.
Okay. 3 hours that we enjoyed, right, babe? Good night, guys. I hope you had fun. Honestly. If you have any suggestions, please just leave them for us and we will try to accommodate you. There's a video called Deciphering the Enigma. It's one of my very first videos, and it gives all the different kinds of content that Bob and I are able to present to you in the most professional way. Those are our great different kinds of content. So if you guys see anything you like on there, please go ahead and just leave a comment. Any suggestion is valid. Okay, I just want to let you guys know, don't be afraid to suggest something. We'll consider it. And I hope you have a great weekend. Bob's going to play this song and we'll see you on Monday. Go ahead.